Yo, Tanazoid, what's up, gamer? How's it going? Yo, 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 yo. What's good, Javo? How y'all doing? What's up, Richter? Oh, yeah. What's up, Bev Tackle? Hey, what's up, Tempo Tune? What's good, Starbright? What's up, Java? Roy Lev? Lazy Lilo? Spraggers? Super Matt? Cedar? Yeah.
I love chegulating.
Cedar, what's up? Biff.
Emoji, handball player emoji.
22 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good luck with the tourney. Thanks. I was kind of tilted playing it last night. I'm not gonna lie. So Salty goes live and Steelix finally loses. Yeah.
Happy Sunday.
I mean, it's really hard to go undefeated at Top Cut. Like, I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like, bro will still, like, get there. Like, he just, like, it's so hard to go undefeated at Top Cut, man. Like, Yo, Bragg, thanks for the 14 months. Really appreciate that. Midnight in Japan, time for some Indy, baby. Yeah, we're going to be watching some Indy. I got it up on the side here. Dude, Christopher Hahn is, like a seniors world champion, and like he's like already proving that that was no fluke, man. He is very good at the video game. So let me just crop this so when like when we swap over to it or whatever. Wow. We'll start with that, and then we can like adjust it as we need to. But yeah, anyway. Rumor around my home office is that Wolf is running entry hazards. He's not running entry hazards. He's playing Steelix. He's not running entry hazards. He's playing Steelix. Yeah, the games have been great, man. Yo, what's good, Ecos? How are you? What do you mean potato tomato? Time to watch your team lose. Yours as everyone flocks here. Well, no, absolutely, no, that won't happen, dude. Would the YouTube stream be better to be able to pause play? I mean, I could pause, like reverse the Twitch stream, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say the D-Dance T-Tar. I know I've played D-Dance T-Tar. It's felt really good. I will say, like going for 3, like just without a care in the world is pretty ballsy, because like it's funny, it's like the chat was like greed, the greed, but like really the first one is the greedy one, but number 2 and 3 were actually pretty free to go for. Like, I don't know, man, it's pretty funny, man. But yeah, I hope you're all doing wonderful. Welcome to the stream. Look at all those golden champion tier seashells, man. Beautiful. Yeah, if you weren't here for it, we hit champion tier in doubles. I am a champion tier gamer. I have fallen in rank a bit because people have ranked up, but I am officially one of the best to ever do it. Officially.
I can drive legally now.
Yo, you unknown, thanks for the 16 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm officially one of the best to ever do it. Malama.
SaltyDolphin dumper.
But this weekend there is an online competition for singles. So I've been playing singles. Sunday, thanks for the 50 months. Because I have a little bet going on with our good friend I Ate Your Pie. You guys well and know.
Shut up, Geary.
Neo, thanks for the 40 months.
One of the best to do it for 40 months.
Let's go. So we've been playing the singles online tournament. I'm like 11-9 right now. I have not been doing very good. I have a bet with Pi. Whoever has the higher elo at the end of it all, like, wins 10 subs. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be gifting Pi 10 subs because he actually plays singles, but we're going to try our best. We're going to try our freaking best. So, yeah, it's so difficult to swap. It's very difficult to swap back and forth. But we have a Dragon Dancing T-Tar. We have a Dragon Dancing T-Tar, so maybe we'll make like Wolf Glick and, you know, drop some rocks and hit some knockoffs and all that good stuff, so. But yeah.
You're the only streamer I actively sub to, but in the last month I've gotten 19 random gift subs and I don't know what to do with all the emotes LSR pop.
Dude, his stone, thank you so much for the 38 months, first of all. Holy crap, thank you. And that is awesome. Thank you so much. Like, I really appreciate, you know, your continued support, you know, continually being here. You're the GOAT, and thank you so much. So Pi ended right around this elo, I think. Really, I think he has a better record than me, actually. So, I think he has a better record than me. But anyway, maybe I just beat some higher elo people. So, yeah, we're gonna watch Indy together when the next round starts. But I do need to get through 25 matches today, so I'm gonna play one and we're just going to try and have fun with it. I can't take it too seriously, man, because I already don't like this format. So, like, I just kind of have to vibe, you know? Like, I just got to vibe and just chill and have a good time with it, and then I'll be okay. So, yeah, Pokeaim, like, why don't I like singles as much? It just doesn't feel as good. I feel like I have much less agency in singles. Yeah, you get 3 matches, you get the Glade. Like, in doubles, there's just a lot more agency. And I like that one bad turn of RNG, you don't automatically lose in doubles. Because it can feel like that in singles. You know, one miss is just so brutal. One miss is just so brutal in singles, but in doubles, like, with good targeting, you can cover for a miss, like, slot. And, you know, I like, don't get me wrong, like, it's definitely skill issue. Like, 3v3 singles is tough. But doubles to me just feels like the more fleshed out and more like universal format for sure. So I like Prim here. It's a pretty good lead in just about everything. T-Tar is like kind of like my go-to, but I'm worried about the damn low punny. So I'm wondering if I should go Scizor and then Meow. I just like, what I like to do with this team is try and bait in the Charizard, but I feel like they're gonna go low punny actually. I like to try and bait in the Charizard with this team. There he is, too. Damn it. I swapped at the last second. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Yep. If I had T-Tar, I got this guy. Oh, why did I bail at the last second, man? Yeah, I just think I lose, actually. I gotta stick to my comfort here. I shouldn't have brought Sizzle. This was silly. Because, like, if I bring T-Tar, I swap to Meow, and then I swap in T-Tar, and then I just win. So. Maybe no Solar Beam. I've always encountered Solar Beam. I've always encountered Solar Beam. Did you say this guy and his agency? It's true, though. Okay, I think Scizor Bullet Punch gets us there. I also think Meow gets us there, of course, too. But Okay, who should I go to? I kind of need Meow for the Basculegion. You know, they had Corviknight too. Yeah, I honestly. Oh no, art class. Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah, I'll just go to Scizor. Didn't the Ceruledge team lose? Yeah, Dalway like lost like 2 games, I think. Yeah, I think she's still in the running for like it's a top cut, but she has to like win out, I think. Oh man, a Swords Dance would have gone so hard. I just couldn't risk that. Oh, I can't beat Corviknight. I don't think anyway. Yeah, this is a loss, unfortunately. We're gonna need some crazy crits with Meow. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Won't top cut 8-3. Yeah, the last I checked, she was 7-2. So, holy moly, the U-turn is actually kind of crazy. How was the BSS research? I just looked at like the top 20 teams from like
this video game. This video game rocks.
the first season, and I just like put some Pokemon I found there on the team. Like honestly, that's literally how it went. Is knockoff or triple axle? Triple axle would be better than the Corviknight, so I just gotta hit like all of them. Here we go. Let's hit him. Yeah, it helped. It helped Ofino. I just looked at those teams and just kind of like net decked some mons. Okay. If we can hit all 3 of the next one here, there's a world. Even if he roosts. 1, 2, crit. Ah, rip. That's GG. Well, a Swords Dance could get me there. Maybe. Ryuga, thanks for the Prime in the 2 months. Thank you. A Swords Dance might get me there. I can't though. That guy's just gonna eat me. If I had Roost, I could probably do this, but no Claw Hitzer at Indy. There's no Claw Hitzer at Indy. How much is Rough Skin? Ah, rip. I needed like a low roll. I mean, if I get a low roll on Earthquake there, I definitely win actually, but it's all good. Alright, we already up for a game on Indy here. It looks like Michael Zhang is up. Dude, I'm so ass at singles. It's actually unbelievable. It's alright though.
single target move rather. So if you have the snow up, it's a pretty strong ice type move you can use to get around Wide Guard. But if the sand is up, your Frostlass all of a sudden becomes a Charizard Y counter, which is something that is not very often you're going to see out of an ice type. It also can take advantage of, you know, if Charizard has the sun up, you get a fire type attack, which is really valuable coverage for an ice type Pokemon. So really cool choice there from Michael.
We also have the Aqua Berry instead of something like the leftovers that we've
Floods
seen a lot of
seems to run
Corviknight
around.
utilize in order to have a bit more sustainability. It's going to have that fire type super effective berry.
Yeah, the rounds are going to
Hisuian
move
Arcanine,
faster.
Not
So
intimidate. It's going to have the Rockhead ability. And so this is not something that you've seen
how's it
every
look on
day.
OBS?
This is going to make sure that this Arcanine doesn't take any recoil damage from Flare Blitz or Head Smash. But, you know, Head Smash can still miss. So use with caution.
Yeah, it is very funny to see Head Smash and Flare Blitz paired with a Focus Sash. Not exactly something that is.
That was only for Worlds. For Worlds, you had to be like
I think a really cool
like an approved creator.
Which maybe you like a lot.
Yeah, I've been watching all weekend. Yeah.
Like this King
What's up, Cascade?
Yeah, I think the Focus Sash is because Garchomp.
Yeah.
Garchomp.
All right, we got a Frostlass. The Harkonine is nice because the Harkonine, of course, does well in Zard, right? Ready for Mega Steelix on the ladder? Oh, it'll be so free, to be honest. Like, I really don't think it's going to be an easy Pokemon for people to navigate with, to be honest.
You deal damage, rock type damage, but you also set up the pointed stones from Stealth Rock. And that's going to be a great way for you to kind of get some chip damage into those Pokemon.
Yeah, Michael doesn't necessarily want those Stealth Rocks.
Oh, yeah, it won't stop people from trying for sure. Absolutely. I think it looks kind of fun, to be honest, because I really like... I'm a big fan of, obviously, Dragon Dance T-Tar in this meta, so... What's up, Hi? How's it going?
And if it is the Charizard that Justin opts to bring over the Floette, getting that little bit of damage into Tyranitar could help make up.
You need Mega Alakazam. Mega Alakazam. Well, I can't change my team. I'm locked in, so. I mean, thanks for the suggestion, I guess. Alright, let's get it.
Fairy type attacks on Michael's
do I have a point? Where's my? Do I have my point thing on this
doesn't have a way to protect itself.
thing actually?
We're going to see one fairy type hit the field though as we get into the first game. It's going to be
Where's
the
my pointer?
Mega Floette for Justin Knox alongside that Cleavor, and for Michael, it's the Hisuian Arcanine and Corviknight.
Hey, there's my pointer.
You can either get a big Stone Axe off, do a lot of damage to the
Alright, that way I can point to things that are happening.
Such that if you hit the Arcanine with the Stone Axe, you probably take it down.
Alright, we have Hark, Corvi, Floette, Cleavor.
By those Stealth Rocks, so a little bit of a precarious spot for Arcanine, especially considering
I mean, Floette looks just awful here. So Floette's probably obviously going to want to pivot or protect here. Rock Slide is the easiest way to cover for like a potential swap on Michael Zhang's side. Michael Zhang always favors like sand usually, by the way. He does have T-Tar on that Frostlass team.
You know that this Corviknight's in a pretty good
The
position.
Cleavor.
Not really many ways that you're going to be able to deal with this.
Do we know what item the Cleavor is? I missed that.
Still very powerful Pokemon with that Fairy Aura.
Especially with the Light of Ruin, that is the attack that this Floette is carrying.
Oh,
so
Scarf. Okay, yeah. Okay,
Light
Scarf.
of Ruin could make up a lot of
So that's pretty easy to get Stone Axe out. I imagine it's Sash Hark then. Alright, so you get a little chip into Corvi. This is going to be Tailwind. How old is that pick of you pointing? It's actually only like a year and a half old. It's just me without glasses, and I'm in the sun and the wind is blowing. That's all.
Corviknight set Tailwind. This Hisuian Arcanine ready to rock.
Great Tailwind here. Now Arcanine threatens a KO into the Cleavor with the Head Smash.
Yeah, Sash, Rockhead. Yep. Looks
good
though, thanks. Yeah, there's the Tailwind, so now you outspeed Cleavor. Could definitely prevent the rocks this way, which is good into the Frostlass, but you probably brought T-Tar, but T-Tar is not like overly good into Floette plus Chomp. See you, Cleavor. I have the Superman effect.
No Stealth Rocks, no recoil because of that Rockhead, and now Iron Head comes through into the Garchomp.
I've been told I look better with the glasses on, actually.
Maybe a little bit more offensively trained, because that is some really important chip damage into Garchomp here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of the Corviknights that we've seen so far, they've
all right, Gambito.
Iron Defense. Something like a roost to make sure that you can heal up
the Corvi damage. Yeah, he's got some. He's probably got a little bit of attack in that thing.
Iron Head's going to feel great into that Floette.
The Iron Head's really nice to have.
Is going to be back in front of it next time.
It is that
Yo,
offense
mod
that
anniversary,
as well.
Silo. Thanks for the 3 years of being a mod, dude. You were first moderated when Scarlet and Violet was here.
So this King Gambit actually a really strong
So they made the
offense
switch to
for Fortnite.
champions? Yes,
One of
they
the few times we've been
did.
able to say that this weekend.
Arcanine, though, will have maybe something in store for that King Gambit a little bit later, but knows that it's under a bit of threat from something like a Sucker Punch.
Yeah, making the
from
swap
the
makes
King
sense
Gambit, as well as an
because
Earthquake from
Harkonine
Garchomp.
is,
So
of
trying to
course,
get a
threatened
dodge
by
here
the
as Fortnite
Garchomp, but
hopes
you
to
still
carve
threaten the
out a
Gambit.
new opportunity
So
for this Asumi
Garchomp is
Arcanine
going to try and
come back in
neutralize
over
the
Flareless in that King
Harkonine
Gambit later.
for the Gambit.
Wait for it into the Garchomp,
But,
does a lot of damage, but doesn't knock it out, and we see a rock slide come through.
Michael
Hoping
Zhang's
gets
not
good
going to
damage
just
on
give up
Arcanine,
Hark
break
that
its
easily
focus
because you
sash,
have
and then
Garchomp
maybe
has a
chip this
really,
Corviknight
really
down even
safe
lower.
swap.
But
So
this Garchomp
yeah, it
will
was.
go
This
ahead
is
to
the
field.
first regional on
Earthquake now
Champions.
threatens
Yeah.
a KO into Justin's Garchomp, which again cannot protect itself. And King Gambit doesn't really want to take this Earthquake either.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have to switch
Garchomp
it
is
out,
just
but
a
what
much
else
safer
can you
answer
bring
here.
in?
Garchomp
It's
now
only
threatens a
going to
really
be that
easy
Mega Floet
Earthquake
in the back,
here.
and that's
You have
not
the
a
last
Pokemon
turn of
that you wanna
Tailwind,
switch
correct?
to an Earthquake
Sucker
either.
Punch just
So
going
this
to try and
King
get some
Gambit
damage into
knows it's gonna
Corvi.
get
Ooh, it does
something
pick
done
up.
here, and
Nice.
Sucker Punch will
Yeah,
keep
Wolfie's
Trish to knock
playing.
out
He's,
this Corviknight
I
before he
believe
can get a
10 and
chance
1
to
right
move
now.
again. Unfortunately, though, with the Tailwind still active,
Garchomp goes down. King
will
Gambit's
move first.
like
King
well
Gambit
within
hangs
range
on as the
of just
opposing
another hit.
Garchomp falls, but the King Gambit also took a critical hit in the process.
Gonna
That
see
could
the
be
same main
important
teams
damage
over and
there.
over
Another
again.
Earthquake would have done the job regardless of that
That's.
critical
I
hit,
mean,
but
I
that could
disagree.
be in range for a different attack from one of
There's
Michael's
already been
Pokemon.
like
It could
quite
make
a
some
large
of these
variety.
in-game
So.
game plans perhaps a little bit simpler. This
Yeah,
Arcanine,
all
of course,
futures
though,
in
a Flarblitz would have
the
been
well,
very
we don't know about
Flarblitz
when
does
like
re-enter the
Wind and
field.
Waves rolls
Michael's
around, but
Garchomp
as
does
of
not
right
have
now,
that poison
Champions
jab
is
that
now the
Justin's
standard.
does.
So.
So the best damaging option into that Floette is going to be the Earthquake. But if you Earthquake,
Floette's obviously good into the Garchomp now, but I believe Tailwind just expired. It really so Floette and Garchomp actually say that have the same speeds here, but chances are the Floette is trained to be a little bit bulky, so I would imagine Garchomp is the fastest thing on the field right now, but we still don't know the interaction. So yeah, I definitely feel like Protect EQ is like the safest thing here. Sucker Punch wanted to break the sash. There's the EQ. It is faster than Floette. Gambit goes down. Good chip damage in Floette. Yeah, the fish isn't even at. The fish is over 50% usage, but Gambit's actually higher than that.
As it's gonna have to get a lot done right now. Dazzling Gleam is going to do a lot to this Garchomp, but
The game is coming out on mobile.
quite bulky. This one not going to actually be able to save.
Garchomp is bulky, but it's gonna fold the Fairy Feather from Floette. It's always gonna die.
I think the fourth Pokemon kind of doesn't even matter here. At this point, the Floette isn't bulky enough to take something like a Flare Blitz plus Extreme Speed combination.
Yeah.
If their Flare Blitz itself doesn't even just knock the Floette out.
And Hark still has Sash, and he can take
should be wrapped up from
probably 3 hits if they're not. Well, he probably takes easily 3 Dazzling Gleams, and you have to Dazzling Gleam because Frostlass will just hit Blizzard. So
like the Floette will be able to Mega Evolve here and go.
yeah, the fish didn't hit Fluttermane's usage. It didn't hit Incineroar's usage in Reg-I or whatever. So.
But Michael's still gonna play this out as safely as possible to eliminate the risk of a miss.
And then bam.
That's gonna be
All right.
protect Flare
Easy
Blitz,
game 1.
knock out this Floette, and we think about
Straightforward.
game 2.
Even protecting the Frostlass there without Mega Evolving, you're not revealing perhaps the speed interaction between the Floette and the Frostlass.
Hark and Corviknight
whether or not the Frostlass
is
should be
just
faster
like
than the
so
Floette,
hard
but
for Floette to
maybe
break
on the
through.
off chance that you think Justin's Floette might be extra fast.
And Hark is good
perhaps
into
could outspeed yours. It's just conserving as much
Zard
information
as
you
well,
can,
right?
Which I think is a smart thing to do in this era of open team.
You won't
sheets.
have to have
But
2
really
different
just a really
accounts.
well played game by Michael there. It felt like he was in the driver's seat the entire time. Once that Tailwind went up, and once the Arcanine was able to get that big head smash off,
Also, like
Cleavor
Cleavor just going down for free, like.
I wonder then if Justin considers bringing the Garchomp at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, 2
actually
accounts
has
would
quite
definitely
a
just
good
kill the
matchup
game.
into
Absolutely.
most everything except for maybe that Choice Scarf Hydreigon or the Frostlass,
Yeah.
of course.
I think
It's
it'll
just
be a
such
while
tough
till we
call
see
to
the
try to
Paradox Mons again.
Figure out what your opponent is going to lead.
It's tough because it doesn't have Protect, right? It's just got the 4 attacks.
Lorsi just had Delphox. Delphox was undefeated going into day 2, actually, and so was Mega Gyarados, and so was Mega Steelix. So there's already like a pretty good variety of Megas. Like the supporting cast is admittedly not too diverse right now, but I mean we're seeing Harkonine right now, we're seeing like Cleavor right now, so even even then, like you're already seeing people like find these Pokemon that adapt well.
If you're leading the Garchomp into Frostlass, that could be
Palafin.
off the bat.
There's also a
Palafin was 7-1 into day 2.
Tailwind, you would be able to guarantee that speed before
Cleavor, Whimsicott opting to match the Tailwind here makes sense to me. A lot less offensive pressure going to be coming out. I would imagine like maybe Floette stayed at home this time because like I mean look at Corviknight, Harknine. Floette just looks so awful here. Like, just looks so bad. And you kind of need Zard so you can take care of Corvi, right? Because like Corvi's just like so brutal otherwise. The Stone Axe is nice because oh, that's really good because Harknine can't swap now.
Let's see the Stealth Rocks, though.
Victory Bell has been considered mostly a singles Pokemon. Wow, it's just a double up into Hark. Yo, GG. Not GG, but like, that is a really bad turn 1 from Michael Zhang.
Game eliminated right off the bat.
It's also a huge call out for Justin there. Going for a play that kind of hurt him in that first game. He went after that Arcanine immediately as it protected, and Corviknight went for the tail.
Yeah, Justin doubled into the Hark again, but Michael.
Was there. So Protect was selected. You go straight for that.
Yeah, it's Zard Y.
And importantly, you set up those Stealth Rocks as well.
Yeah, I mean if he protects, well, it's hard to protect in front of Whimsicott, right? Yeah, Wolfie is 10-1 right now.
No Tailwind that's been set up on the first
Stone Axe goes
so
into Garchomp. Once the chip into Chomp, he's kind of hard to remove because targeting Chomp definitely signals to me that Zard's in the back here. Yeah, Zard is 100% in the back. He's just trying to remove every threat to Zard right now. That's absolutely what's happening. This is 100% what's happening.
This is a problem, though. This Corviknight.
A Tailwind would be cool to see here. Oh, that was enough. Nice. All right, never mind.
It's a double KO here. Does Justin have enough in the back in order to take advantage of how low this Garchomp now is with the resources he invested?
It might be difficult. Whimsicott going down without setting up Tailwind means that if Mike is able to get a Tailwind up here, he will have the speed advantage for the remainder.
With wow, how hard he was targeting Chomp?
I don't think there's a way for Justin to knock it out on this turn.
Wait,
you would
what?
have to rely on something like a Rock Slide Flinch to prevent a Tailwind on this coming turn. And with the Corviknight and the Garchomp still,
I would have never guessed Floette is here.
The only way you possibly have a way into this
with how heavy he was targeting Chomp, because like it dies to a Dazzle. You don't really need like pressure on it.
As the Garchomp is going to protect itself first, you could still hit it with something like a Rock Slide.
Like Harknine died. Like I understand removing Harknine for both Zard and Floette. It's a risk, but
a secondary effect might be that you just try to flinch.
This is just going to be Tailwind because he can't kill Corviknight.
Or even an Iron Head if that's going to be going the way of the Floette. I don't know how much Michael actually ends up needing the Tailwind.
Just the Tailwind, and now it's just EQ. Mind games? I mean, but like
maybe for sure about the Garchomp speed interaction.
What do you accomplish? Even so, you know.
Especially given that Justin's Garchomp does not have Protect. You go straight for this Dragon Claw, take the knockout immediately, and now you've left Justin
game over.
with just one Pokemon. That critical hit likely mattering a little bit. Oftentimes Garchomp struggles to knock itself out with Dragon
It's
Claw.
a tough matchup, but like I would think with how heavily he was targeting Chomp, he was trying to set up Zard Y for like the end game because then you can Heat Wave, Corvi, and Garchomp. Like Zard looks way better here, right?
This is just a game lock. It's unfortunate for the Cleavor and for Justin in this tournament. Michael Zhang is going to take the second game and take the set.
Yeah, it takes a set, putting him up to 10 wins and giving him a shot at making it that top cut stage
this game's
of
over.
The Indianapolis Regional Championships. Just really well played by Michael here. The way that
I think this was a tough matchup
really hard for Justin to bring
but
you had Arcanine, you had Garchomp, you had Hydreigon, you had Tyranitar, 4 Pokemon that resist fire, and the Akaberry on your Steel type. But that Charizard is kind of the only thing that was able to deal with Corviknight because Justin just couldn't bring it. The Corviknight kind of had free reign.
There's only one. So the
Does he have
out
draining
here is,
kiss?
like, you
I
have
don't
to
know.
try to get a double protect to stall out the tailwind and hope that, you know, for maybe you crit down.
Yeah,
clean one.
Hark
But
is
if
just
you crit
tricky
for
because
trade
of
is
Basque
enough.
Legion.
No,
But if you
I
don't see Basque,
unfortunately for
like,
Justin, I
it's
don't
kind
know
of
if there's
free.
a way to win this one.
Yeah, the
Especially in
Knockback
this
is going to
scenario,
finish
it's
the floor
totally
for
free.
good, and Michael Zhang
All right,
wins the set,
cool.
2-0.
Very well played from Michael, just knowing exactly what he needed to.
All right. Well, let's play some singles, shall we? Let's do it. Woohoo! What the heck is going on here? Oh my god, dude. Frick Toxapex, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna absolutely gainer. I'm gonna gainer, chat. You know what? I kind of like leading Tyranitar. It's pretty good in, like, the whole team. I guess it's kind of good in, like, the whole team, right? So I need this for Toxapex. I freaking hate Toxapex, dude. Probably just this for, like, U-turn shenanigans, but, like, it's not that good into, like, a lot of, like, what's going on. If you play Toxapex, man, I'm just not your friend. I'm actually gonna bring Volk because it's really good into Florgus. Okay. Okay, but like low key, I feel like T-Tar could win this 1v1. And this might be like horror arc anyway. Yeah, I'm doing the singles tournament. I have a bet with Pi. But we're watching Indy when the matches are on. Of course, it's Citrus Berry. Multi-scale Dragonite. We should swap. This might be the most unintentionally masochistic bet you've ever entered. Yeah, after playing like 3 matches, I was like, wait, why did I do this again? I hate singles. Anyway. It stayed in, which is interesting. I'll go 2. Does this have Psyshock? Probably Psyshock. I mean, T-Tar just walls this thing too, to be fair, but Fiery Dance. Psyshock is the thing I think we're scared the most of here. It can't encore me, so. Because I'm faster now. It's pretty decent damage. If they didn't bring Toxapex, we're chilling. Big fan of the Hark Corvi. Hark is in a pretty good spot in the meta if there's no Basque. Like legit. It's probably pretty free to go for this, so I'm going to. I think the fish is on, like, I wish there was, like, one more natural counter to the fish, seriously, but, like, I mean, that's why, like, Hydreigon is picking up in popularity, though, like, legit. Battle Room 1 is round, good. Palafin, I want to see Palafin in Top Cut, that'd be sick. Oh, there's a red cardinal in my window. It's because Arch folds to Zard and Float. Helios is a fish counter. I understand Helios is a fish counter, but he just doesn't do anything else. Yo, what's up, Gibby? I'm heading to brunch. Good luck with more toxic singles. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Cardinal's just sitting in my window right now. No, not the entire Cardinals team. Alright, it left. It was sitting in like a branch that's like right next to my window. Alright, woohoo! We did it, chat. We did it. Alright, they're still interviewing Michael. We can do another one. The entire football and baseball team? Yes. Gibby brunch alert. IBNAB. What the heck? IBNABBADCDMX. This looks like a doubles team. Cardinals are beautiful birds. This looks like a doubles team, but they brought it to singles. So it's probably Scarf. Oh, but freaking Clefable, dude. Frick Clefable. I have to bring this just in case it's not, though. I have to bring this. If I don't bring this, I lose. Because nothing else can beat Clefable, which is very bad. You have U-turn. You also have like, you know, Flower Trick and stuff. And no, opponent probably just wants to get their 3 games and get the heck out of here if they're a doubles player, so they get all the quick coupons or whatever. What's my last? Probably Chomp. Air / Clefable, probably. No, Volk is bad into Clefable because it has Unaware, so it just loses. Nice. All that. I could U-turn, but I feel like I'm gonna keep him honest. I miss Togekiss. Oh man, that's a good way to get on my shit list, that's for sure. Makes sense. Hydreigon. Oh, really, Stevie? Let's go. Congrats. Yeah, this is a doubles team. This is Scarf Hydreigon. Could be a dragon move. Could be a fire move. Maybe he didn't bring Clefable. I think Garchomp might be expendable, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Nice, Richter. Hammerrod's pretty good. Oh. He did bring it. He brought it. Bail, bail, bail. Alright, he's not gonna just let me punch this thing. There's no way. Bum bum ba da dum. Hey, what's up, Mini Meow Meow? Damage. I could go here and go Scale Shot. Go here and go Flower Trick / U-turn, but I know it has Protect is the thing, right? Yeah, I'm going to go to Garchomp, actually. I played 20 games last night. So I only have to play 25 games today. Hey, let's go! Am I enjoying singles? Absolutely not. W, miss. Let's go. What's wrong with the kiss? I hate Togekiss. That's what's wrong with it. It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Nice. Let's go, Stealth Rock. KO me. It's a crit. Let's go, Chomp. Let's go. Alright, they're still reviewing the game. Ba, 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 ba. Rotom's selling out as usual, man. Selling out as usual. Wolf is 11-1. Mega Steelix, man.
The Battles Gamer.
Not a bot. Thanks for the 8 months. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Reviews longer. Yeah, this format's really fast. This format's like really, really fast. That's not too surprising. Okay. Kind of new Mega Steelix would be underrated. I mean, I'll be honest. I didn't see there was any reason to use it outside of like over Aggron, to be honest with you. So this format's really fast, so I'm not too surprised at that. What's up, Midnight? How are you, gamer? Let's see here. I'm feeling giddy. Westy, thanks for the prime in 3 months. Appreciate it. I'm feeling giddy. I like Prim, I think, into most leads here. I like having Volk because F Archaladon and F Scizor. But I don't know. I think I don't bring a Mega, to be honest. Maybe Garchomp, because Garchomp's like pretty good into like everything except Prim. Yeah, I kind of don't match up well into like Lopunny. Lopunny Scizor is like a weird, hard combo for me. So I think I'm going to bring these 3. Womp, 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 womp. Oh, this person's going to absolutely roll me. They have such high elo. This person's going to absolutely roll me, dude. I'm so cooked. There's like no question. Yep. Dude, I swear to God. Dude, we were already unmatched. We were outmatched. Really? We were already outmatched and you're gonna do that to me, man? Unbelievable. We were already outmatched and you pull that crap. That's rough. I mean, he doesn't have the best Earthquake swap-ins. So he probably, like, just Dragon Pulses me and then brings out Scizor and finishes me off. Not Stamina. Draco Meteor. Okay. Alright. But we hopefully caught him in a position where we can just kind of Volk sweep now. We're just hoping for like no Prim, essentially. Oh, White Herb. I see. It's sturdy White Herb. But even so, I think we can maybe like pull this off. Oh. Never mind. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, see, I told you I was going to get absolutely rolled by this person. They were like extremely high elo and they have a really good set here. Well, GG. This has to miss. I mean, the crit para obviously did not help our case here. Yep. The crit para kind of made that impossible, to be fair. But, because it was a 3v2. But alright. Very good. That's what I mean by, like, no agency. Like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I guess the game's just over. Crit para, GG. Like, what? Just zero agency. First I come back after a while and see the mouse. Now I see singles. Where am I? What's going on, Raziki? Ooh. What do I do against Baton Pass? I mean, Tyranitar is good into like all of their Pokemon except Mamoswine. I mean, I guess Basque, like if they want to go like Wave Crash, right? But Prim gets 2-shot by EQ, so I think I need you. And then maybe it's either this or this. But Basque Legion's just a little bit too scary for you. But you set up in Floette's face, but you're also good in Floette. Okay. It's just Scizor or Tyranitar just won't get megaed, potentially. Is Indy over? No, we're just between games right now. The next match is happening in about 2 minutes. Oh, he didn't lead Mamoswine. Okay, good. I'm going to preserve my Mega. Are you Colberberry? Like, what are you? Okay. Cool. Alright, we have Meow for this. In fact, Meow can swap in on this pretty safely as well. Because I'm Scarf. Makes sense. Bum 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 ba da ba bum. Da 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 da. That flip turn was smart by them. That flip turn wouldn't have killed T-Tar though. Dum da da dum. Basque has no chip on him, right? Yeah. So they're gonna swap to Basque for sure. No, they're not. Oh, okay. Well, that's bad. Yo, let's go C-Base. Chilling water. What the frick? You just made top 4K? Let's go C-Base. Well done. Yo, Brunelli, thanks for the prime. Alright, I might have overplayed here. Beautiful. Stalling out my sandstorm, were you? Dude, how bulky is this Pokemon? Hello? That's crazy. Alright, I think we're good. We just lock into Flower Trick and we win the game. It looks like Sierra Dawn's talking. Let me know if they go to the caster desk. You just have to do 3, Stevie, but I have a bet for all 45, so I'm playing them out. I'm playing them out, dude. Yeah, I know its Spit F is super high. It just feels like a not real Pokemon. It's actually crazy. Alright, we can probably do one more. I think they're going over all the top cut people maybe or something. I think we can squeeze in one more. Oh, because Rock Slide is physical. It's just, that was a really bulky flight. Granted, I wasn't Mega T-Tar, so I probably overestimated my damage a little bit there too. So, quite the career. I mean, he's literally considered one of the best to ever do it, if not the best, you know? Like, so. I think, like, he is... like, at least as far as, like, over the course of the years, he is, like, definitely the best. I think the only person that can really, like, compete with him for that title is, of course, Ray Rizzo and Marco Silva right now. But Michi will probably, like... I wouldn't be surprised if Michi, is in the running for that. Like, at some point. I mean, like, T-Tar looks kind of good. Nah. What about Verlisify? Ew, I should have that name just banned from my chat, bro. That's a crazy, crazy thing to say, just in general. Who is that again? Their name is Verlissa. That's what they go by online, but they're kind of like the mutually agreed upon, like, hated person in Pokemon. Like, Shofu literally made a whole diss rap about him. That's how much he's disliked. Alright, miss. I need you to miss. Oh, I know it's way worse. I'm just saying, like, that's just the beginning. That's all. What's the difference between international champ and world champ? 2 different levels of competition. So there's local levels, there's regionals, which is happening right now. International is like, it happens like 3-4 times a year, and it happens like once in the US, European, sometimes in Australia, sometimes in Latin America. And then there's World Championship, which is just once a year, which is international competition. Who carries Bug Buzz? What? Are we for real, dude? I literally gotta hope that the Mega gives me enough bulk to live. Yeah, Worlds you have to qualify for. Internationals you don't actually. Alright. Well. For the dark types, yeah, probably. That was unwinnable. Yeah, no problem. Alright, they're still in the booth, it looks like. I gotta run ads. Let me run ads. I'll be right back. I can see your passion for singles. I do not have a passion for it. Do not have a passion for it at all. Not in the slightest. It's fine. I mean, like, if I end up pulling it out and beating Pi, then, like, I can, like, hold it over his head at the very least. At the very least, I have, like, nothing to lose from this. You know what I mean? If I lose, like, Pi gets 10 subs and I go, ah, well. Singles, I hate. So. Wash and dry. Thanks for the prime in the 64 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. Like I lose 10 subs at worst. So, whatever. This is about Indy Watch Party today. That's what it's about. Passion about Spider-Man. Should rock the champion title and send fear into the singles opponent. The intimidation factor. Profile. Oh yeah, let me hide the T-Tar. Let me put like... Yeah, let me put like I'll put like Sneasler in there. Let me hide the T-Tar. I'm champion rank in doubles, yeah, Sweat, yeah. Same. I became literally one of the best to ever do it. And nobody can take that away from me. I've done it. I've done it. Yeah, they're going over like all the players right now that are in Top Cut. Dude, man, I. Oh, I would too, Wayoshi. I would absolutely. Do you lose rank for not playing? Oh, that's just from people passing me. So, that's just from people passing me. Mostly. I mean, Garchomp looks really, really good. I'm like, the thing is like that Skeledirge can really, really, really F me up. So I need to be careful about that. That Skeledirge could really, really F me up. I want to say he's going to lead Weavile. So I'm going to lead Prim, have Chomp in the back, and then... I think this is the better Mega. with knockoff sand. Lucario though. I don't know. I'm just gonna bring T-Tar because I like T-Tar. I think. I'm just gonna bring T-Tar because I like T-Tar. I think. Yeah, there's the Weavile. Okay. I'm gonna Sparkling Aria because, like, a swap, you know, could happen. So, into, like, Venusaur. Yeah, and see, like, it doesn't actually matter. Oh, it's a crit. I see. Some kind of weird bug. Yeah. It is a very weird bug. Okay. Dang, I almost used Sparkling Aria because of that. Predict a swab. Damn it. Mission! Thanks for the 37 months. Thank you. Oh, he was afraid I was scarfed. You thought I was scarfed. You fool. Alright, Weavile comes back. We swap the T-Tar. Sand KOs him. We get to see the last. Even if he predicts this, Sand kills him. And then it's a 1v1. At the very least. Yeah, for sure. Palafin made top cut. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna root for Battle Rune and the Palafin team. It's cool. We're gonna root for that team for sure. Oh, wow, they forfeited. Let's go, dude. They thought your boy's Garchomp was scarfed. I gotta break into 1600 to have a chance, I think. A match should be soonish. All right, I think we can do one more, probably. Because they're still talking. So I think we got some time here. Alright, I see Hippo. I lead this. Garchomp. I mean, their team is pretty anti-Garchomp, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I want them to bring Charizard for sure. Like, Charizard just looks too good, right? Like, it's just so good. So, like, I want them. I'm gonna try and bait the Zard here. I'm gonna just say they think I'm bringing. They are gonna bring Zard. I might just get outpicked here and lose because of it, but that's okay. We'll focus on. I'm just gonna try and cheese this guy. Is essentially what I'm trying to do. Table 1 is on stream. Palafin would be on it. Let's go, dude. I hope so. Da, 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 da. Well, that's not good. Mouse loves cheese. They probably predict a swap because I have multiple things that can take a flower trick. I have Scizor and Volcarona, so maybe I should have just like Sparkling Ariad or something. I don't know. Moonblast. Well, that's actually kind of bad. Hey, what's up, Grim? I mean, they're gonna swap now because you don't want to get triple axled, right? I could overread this. Oh, wait, they're not. Oh, shoot. They didn't Protean, I just realized. Oh, man, I should have just Moonblasted. It's probably Sash Overgrow. Oh, rip, dude. I just got completely cooked here. Well, they cheesed me. It's over. Yeah, Wolfie is one of the best at the game. Yep, it's true. That's just the facts. That is just the facts. All right, we're going to go to T-Tar, because if they go to Zard, we went out here. Rotom would be bad. But they know I have Meow for that, right? That does suck, the first tick of poison already procs, though. What? You brought this thing? Really? That's insane that he brought this Pokemon. I can win. I think I can win this, actually. Hippo plus Zard. I can win this. Mega Garchomp versus Palafin. Oh, I'm excited. Let me know when like we're actually looking at caster desk. Oh, it's Zard X. Interesting. Zard X. They can carry Earthquake. Is the only thing, but I don't think that kills T-Tar because it's not Tough Claws boosted, so. What's up, Nate? I mean, I'm trying. Singles is not my strong suit, but, you know, it's not my favorite format. But we have a little bet with Pi going, so. Yeah, it is. Good damage. Good crits. Get rid of that citrus, baby. Let's go. How much is low kicking to hip out on, I wonder? I think I can just win, actually, going to Prim. Sparkling Aria should just win. I don't think he can stall me out. Maybe with that Earthquake he can. That was a smart Earthquake. I thought he was going to heal. How fat? I don't know Hippo's speed tier, but I got to imagine it's like base 40 or something. Okay. Base 47. Yeah, he can't outspeed me unless he's like max speed. They're still talking. Okay. I think I Sparkling Aria still here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so he doesn't have a coverage move for T-Tar then. We reset Sand, we hit knockoff. Knockoff plus Sand will definitely be enough here. He doesn't have a good base defense. Dang, I'm surprised we won this. I thought we got goobed at the beginning. T-Tar is just him. Thank you, Perfection. Still talking. Yeah, I see that. I see that. All right, well, I'm going to keep going. Because, like, I want to watch all the games, so I'm just going to keep going. Did Rishi make top cut? Did Rishi make top cut? He was doing good. 9-3 missed it. Dang. That's tough. Good run from him, though. Good freaking run from him. Yo, this guy's shot. Like, I got his YouTube channel on his Zaylork. I'll chill him from 8-0 to 8-3. It happens, man. It sucks though. I saw a picture of him playing Mario Kart at one of the tables. It's pretty funny. I feel like they're pretty anti-Garchomp, except the Hoodra, obviously. I mean, T-Tar looks pretty good. I don't feel like they'll lead Tauros, yeah? Have this just in case. I mean, this is a really safe Tauros swap in. I like having this to potentially set up on Hoodra plus Venusaur. I like the Volk here. I'm just going to lead T-Tar. If they bring Tauros, Prim is like a super safe swap in for that. Dude, Joey had a crazy run. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, dude. Hey, what's up? What's up, Volk? You want a piece of the boy? I don't think you do. There's the Tauros. Makes sense. I could swap the Volk and try and get like a flame body, but I'm not going to do that. No triple Dragon Dance. Unfortunately, I am not in a position to do that. Interesting. This thing does get wild charge, right? In singles, that is more likely to happen. It wouldn't happen in doubles, but I think... No, I'm not going to respect that. Okay, cool. Okay, could have moon blasted. That's fine. This thing doesn't get freeze dry, though. Nigdavar and Colin Battle Room. All right, we got 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes. Cool. Yeah, I'm rooting for Battle Room because he has Palafin for sure. I mean, this thing can't, like, it can Destiny Bond, I guess. Ask him about physical Ninetales to know what you're talking about. Okay, cool. Hey, what's going on, Swesty? I mean, Tauros has really low Spadaf, but they have a freaking whatchamacallit now, Aurora Veil. I think I still Quiver Dance. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I watched all of it, Swesty. I watched all of it. Nice. Good swap from us. Oh, wow. Flame Body would be really bad here. I just thought he was going to go to Tauros. Dude, it's always procs for the opponent, never for me. That's just how it be. T-Tar, come on, man. What are we doing? Oh, that ruins a lot. I think it has to be Volk. I hate this, but it has to be Volk. Like, I have the HP, like, lead here, and I have leftovers, and their Shell Bell's gone, so. He's the faster Volk, which is bad. I think Neo's got a cat on the keyboard, so I'm just going to time them out briefly. Caster desk? Alright, we'll finish this match and then we'll... Yep. They know about the Prim. And they might not carry Aquajet. It was my cat? Oh, it was your niece. Oh, gotcha. No worries, gamer. Figure it was something like that. So basically a cat, yeah. Alright. Yo! Atmo's on stream! Let's go! Atmo's on stream. Let's freaking go, dude. We're rooting for Nathaniel. We're rooting for Nathaniel, chat. Oh, wait. Nick Navarre's running Palafin, too? Oh, dang. Okay. Thank you, gamer. Thank you.
32 at the World Championships. Someone who has experience in these late stages of tournaments and at the big pressure moments of a top cut.
All right.
This team, though, is so fascinating.
I'm just going to pause play.
Daniel, one of the few Mega Gyarados players in our phase 2, I guess a chance to
Dude,
show
Atmo
off
loves
Pokemon that's gonna be
Gyarados.
going for things like
They always play
Dragon Dance
Gyarados.
to get those attack and speed boosts, and then try to go all out with something
Lash
like
Out
Waterfall
is
Lash
cute,
Out.
dude.
Also, another Pokemon that can reasonably come to a battle but not Mega Evolve. Of course, that Mega Gyarados gives it a lot of stats, gives it that dark typing instead of flying. But if you don't Mega Evolve, you maintain that Intimidate ability, which can be very useful when having set up that Floette.
My pointer ready. Dragon Dance, Dose, Calm Mind, Floette. Megas are your setup mons. You have a support backline, 4 attack Chomp, Life Dew, Matcha Gacha, Hospitality, no Trick Room here. Coaching for the Dose. Taunt right here is interesting.
All great ways to ensure that Floette can also get that engine up and running.
Sinistra also notably doesn't have Trick Room. It's got Matcha Gacha,
This one right here is the one that beat Wolfie. Yeah, this is Atmo. This is Atmosphere. On Twitch, they go by Atmosphere, and they're really good. They're really good. They taught me a lot in Scarlet and Violet, so.
Yeah, but I think overall this team
Shout
is
outs to
pretty
him, and I'm
speedy,
rooting for him.
especially if you got
Yeah.
You have the same jacket, do you?
Unburden boost on the Sneasler.
You're on Pokemon
You have
Unite
that
team with
focus
ammo?
dash that is
Nice.
activated, then you're able to go for some really cool things. Ensuring the Sneasler's faster than something like the Garchomp. Go for coaching. That's been a really unique adaptation as well. I think that's been a
He
little
hasn't
bit,
been to a
under
regional in
the
2
radar for
years, he
Pokemon
said.
Champions to
But
see
he
this
lives in
compete.
Indiana,
Yeah, we
so
saw
he felt like
Cody's
he had to go to
coaching
this
very
one.
well on stream yesterday. Nathaniel trying to match that. Nick Sneasler does not have coaching. It does have the Focus Sash as well, though, and notably is Poison Touch.
Bulk
We are
up
not getting the
Palafin.
unburdened speed boost from this Sneasler. We are
Double
instead
water
relying
move,
on
bulk
the
up
Talon from
Palafin.
that Talonflame for some speed control. Of course, a
This is
couple
Will-O-Wisp,
Pokemon here for Nick as well. We have the
Talonflame here,
Calm Floette,
no Sword
the
Stance
Sword
like
Stance King Gambit,
Wolfie's.
and the bulk up Palafin.
Sucker
Another
Punch,
Palafin
Black
making his way into
Glasses,
top 16
Gambit.
here.
I will say though,
So
that
keep
King
that in
Gambit
mind
means
as
you're
well.
gonna have to
These
be a
sucker,
little
if he gets one
cautious
Sucker
about the
Punch,
two
it's
intimidate
really
Pokemon on
like if he gets
Nathaniel's
one
side,
Sword Stance,
bringing
these
them
Sucker
in.
Punches
Could
just
give
eat
over a
things.
big
But
boost to this
Gyarados
King
is
Gambit,
really good
and
into
when you
this, so
have
he
that
might not
Black
bring
Glasses
this.
to power up
Honestly,
those
Gyarados
big
looks
attacks,
really good
and you've
into
got
like
Sucker
a lot of
Punch.
this team,
That might start to
except
get a
of
little
course the
spooky. You
Floette
don't
and the
have to worry about the
Sneasler.
Sword Stance
Like
anymore.
Gyarados kind
This
of
is a
rocks
cool
the
look
rest of the
at some of these
four.
Pokemon
So if
from Nick.
Atmo
Again,
can like
three
bring
setup
something
Pokemon
to
on the
neutralize
same
this
team.
and this, the Gyarados just kind of
Common,
rolls.
especially
So
considering there's actually no redirection on this team either. You do have two fake outs, which help out a lot. You've got the Intimidate on Incineroar alongside Party
yeah,
Shot.
it's just double
Also,
dark move,
Will-O-Wisp
black
on
glasses.
Talonflame, you know, allow yourself to set up in front of some physical attackers a lot easier.
I think I'm partially
but there's
covering
nothing stopping
my own
Nathaniel
chat
from
here.
just targeting those setup Pokemon with those single target attacks.
yeah, there we go.
There are a couple of ways that Nick can try to
Poison
differ.
touch,
You do
yeah,
have
it's
the
poison
Incineroar
touch.
Sneasler of your
That
own,
means
but
like with
Fake
Dire
Out,
Claw, you
also
effectively just have like a
the
50% chance to
Tailwinds
roll a
priority
status,
boosted
which is
dual
good.
wing beats if that Talonflame is going to be at full HP, and so you can also try to get around some of those, like like the Sneasler for example. It's got
The
Focus
Lash Out
Sash.
is really
Dual Wing
interesting.
Beat should be able to take it down in 2 hits technically.
Two hits on the same turn
dual
at
wing
least.
beat, but
We'll count
Wolfie is using Steelix. I mean, I'll be honest, I was pretty shocked to see Steelix too because I just didn't really see the point using it instead of like using whatchamacallit, Aggron. But we have a Spider-Man meme.
Incineroar for Nathaniel was faster than Nyx with that Intimidate activation.
Spider-Man
Could
meme.
still potentially be a speed tie between the
It's
two of them.
interesting
Nathaniel
Atmo
knows at
opted
least
to
there's
go
a-
Floette
at
here.
worst, a
I know the
50-50
Gyarados
shot
is kind of
Incineroar's
like
will go first on this first turn.
a little tricky because of the Sneasler and the Floette, but I could have seen the Gyarados going crazy too.
If
So
you take out the Incineroar, then like you're guaranteeing a calm mind on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
interesting to note,
Action might be a little bit
Nick
more
Navarre's
than
Floette
Incineroar's. Of course, the
has
faster fake out can be
substantially
useful,
way
or the
less
slower pivot
HP.
can be useful, but once you get set up, once
Look
those
at that,
calm minds are
159
going,
to
the faster attacks
177.
from Floette will often be
Like
the
this
one that comes
is
out on
like
top.
Nick Navarre's
Also
Floette.
another
This
option
one
here.
is
You
way
could go for Parting
squishier.
Shot, or if you are Nathaniel's Incineroar, you could go for Taunt.
Yeah.
So you could try to taunt Nick's Floette, as we do see that is going to be the first one to Mega Evolve, as Nathaniel's goes second. So again, we got to kind of pay attention to how
All right,
these
here we
Floettes
go.
are interacting with each other. But there's a calm mind on the table to stop this Floette from going for more.
So I would
taunt.
guess
Sorry,
because of the
taunt,
different
calm
like
mind,
HP
Take out
stats
first anyway, so what
that
did-
Nick
what did I
Navarre's
do?
Floette's probably just gonna offense immediately. No, it's
Another
calm mind.
calm
Okay.
mind coming out here from Nick's Floette.
Fairy
First
Ore does
Floette,
not
two
stack, no.
times This Floette has moved before Nathaniel's, building up some evidence that
Yeah,
Nick's
she
might be a
casts
little faster.
Pokemon. All right, yeah, they just trade calm minds. Yeah.
Incineroar flinched before the two Floettes, so it's pretty reasonable to assume.
Atmo can now
Perfect.
assume that his
Calm mind.
Incineroar is
Yeah, that sounds
faster
about right.
now,
And
which
now
is
they're
good.
staring each other down again.
Because
It's
like
well, you have
for
both
instance in
boosts,
game
so
2 he
now
can
you
like
know
lead
that
his
one
fake
didn't
out
work.
into his Floette.
Yeah, of course, the two
And
Incineroar,
then
the
he's
call out of
forced
taunt
to
is really
fake
good
out
there.
into
If Nathaniel's Incineroar truly
Atmos
is faster
Floette.
than Nick's, you can even taunt the Incineroar to prevent
Okay.
a parting
Sneasler
shot,
swaps
which would
in,
be
makes
really useful.
sense.
It's just going to be offense as it's
There's a
going
gleam.
to be
Oh, is it?
direct
It's a
boost for
speed
Nathaniel
tie.
this time
Yeah.
around. Looks like they are
It
going
is
for
a
tie
speed
as
tie
Nick
on the
Floette for
Floettes.
a
Oh
calm
boy.
mind. If the taunt comes out now, it feels like it's too little too late as you've already given over 2 boosts.
Oh,
The taunt
interesting.
instead goes over to the
Taunt into
Incineroar, so it is
Sneasler.
Sneasler that falls for that taunt, meaning that this Sneasler on the next turn cannot go for protect.
I
don't think you
expect
necessarily want to protect anyway on this turn.
because you have active
Post-Common
fake
and
out,
Dark
I
are both very
expect
tempting here.
Nick
Get some
Navarre's
big damage
Floette to go
into
calm
either
mind
of Nathaniel's
again,
Pokemon.
and
Of course, fake
Atmo will
out,
probably
always
protect
very
his
useful
Floette.
as well, making sure
I'm
that
not sure what
Swords
Incineroar is going to be
Floette
doing this
can't
turn.
have
He
it
could
as a
parting
lead,
shot. He could
can
just
go for
swap
another calm
manually.
mind, create
But
some
I
room
expect
for your own
Protect from this
Floette, try to
Floette,
get
Calm
another
Mind
set
from
up
this
Calm
Floette,
Mind
Fake
here,
out
or start dishing out some
into the
damage.
Floette
Both
spot.
of these Floette are carrying Draining Kiss, so this damage that Nick's Floette took from that Dazzling Gleam will very likely just be healed right off.
It's
by
a
Draining
speed
Kiss.
tie because Nick's
Yeah, I think too, when you
Floette
know
went
this
first
Incineroar
turn
can't
1
protect,
and
but the
then
Floette can. I feel like it's
Nathaniel's
always safe to try
turn
to go
2.
for
Oh
the
no,
damage
it's
into
close
the
combat
Incineroar.
into
That's
Instant.
exactly what we see.
Wow.
Combat will one-hit knock
That's a
out
ballsy
Incineroar
play
and will,
because
kind of have to force out another Pokemon here. As now we'll see what
oh
these
wow,
Floettes
he
do.
got lucky there.
It's gonna be the Dazzling Gleam first.
Because since he won the speed tie, now Dazzling Gleam doesn't come out here. Yep. It's just double knockout. Yeah.
Huge break for Nathaniel there. His Floette was getting a little bit low after that Dazzling Gleam, and that would have been.
It is too obvious, but I feel like, I mean, I think to me it looked like it was safe to go for Fake Out here still. Like, if you go for Fake Out into Floette regardless, you get to keep him honest. You know what I mean?
For just the Floette and the Sneasler.
I mean, that's a trade you take any day of the week here.
Absolutely.
And Nick has no choice except to bring back.
And then
that
Instant
Incineroar, and it's
Talonflame
going to be
versus
revealed of the
Garchomp.
Pokemon. Now, the Intimidate is nice because you are going to land an attack drop onto this Garchomp, but now what? How does this Talonflame or this Incineroar break through the Garchomp with attacks?
It's going to be really tough. Garchomp will resist the
Oh
Flare
yeah, I'm
Blitz
not.
from
The
the
crit
Incineroar.
absolutely
You do
mattered
have
for sure.
the
I'm not saying
Dual Wing
it
Beat
didn't,
and the
but
Throat Chop on the Incineroar.
you win
Both
the
good
arms
options for
race.
Getting a little bit of damage into Garchomp. And of course, the Talonflame's Will-O-Wisp might be able to slow down this Garchomp too. But if you're targeting Garchomp,
yeah, it's open
with these
team sheet
attacks,
and
you're still
open
leaving this
nature.
Floette open. It's not the most
It's open
healthy, but
nature.
it is still relatively healthy, and especially if you can get a Draining Kiss off into this Incineroar, it might become difficult to take down on its own. Not to mention,
Yeah,
Nathaniel's
with that
just
crit,
Pokemon.
I mean, you just you're. I mean, I think the Garchomp kind of locks this up. Did the Talonflame have Protect?
Mega Evolve. Oh,
That's rough
it's just going to be
skin.
the dual wing beat into the Garchomp. I was going to say, no Fake Out actually coming out from this Incineroar, so maybe it is going to be the Throat Chop to try
I mean,
to
this
take
is
out
just got to
Garchomp
be like Rock
right
Slide
here
for
and
sure.
now.
Yeah.
That's going to leave this Talonflame vulnerable to the Rock
Yep,
Slide.
and now it's Instant
That's
versus a
extremely
Floette, which
effective.
means
Floette's
goodbye.
super
GG.
effective, in fact, into that Talonflame. And now this Incineroar is all by itself. I feel a fear that one Moonblast or even a Draining Kiss here is also going to do quite a bit.
Yeah,
There's a lot
Open
of damage
Nature's
that's
new,
gonna
yeah.
heal it up almost to full HP there too. This Incineroar will get the chance to attack, but I fear for Nick that it's just going to be too little too late. It actually won't get the chance to attack with that Rock Slide flinch.
That's unfortunate.
It really is unfortunate.
Why Open
That
Nature?
critical hit on his Floette
My-
really set him back, and I think especially
What
at
I
the
would
point the game
assume
was
is it's
already,
to prevent
if
like
his Floette
any
stuck around and
potential
was able to get a
cheating.
Draining Kiss off, that was
Genuinely.
a very close game that we were about to experience. Just the Dazzling Gleam critical hit.
That would be
taking
my
out
thing.
Both of Nick's Pokemon just took away too many of his resources to come back in that game.
Yeah, I feel
Combat
like
scouting, and I also
that
think
was
it
a
prevents
close
any
combat
potential
KO
cheating
onto the
of people
Incineroar.
like
You know
swapping a
that there's
Pokemon
Garchomp
for a
lurking
specific
in the back.
matchup, you know?
Plus
Like
the
same
Dazzling
Pokemon,
Gleam
but
is
like
almost
different like
certainly plenty
stats.
to knock out that Garchomp.
Yeah.
No,
Sometimes
Cedar,
I
I
think
don't
it's
know
like
if
you
people
only have
it's
one.
people could have been.
Yeah, that crit
So.
absolutely sealed it.
But there's also
Yeah.
the Rosalie Berry Garchomp, so it might be able to take something like that +1 Dazzling Gleam.
But
with the
you also
reduction
have
in
to make
damage
a
for those
replica
spread
team
attacks.
of your
But even then,
team
that's just, like,
when you
your
enter
best
a
option with
tournament
Garchomp.
now,
If you
so,
get the
like-
Dazzling Gleam off, maybe Dual Wing Beat's enough to knock it out.
Yeah.
Maybe a Throat Chop's enough to knock it out after that. And of course, you just want your Mega Pokemon around, right? You want your Mega
course.
Pokemon with a boost. You've spent this time, getting that Calm Mind set up, and then you're trying to build your team around.
It's saying
you know,
competitive
attacking with
opponent
it.
person,
Notably,
though.
the other two set
I
of
mean, people
Pokemon
can
available
turn
to
that
you,
off,
the
you know what I
Gambit
mean?
and the
So-
Dolphin did not make an appearance in that game. So the Pokemon
Pass
that
people to
Nick
swap
got was
natures?
really just centered
Exactly,
around setting up that
exactly.
Floette and losing it to that critical hit.
I don't
just
think a
focused
lot of
game
people
plan.
did
I will say
cheat, but
the
I'm sure
Gambit
people
would've
did.
been-
You know what I mean?
You know, I think it could be nice if
Yeah,
you are
Japan has also
expecting
been
something
sharing
like the
natures for
Incineroar or the
years,
Gyarados to
so.
come out. But since the King Gambit also only has Dark type attacks,
Yeah.
it doesn't have the greatest matchup into the opposing.
I mean,
foe.
I'm rooting
It
for
feels like it's
Nathaniel
only going to
because
be
in
food
Scarlet
for
and Violet,
the
he gave me a
Sneasler.
lot of
Even the
tips. Like
Floette
he's
being
a
able to
good
do
dude.
neutral damage to it just
Um,
feels kind of
That's
bad
Atmosphere
when you
VGC
can't
for those
strike
who
back.
know him
Looking
on
at
Twitch
Palafin, too.
or
If
know him on
Gyarados
Twitter.
does come, Palafin has a really hard time
He's a
into
good
Gyarados.
he's a good
Also has
guy.
really hard time into Sinistra.
That's what I'm rooting
I think
for.
the 4 Pokemon
And
Nick
Mega
brought make a
Gyarados,
lot of
so
sense given
frick yeah.
Nathaniel's team. It's unfortunate that that's how the mid-game played out there.
Yeah, so maybe this time around you just gotta hope that you don't get crit by Dazzling.
Won't change
Maybe
what for?
you just try to run back the same strategy,
Yeah, I
because
mean, it's
otherwise,
mainly
eventually
because
it does look pretty good.
like,
Sneasler's going to hit the field, though,
you're
in
bringing the 4 that look
for
best into the
Nick, and
matchup,
it's
right?
going to is fine.
Oh, boy.
The Garchomp and the Sneasler on the other side, so no Floette right off the bat.
Big switch up from both trainers. I like the Sneasler adjustment from Nick, knowing that your Incineroar is slower, you're going to get the slower fake out.
This is really interesting because Garchomp is obviously like at risk of like a fake out like Dazzling Gleam here immediately, but that's like the immediately obvious play from Nick Navarre.
And it doesn't have Protect,
but Sneasler's also threatened by the Earthquake, so maybe you do go for the obvious play because you want to protect your teammate as well, right? No, we don't know the Sneasler speed tiers yet.
Information to both opponents. Nathaniel Sneasler
We do
is
not
adamant,
know.
whereas Nyx actually does have Jolly. So you're
Okay,
going to have a
Nyx
positive
is apparently
speed nature.
jolly
So
nature,
Sneasler
and Nathaniel's is
faster.
adamant.
You
So
wanna
you
try to get
assume
the
Nyx is
fake out.
faster.
But Sneasler doesn't want to stick around for that anyway. Decides there are two
Interesting.
attackers on the field. We're gonna get the
This is a
Intimidate
risky
drop onto
play,
both of those, and probably,
but
you
I
know,
respect
Mega
it.
Evolve and Protect.
Yeah.
The rare Sneasler not holding White Herb just happens to be two of them in the same game, so this Intimidate will be very valuable for Nick here. Both the Garchomp
Yeah,
and
they're
Sneasler
both
down
the
to
both
-1.
Sneaslers are not
There
White
could
Herb
be two
apparently.
poison attacks coming that Floette's way, but no, it's a coaching instead. Garchomp now back to neutral attack and +1 defense.
I was gonna say that's so risky, but now it's gonna be the poison jab. into the
Poison
Floette.
jab into Floette. Holy moly.
Amount of damage. Floette just
Okay, it
used
does
the
go.
Dazzling
I was gonna
Gleam
say
here,
if you
so
make this
Rosalie
play, you
Berry
have to be
through
attacking.
this.
Oh, it's
Rosalie
Rosalie Berry
Berry
Chomp
will
though.
Reduce the damage from this first
Ooh.
Dazzling Gleam, but a second one
Spicy
will
meatball.
definitely pick it off. But you
Oh,
have
this
to
is
know,
interesting
without
because
that
now you
Intimidate
threaten
drop,
Dire Claw
that
and
Garchomp
Poison
was
Jab into Floette, and
amazing.
Incin can
I
only
love
fake
that
out
play
one.
From Nathaniel there. Going for the coaching means that even
Yeah,
if
it's
you
four
get
attacks
faked out with
Rosalie
a
Berry.
Sneasler, your Garchomp still gets a full-powered poison job off into this Floette.
That's really, really interesting. Obviously, Floette could just protect on that. Like, Floette is in danger of getting knocked out here big time. Like, on ladder, I would just lock that in for sure. But on open team sheet, you got to think about it a bit more here.
And the Garchomp does not have Protect. But if you're trying to fake out the Garchomp, you're not going to knock it out with Floette because Sneasler is still threatening a big Dire Claw into Floette here.
Yeah, you
Yep.
don't have a choice except to protect.
Yeah,
because
that
you know
that Protect
you
is
are going
like
to get knocked out by
pretty
either
damn
of these Pokemon.
obvious. Sneasler just goes for
Sneasler
close
is going to
combat.
find the avenue to go for the close combat.
Incineroar lives on
Intimidate
74.
helping
Did
a
the
lot to make sure
Chomp
that
follow up
Incineroar
here?
does not
Did the
fall
Chomp
into
follow
one
up?
hit.
Did he call
And
it?
Incineroar also has that Citrus
Ooh.
Berry to
It's probably not enough
offset
anyway.
some of this
Oh, it's just
extra
Rock Slide.
damage.
Okay.
As Garchomp goes
Fair
for
enough.
Rock Slide,
Because then it gives you a potential flinch chance as well.
And
So
now this Incineroar's got to fight
I
through
respect
this
that play.
battle. It got flinched in the last game, and it's not going
Parting
to get
shot
flinched
into
this time.
Chomp.
Parting
Okay,
shot
Chomp is
does
now
land
-1.
into the Garchomp and help to
He's going to go into
reduce the
Sneasler. Has active fake out again.
vibe from the Sneasler.
Successfully gets that parting shot off. That's a big deal for Nick there. He's able to now bring in either that Sneasler to get another fake out.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you can hit Tailwind Dazzle and double knockout, actually.
Notably, this Sneasler on Nathaniel's end is unburdened, but because the focus
Yeah,
wasn't
Tailwind
consumed,
Dazzle,
the
like-
unburden did not activate. It does
Like,
not
Nick
have that
Navarre
speed
is
boost.
definitely, like,
Now we have
locking that
priority
in,
Tailwind
Tailwind
from
Dazzle, because
Talonflame
it's
and one
threatening a
Dazzling
double
Gleam should
KO.
knock out both of Nathaniel's Pokemon.
It's up to Nathaniel
Yeah, it's gonna
to
be a
obviously
retreat
respond
of
here.
The Sneasler as Incineroar comes out to take its place. Intimidate
Okay.
drop only going to matter
That makes
onto this
sense.
Talonflame, but it's an easy Tailwind and Dazzling Gleam here.
I think Pokemon Go is popping off. Usually, if a crowd erupts like that randomly, that's definitely Pokemon Go. Yeah, you have to give up Chomp here. You don't have Protect. You have to.
Turn by a double attack.
Great turn for Nick there. There was really nothing Nathaniel could have done to protect that.
What's
Garchomp
bad
versus
about
Sneasler
this
other than swapping
is
out.
priority
Neither of them have
flying
Protect, I believe,
moves
but
from
Sneasler got
Talonflame.
coaching and Garchomp dropped
If you
it for
bring in
poison
Sneasler,
grab.
you
So
have
very
to fake
vulnerable
out
position for both of
Talonflame.
them. You don't really
But
wanna
with
swap
Floette
both
coming in, you have a little bit of wiggle room now. You can be a little cheeky with your decision making here now. Obviously, like Nick's side, they have speed control. They're going to be double speed. But this is where fake out comes into play. He can stop one Pokemon from moving. So
probably guarantee a knockout with your own. Since I don't think that Talonflame is going to be able.
I feel like fake out into
get
Talon
you
plus
out of
Dazzle
here
is
and
like pretty safe from Atmo here, but
They also have the option to swap in one of your other Pokemon if you're Nick, right? The Intimidate could be useful on the Incineroar.
But we'll see how it plays out.
On the following turn, but no swaps. We're just gonna see the Mega Evolution from Nathaniel Floette.
Yeah, so Nathaniel has a couple of options here. You either want to go for a Calm Mind.
Ooh, no
if you're
fake
kind of
out.
Expecting that these Pokemon would protect, but Incineroar
Okay.
doesn't actually try to go for a
He
fake
dual
out
wing beats
here.
into Incineroar with no Protect.
Even if you did,
Safe
you
to
have
do
dual
so,
wing to
but
go
goes for
through.
Dazzle in case there's no
Dazzling
Protect on
Gleam
Floette.
comes out
Incineroar
first.
holds on!
Floette does not get the KO.
Battle Room
Opposing
loss.
Incineroar.
Floette
no!
barely holds on.
Floette doesn't get the KO either on its counterpart.
And it's a
That's
parting
huge. That's a
shot.
clutch survival from both of those Pokemon. The Incineroar sticks around to
Okay.
get this parting shot off into Talonflame.
Gotta go to
And of course,
Sneasler
the
now. You have
Full
active
House
fake
inflict
out.
more damage
So
throughout the
Nathaniel's
rest of
play
this
here
game. The Sneasler will come in
was to
does
try
get
and
a KO
find
with
one
fake
of
out.
Nick
Not even
Navarre's
just the
Pokemon
flash
in a
knockout
protect.
into that 5
That
HP
way he
Floette.
could, like, he was
Luckily
projecting
for Nick,
protect
the
here
Floette
and
does
then he
have the
parting
option to
shots
swap
here.
out
That
or
way he can get
protect
fake out
itself
back on the
from
field
taking more
again to
damage. And
then
the
fake
Talonflame
out
now at
the
-1
Floette
attack
who just
isn't
protected.
necessarily gonna be dealing
That's
the
what he
most
was trying to
damage,
do. He was
but
trying to
Sneasler
catch him in
being
like
weak to
a
flying,
bait,
and still being
essentially.
slower than this Talonflame, even though the Gale Wings is no longer active. Can't really fake out the Floette unless it wants to leave itself vulnerable to this dual Wing Beat.
Yes.
Yeah, there should be a
Yes,
way
it
to
is.
get a KO on
Yep.
this one.
Okay,
too, but-
fake
oh,
out into
wow, Nick's
Floettes.
actually just going to let this Floette go
See ya.
down. Fake out. You're at least going to guarantee
That's
that
funny.
this Talonflame, if it can connect,
All right, trading
if it's
Floette
going to
for
be any
Sneasler.
good, get the knockout onto the opposing Sneasler and like
Is that your
would
regular
be
mouse
going to
cursor?
be,
No, 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 no.
getting,
I use
think
the
maybe an
default.
even of the Pokemon count. I wonder
This
if
is
it's
just
that
my
Floette- okay.
OBS.
So I would say maybe
This is my
single type of
OBS
Dazzling Gleam
cursor.
actually does pick off the Talonflame, but it's a
So I can
Calm
point to
Mind
things
instead.
for you
I think
guys.
this is still a very good position for Nick to be in here. Nathaniel's Incineroar is very low. The Floette has taken enough damage that
Yeah, because you still have Sneasler. Like, Floette's the first mon that's died on your side of the field. Because now Nathaniel can't swap, which reduces his options, which is really big. I want to. Yeah, anyway, sorry. I don't believe that. I promise. I use default cursor. I can prove it. I can literally prove it here.
Yeah,
Properties,
it's still tough, though,
capture
because you do
cursor.
have
There we
the
go.
Floette
Ready?
With +1 special attack.
I guess, yeah, I can just
So
do
maybe,
this.
yeah, maybe you fake out the opposing Incineroar. You guarantee the knockout.
Yeah.
Do a wing beat from the tower.
This is my defaults.
Get
What do
the
you mean?
damage
Pokemon
for sure.
Pokopia,
You know your
Pokemon
Sneasler.
Unite, TCG, VGC, Pokemon Go, Pokemon Nintendo English.
Incineroar here, and the Floette doesn't heal all the way up to full with Draining Kiss, which I don't think is
Yep,
possible.
fake
on
out
this
into
turn.
Incineroar.
Sneasler
It's a
should be able to
KO.
wrap up this game with a Dire Claw.
Well, let's find out, shall
I
we?
mean, you have to try and get like a draining kiss off, right? That's like the only way. He does this.
It's -2 now.
His
I think.
Floette
Yeah, all the
is
Intimidate drops, but the Draining Kiss
trained
here
in
actually
HP.
doesn't even knock out the Talonflame, so
His-
even
his-
better here, I think,
If
for
you look
Nick to be
here,
able
see it's
to go for
177. We know for a
parting
fact this
shot,
thing
get
is trained in
Sneasler
HP because
Tailwind is also
Nick's
expired,
Floette
but
is only like
Talonflame
159.
naturally
So we
faster
know
gets
this
it
thing
back
definitely has like
I think
HP
it's
investment.
probably preferable for Nathaniel to not have knocked out the Talonflame here. You want to have your Floette on the field instead of Sneasler with as much HP as
Yeah, they're just gonna
possible.
reset the
Keep getting those Draining Kisses
Tailwind,
off,
which
until you bring the
is
Sneasler back in.
pretty
Might be
much
your best option
a
here. The Flare Blitz coming
lose-lose.
out,
I think you have to
Tailwind
target
does a lot of damage to
Incineroar
that
here.
Floette. Will also do a lot of damage to itself. Denies some Draining Kiss recovery if that's what Nathaniel goes for. But just
Yeah,
enough to take 2 knockouts.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, why not?
I don't think there was like
Why
a.
not?
I think the draining kiss had to
It would've
kill
been very
Talonflame that
difficult
previous
to
turn.
get Floette into a
So.
position where it could have taken the Dire Claw, so maybe
Turkey Meatloaf, thank you for the
Parting shot
prime.
and Tailwind into Sneasler or something, but now I think Sneasler is more than capable of finishing this game off.
Yeah.
And it's got the Focus Sash still
Yes,
too.
yeah, it's gonna take 2 hits to be able to do that, but Dire Claw should seal it up, and we get to go to a game 3.
Exciting.
Very exciting.
Game
First
3
in the
alert.
Pokemon
Alert,
Champions.
alert. Game 3. Game 3. Alert, alert.
I'm just waiting for the animation to come through as Dire
There
Claw
it is.
finishes off
Okay.
the Mega Floette, and let's think about
All right,
that game
1 second.
3.
I'm just
Oh,
gonna
and
check
a
something.
And a crit just for
I was just checking where my ads were.
Return
That's all.
the favor. Great turnaround from Nick in that game. This is probably about how he wanted that first game to go. Even though he didn't get the Calm Mind up on his own Floette, I believe, it was still able to pump out a lot of damage. He was able to catch Nathaniel's
All right,
switches
come on,
very,
Atmo.
very
Come
well.
on.
And most importantly,
Lock in,
positioned
lock in,
Floette
lock in, lock
such
in.
that it didn't even need that
We're
Calm
rooting
Mind
for
versus
Atmo.
knockouts on
The
this
guy on the
game.
left, we're rooting for him.
It's the tough thing about Floette, finding the timing where it's better to just
Can really appreciate the high level play. Yeah, as you get into it, you can really start appreciating, even if you like see the same mons over and over, you know, because like people really like push that narrative. You can really start appreciating the different EV spreads, different item choices, different moveset choices, you know what I mean? Because like that alone can be the difference maker, you know what I mean? So.
Made the end game a lot simpler for her to, for him
What's up,
to
Denny?
win
How are
than
you?
Daniel was in that position.
Turkey, thanks
Just
again for
because
that
you
prime.
have this
Appreciate that a
control of
ton.
You're now making
It's a
sure your
first-time
Pokemon are
primer.
faster, and you have the Pokemon advantage, especially once the 2 Incineroars came back in, and you had them staring
We
each
are
other down.
1 game
Nick's
away from
Incineroar with the
30,
Tailwind
right?
boost, able to get the
Yeah.
knockout with fake
Okay,
out.
so
It's
we
two
only
fake
have
out knockouts
16
in this
games
game,
remaining.
actually. Pretty funny.
I do appreciate it. There are definitely
Look,
still mons
fake
I'm very
out
tired of seeing now.
is
Fair enough.
It's just the you
Just
know,
top 32.
gonna say the underhand.
It's that or
but
top
it's not
16,
really
but I think it's 32 because of how
There we
big the
go.
tournament
Yeah,
was, I would
that's it.
assume.
Well,
Fake out for
But we'll see.
well, let's get back into it, shall we? Game number 3 between Nathaniel Sittler and Nick Navarre. Only one of them can move forward through the top cut into
Nothing compared to the
top
Draft League
16.
games.
Who will
Draft
it
League
be?
games are
For
fun.
Nick, he's going to lean on the trusty partners of the Sneasler and the Flow.
There he is!
We're gonna see
Gyarados.
make an appearance.
I'm very curious as to whether or not.
Come on,
Nathaniel still
Gyarados.
has
Come
the-
on!
Or if he's opting to go
Please.
for a Mega Gyarados angle here. Mega Gyarados does have some pretty good matchups, but Sneasler and Floette are not two of them.
Yeah, those are literally the
Typing
two
and
Pokemon you
making it
didn't
weak
want to
both Fairy and
see.
Fighting. So if the Gyarados does want to, be the main damage dealer here, you have to make sure you're
Those
Mega
are
Evolving
literally the
after
two
you can
Pokemon.
take those knockouts on either Floette or Sneasler, else you're opening yourself up to getting hit by those super effective attacks.
And as a reminder, Nick Sneasler is Jolly, so it is likely faster than the opposing Sneasler for Nathaniel. You can guarantee a faster fake out here. And at
Gyarados
least it
Mega
was
into
something
Protect?
that
I don't think he's
can
gonna Mega it. I would Mega it.
Or maybe you're confident that your Floette is going to handle an opposing
I would
Dire
not Mega
Claw,
it this
but
turn.
when it's adamant, I would not want
Yeah.
to take that risk. So
I
Nick
don't
decides
think-
to play it safe, fakes out the opposing Sneasler, and we will be able to see both this Floette and this Gyarados get to do something on this turn.
Yeah.
Dazzling Gleam is going to chunk down both of these Pokemon pretty significantly as Gyarados
Okay.
uses this opportunity to weave in a Dragon Dance, increasing
Okay.
attack and speed for the next turn.
Notably, should outspeed everything else on the field with neither of these Sneaslers having a
All right,
speed
but
boost
how do we
from
reposition
Unburdened.
now? How
Gyarados
do
will
we
be
get
the fastest
Gyarados
on
in
the
a
field.
winning
It is carrying
position?
the attacks Waterfall and
Because if
Lash
you
Out, so there's no
Mega,
Earthquake, there's no potential for that
you just
spread
die to
damage. You only
Dazzle.
have to pick one target. And with
Yeah,
Nick
it's 6 leagues of
presumably
8
having that Incineroar
players.
in the back could be a pretty good way to mitigate that damage, especially with Lash Out is something that can punish Intimidates. If you lose a stat, or if one of your stats gets dropped on the turn you use Lash Out, its base power doubles, but it is a dark type attack, so you're going to be resisted by the Floette and the Incineroar that could swap in, and the Sneasler currently on the field. So not
Yeah, I was
necessarily
thinking maybe
bad.
Floette
Well,
is in
one
the
of these
back
Sneaslers is going to
as well.
disappear as Garchomp comes back in. I feel like it's still super safe to. Oh, actually, we're gonna see the Gyarados go first here. Waterfall into the Floette. Not enough to be able to deal the finishing blow. We see the Dire Claw go into the Garchomp. I was actually gonna wonder if we saw close combat there, just in case there was some type of switch. But you see the rough scan. actually break through
Sacking
the
shot.
sash
Oh, no, wait,
as,
Rosalie Berry, that's right.
comes out and not gonna pick up the
Woo!
Gyarados, and that Rosalie Berry really helping out for the Garchomp.
Okay.
Very smart to not Mega Evolve that Gyarados again from Nathaniel. That super effective Dazzling Gleam would have been enough damage. And good call out on the Dire Claw.
Yeah,
Actually,
but
the
he's
Sneasler's
taking
own
chip
Focus
now.
Sash due to that rough skin. That Waterfall did a lot of damage to Floette. That's
Yeah,
a
it did.
+1 Waterfall. It might be enough to pick up a knockout on Sneasler this turn as well, because again,
Come
there's
on,
no
Gyarados.
Unburdened
Come on,
on
Gyarados.
Sneasler
I'm rooting for.
at all.
Please, I want
Floette
Gyarados to
also
win.
now being pretty heavily threatened
Oh,
by
but
either an
Garchomp doesn't
Earthquake from
protect.
this
You can't
Garchomp or a
protect
Poison
EQ
Jab.
here. But
Gyarados is also
Garchomp,
faster than the Sneasler, so I'm nervous.
Yeah.
I feel like
I
it's
guess
just,
like Waterfall into
KO,
Sneasler
which I
plus
just
like
so
Poison Jab into Floette
What
like
do you
is a
do?
double
Do
KO
you
here.
have to bring in your Incineroar potentially, get yourself some Fake Out, get yourself some Intimidate onto these two physical attackers. But if you
I
do
think
that,
this
like,
game comes
Incineroar dropping in
down.
on a Waterfall could be pretty
No,
crushing.
Gyarados can't
Yeah, but
EQ.
it shouldn't be enough for a single, for a one-hit knockout, right? But we're gonna see the Gyarados protect. It also doesn't want to mess around. As
Okay.
The Floette is also like, I don't know about this one. And so now that's going to guarantee that this Sneasler is the fastest Pokemon on the field. Close combat, plenty to pick up.
Oh,
this
you
Garchomp
had
from
to
how much
kill.
HP
But the
it
thing
has
is if you
left.
kill Sneasler,
And so
Instant could come
Sneasler's
in for free
still around
potentially.
to fight for another day.
But now Nathaniel has the option to bring his own Sneasler back in, threaten another Fake Out, even bring in his own Floette.
Ooh!
Both the Sneasler and
Wait
the
a
Floette
minute.
on Nick's side of the field are being threatened with a knockout here because that close
Oh,
combat
banana.
defense drops were not mitigated by a White Herb on that Sneasler. Now certainly is in Waterfall KO range from this
That's
Gyarados. So Nick now
interesting.
has to decide, am I okay giving up one or both of my Pokemon? If Nick's Floette loses a possible speed tie and Nathaniel's Gyarados knocks out Sneasler, you could just lose two Pokemon here for no gain.
Yeah, the speed tie is the thing that I feel
No,
like
he had
really
Intimidate.
does throw a wrench in the works. Is this Gyarados can guarantee damage now,
Oh, this is tense, man. That last turn didn't. I didn't really super like that last turn from Atmo, but. Oh, kill! Favorite streamer? You're too kind, man. Thank you so much. Seriously, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, that might help to make this survival just a little bit better.
Yeah, Wolfie's in top
As
cut.
a reminder, this Floette is only taking damage so
Come
far
on.
from a +1 waterfall from the Gyarados. And so
Win the
they're
speed
gonna
tie
be
Floette.
able to get the drop there.
Oh,
The
double protect. That's huge.
fail, so maybe
Into
they don't
Ensign?
get to get through this turn regardless.
Okay.
Instead,
Dazzling
they're
Gleam.
going to take the waterfall, but now it's in such a range where this Floette might be able to
Come
do
on.
some big work to it. As the Dazzling Gleam comes out,
Okay.
Floette gets knocked out for Nick and
Sneasler
very close behind
and
it.
probably Talon in the back.
Win for Nathaniel here. This Gyarados putting in a lot of work with just that one Dragon Dance. We don't need 3 Dragon
Okay.
Dances like a Tyranitar might. Just the one
It's
on this Gyarados
probably
is enough to do the
Talon.
job.
Yep, there's
Oh,
Talon.
I thought Nick had, no, I thought Sneasler was Nick's last Pokemon. Not over just yet. We do still have the priority Tailwind
Okay.
and Dual Wing Beat from this Talon Flame. Apologies, I thought.
Yeah,
Nick had,
so it's going to be
lost
setting
Pokemon.
Tailwind. Sneasler's got to try and win the
No,
game
it's
now.
tough because when you think about how many red Pokemon
Sneasler
are on
has
the
to
field-
try and win the game now.
That's it, too much red.
I'm just teasing. So the Incineroar freshly switches in. Still
I
can go
think
for
you
Fake Out
dazzle
here.
protect
They might be able to
Gyarados
stop the
here.
Gyarados for one turn. You could
Because
also
you need to
realistically
have
go
your
for
fake
a
out from your
Tailwind here
Sneasler
from the
available
Talon
when
Flame
their
and get your
Sneasler hits the
Sneasler
field, I
on
think.
The edge when it comes back in.
You need to have that available to have a
You almost
chance,
have
I
to go for the
think.
Dual Wing Beat here with Gyarados. The +1 speed Gyarados, I think, probably still outspeeds
Yeah, so maybe you fake out
Incineroar.
the Floette.
You could fake out the Floette and try and knock out the Gyarados. If Gyarados swaps out,
Ooh,
you're getting a Dual
interesting.
Wing Beat off into Sneasler, which is also very valuable for you here.
Well, you're gonna see the Sneasler come in.
Okay,
and
there is the
Gyarados
protect from
protect. So
Gyarados.
let's see where Nick actually decided
Swapping
to
out
dish out
Floette
the damage.
makes sense.
Incineroar goes for the fake out into the Sneasler
Fake
to
out
bring
into
it down super
Sneasler.
low as Talon
Dual
Flame
Wing
did
Beat
try to go
into
for the Dual
Gyarados.
Wing Beat into the Gyarados.
This Talon Flame, luckily for Nick, does
Okay,
carry
so now he
protect,
has
so it
fake
will be
out,
able
which he
to
can break the
prevent
Gale
a
Wings on, which is
combination of fake out
huge.
and waterfall into it on this turn.
Oh, yeah, that's a
Now the
sick
Sneasler and
swap,
Gyarados are
actually.
quite low on HP. Neither of them want
Okay.
to get that Dual Wing Beat, especially
Yeah,
if
that's an
Nathaniel
amazing
doesn't
swap, in
have the
fact.
capability of
Good
preventing that Dual
play.
Wing Beat on the following turn.
Because
I
Gyarados is
wonder
+1,
if Nick might
so
be
if
able
you
to
can
come
prevent
back into this
Tailwind.
game. Either Dual Wing Beat or something like Tailwind could set
Yep,
up
that makes
Sneasler in the
sense.
back to try and
But
close
now
out
the
this game.
waterfall goes into
Yeah,
Ensign.
Talon Flame protecting itself here to make sure that it doesn't get its Gale Wings broken, and then we'll see this Gyarados finish that up with a waterfall
Okay.
into the Incineroar. So now we do have Nick down to his final 2 Pokemon. That Sneasler coming back in has that fake out, is faster than the opposing Sneasler for sure.
Oh, this is right down to the wire, dude. Because, like, you need to fake out the Gyarados, but the Sneasler...
Because getting this free swap into
I
Sneasler
mean, he has
for
double
Nick,
KO, though.
Fake out for knockout once again, but more importantly, fake out to guarantee your Talon
Protect
Flame
Gyarados
with
swap
the
to
Wing Beat
Floette
into the
probably
opposite
makes the
slot
most
and
sense.
Take a knockout. It's very likely that
Probably.
Nick does not take any damage on this turn, and the only Pokemon in the back for Nathaniel is that Floette, which if it swaps in on a dual
I don't know. The Talon Flame is just exerting way too much pressure here. It sucks.
Because the other position that you have here is you could try.
I don't know if you
to
need a
protect
Tailwind,
the
to be honest.
Gyarados,
It, like, if you can remove
but
Gyarados, you don't
then
need a Tailwind.
Talon
So you can
Flame
dual
gets
Wing
to
Beat into
keep the Gale
Gyarados
Wings regardless
and just
because
fake
it
out
does do
Sneasler. Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
So it's going to be the Floette that actually comes in. If the fake out goes that way, then you're at least going to kind of, you know, soften it up a little bit.
Yep,
But
you
here's
have to
the
protect
problem.
Gyarados there.
Does get the protect. You're not dealing damage with the
Yep,
opposing Pokemon.
and then this
so it's
is
still a safe play here.
Dire Claw?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
actually Dire Claw for the switch in too. Perfect. Floette gets taken down to a sliver of HP.
GG.
And we're not going to see the poison touch or actually the
Oh,
secondary
you
effect of the Dire
can't
Claw
recover
activate,
from
but
that.
That's still really good damage.
The added benefit of including the stat alignments on team sheets is that Nick knew his Sneasler would be faster. You don't need to go
Yeah.
for fake out when you know you can
Can
get
miss
that
dual
Dire Claw
wing beat?
first.
This
Dire
is
Claw would have been
true.
more than enough for KO into Nathaniel's Sneasler, and you have the dual wing beat with priority to cover for that Gyarados. Really, really heads up play by Nick there, knowing that fake out was just not as optimal play
Yeah.
as when you can go straight for that Dire Claw to cover the
He's
switch.
not going to give up, though.
Way to protect itself, but the Talon
Yeah.
Flame finally
No
hits
miss.
the target. Dual
GG.
Wing connects onto the Gyarados, and that's going to be another Pokemon down. A 2v2
Yeah.
for the final game in this top 16.
Why Gyarados
The
instead of
Indianapolis
Basque?
Regional
Gyarados is good
Championships.
into
Who's gonna
Basque,
move
so I would
forward?
imagine
Feels
this
like
team
we
is
are
built
just 2
with
KOs away from
Basque
Nick to
hate
make
in
it.
mind.
Really well played
Because he has
game by Nick
Incineroar
for the
for the
navigating
Intimidate on the
walls,
Basque.
and early
Gyarados
defensive
is really good into
Pokemon,
Basque
early
because it
what
resists all of its
appeared to be
moves.
kind of a
And then you have redirection with the Sinistra as well. So if you lock into a water move against the Incineroar, you can redirect.
Targeting with those attacks, smart move selection, going for that Dark Cloud.
I don't know. I mean, I think the players that are probably succeeding at this tournament have the most Basque hate on their teams built in, you know.
Ready to take those final knockouts.
Going to see the Protect just because you know that that fake out is still on the table for the Sneasler that just switched in. So you don't want to lose your Gale Wings, and you also don't want your own
Last ditch ever fake out, catch Schnickdevar sleeping, and yeah. 60% usage. King Gambit was higher, yeah.
Now it is back in Nick's court.
Why hate the Basque? Because it's doing his best? Well, it's the best Pokemon in the format, so if you build in enough Basque hate into your team, then you probably just win.
There might be a world where Nick plays a little bit safer, like potentially you're not relying on dual wing beat to take a knockout.
Basque in emoji form?
Have a 10% chance to miss. And
no, Biff, no. I think it's just likely like the players seeing success is the people that have the built-in Basque Legion hate.
But you know, the same kind of concept here. That's going to be the handshake. Probably the forfeit coming through here for Nathaniel and Nick Navarre.
GG's. Dang it, man. I was really rooting for Atmo, dude.
Championship title.
I love the mix-up that Nathaniel made in that game 3. Gyarados looked like it was putting it.
All right. I think we're going to try and squeeze in a singles match here while running ads and wait for the next game. Because these might be rapid fire. Because these might be rapid fire because they're the top cut matches or whatever. Bring you, but I also need to bring you because Clefable sucks. Yeah, he's in top cut. I don't know if he won his top 16 game, but I mean, he might have gotten a bye, maybe? I don't know. So, Wolf's still playing his set. Gotcha. Who sucks? Clefable's just really frustrating in singles. I'm sorry, Wash. It's just a very frustrating Pokemon. It's it's just extremely frustrating. Is there another top 16? I don't know. That's why I'm trying to get this done. So I'll pay attention, but I have 16 singles games I got to get through, so. Yeah, it's just a pretty frustrating mon is all. That's all. There's an interview? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna swap immediately here. Hey, what's up, DX? Yeah, I had to put Scizor on this team just because of Clefable. More singles? I have to. It's because of my bet with Pi, DX. No interest at playing this game anymore. It happens, man. I missed the Champions entry the other day. That's badass. Dude, I popped off so hard, ASIC. Okay. All right, good to know. Alright. You're not going to give up Clefable for free. Or maybe you do. Who knows? We're using the Mega on Scizor. Yeah, June 17th we'll get more. Oh, man, they're taking their time. Next time I'm going to bullet bunch for sure. Okay, there's the withdrawal. Okay, I can't get burned at least, so that's good. You want to Conquering Singles now? No. I don't like this format enough to play it. Dude, no way, man. 1 in 8. This is what I mean, man. What the frick is that? Are you for real, man? Like, are we actually for real? I have to go back to Tyranitar. Like, it's a 1 in 8 now, dude. Feels Kaizo, man, for sure. Bug Buzz, I have sand, so I'll take that trade. It's fine. Dang, they are taking their sweet ass time for every turn. You don't even have targeting in singles, bro. Like, it's just hit or switch. Like, what are you doing? Does Bug Buzz one shot here? That's probably what it is, yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm a speedy T-Tar. See ya. Kill, thanks again for the 48 months, dude. And honestly, the compliment of favorite streamer means a lot, seriously. Thank you, thank you. Just trying to find out what a thug shaker is. Wolvie won his round. Focus Sash? Are you? I'm mad, dude. We're gonna see a lot of Steelix on ladder soon, aren't we? No, I don't think so. I think you'll see some people try it, and that's about it. Yeah, I'll be watching on stream. I just have quite a bit of singles matches I got to get through today. People underestimate Tyranitar in singles. It's actually quite humorous. All right, they're still doing an interview. We'll do another. People really underestimate T-Tar in singles. It's actually really, really funny. Yeah, he brought the Steelix on day 150. Yeah. No, it's legal. You can use anything you want. Low-key, like, Tyranitar looks really good as a lead except into Garchomp. So what do I do if they lead Garchomp? I have you in the back. And then... yeah, I did like 90 plus, yeah. Anything is legal that's in the game. Yeah. The Slowbro is a little alarming / concerning. I think I like the Garchomp mostly, but the Prim does scare me a little bit, but I do have an option for it, so. What do they lead? Slowbro? Tyranitar is good for Slowbro, too. Smack. We just smack it. Tyranitar can't be like prankstered by the Benetti either. It has Sand plus knockoff, so Destiny Bond is a thing or whatever. We get around that. Okay, well, there's the Chomp. That's the one lead we didn't want, which is okay. Good play by them. That is a threatening guy. I'm going to assume Jolly Max speed. I'm going to make them show me a swap-in. Got to keep them honest. All right, Prim. Got to think Prim. Yeah. Dang. I almost flower tricked. I did think about it. Time for it to sell us out? Oh, yeah, for sure. I think I can kind of afford a triple axle one more time. Maybe. Nah, I think I would rather swap here. No problem. What I'm learning is singles is all about getting free damage, man. I almost scale shotted. I really wanted to. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but that's like super fair damage. You don't. I mean, I don't know if this thing gets a coverage move for whatchamacallit? Tyranitar? I'm just gonna hit it and bring in and bring in Tyranitar for free, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Could probably play rough. I mean, probably, but Tyranitar just wins now. Even, because he has Destiny Bond, right? So, like, so this is fine. I don't mind dying to Destiny Bond because Prim is chipped and we Flower Trick and just win. So this is, like, absurdly safe here. Their team was pretty weak to T-Tar. Yeah. Hey, what's good, Kraz? What's up, Djibouti? Alright. Do we know? They're probably setting up the next match. I could probably do one more. You're kind of goated? Nah. I am not. Alright, we're 31 out of 45. I'm really not. I'm really bad at singles. You're kind of Dolphin, man. Yo, that is true. That is true. They have a T-Tar. Let's see here. I'm bad at being single confirmed. I mean, I do have like next to no Riz, to be fair. They lead the low punny. I mean, it's usually what it is. Oh, it's raining.
If 15 people press 1 right now, I'll do an Evo run next run.
I like the idea of having Chomp as a swap in for like the fake out, so I can do like rough skin, follow up with like scale shot or earthquake. But I need something to take care of the Rotom Wash, and that's the cat. So, Desbiv with the prime. Thanks for the 59 months, gamer. Appreciate it. Now, these things can have low kick, but it's pretty low, like, percentage. So I'm going to Rock Slide. I mean, Flower Trick is obviously really scary, too. But last time they predicted it and, like, didn't Flower Trick. It's low kick. Damn it! Well, I lose. Dude, dang, I gotta start thinking like what I do for Meowscarada, actually. Well, okay, I haven't lost quite yet, actually. I have not lost quite yet. We still have Chomp. We still have Scale Shot. Five pack. 1, 2, 3. You miss. You fool! Does Rock Tomb kill from this range? I'm adamant, right? No, I'm Jolly. I'm gonna play it safe. One, two, three. Dang. Couldn't throw me a bone there. Yeah, Volk for the Meowscarada swap in would be good, yeah. Ooh, Volk, T-Tar. Gengar. All right, we'll swap over. I gotta just. I think knockoff is the safest thing potentially, or triple axle to be honest. Triple axle might not be bad because I mean if it's Volk, I think I lose anyway, right? All right, GG. All right, we have 13 more games to play. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'm switching over right now. Don't worry.
Differences from that last the final
is the mega choice here. A pretty good target for that Espathra.
Excellent target.
Yeah, I guess two different dragon type Pokemon as Baton Pass targets in VGC. What a time to be alive.
There we go. We got the fist bump, and we are ready for battle here. As Tourney here, you can see the more traditional Sun mode of the Charizard versions of the team. So instead of going for the Basculegion, the Aerodactyl or Whimsicott versions, using the speed of Choice Scarf on Garchomp.
I want to like show like their channel
to be able to adjust the speed
we
and
are
get yourself in a good position.
recasting.
Yeah,
it,
it's
so.
kind of weird. Where you mentioned that 2017 National Championships feels a little bit more like 2014.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Top 8. Dude, the Baton Pass team made it to top 8. That's horrifying. Yeah.
You want to use Scoville in that situation, or presumably you're also facing down a Charizard.
Well, it's going to be Sneasler and Espathra leading for Billy, and Arcel will have the Incineroar and the Sinistcha leading.
Not White Herb, Sneasler here.
Now this Espathra is out here showing that Billy is just going to go.
Oh yeah, they have the knock thing on. What the heck?
Team.
Yeah, observant viewers probably noticing there something strange with the Sneasler, where the Intimidate actually sticks, not a White Herb.
Yeah, no White Herb there.
Focus Sash unburdened.
Focus Sash, Sneasler makes sense so he can stick around for like your Baton Pass shenanigans. Makes sense.
Right here,
woo, Espathra Baton Pass. That makes me puke in my mouth a little bit. Because if it does well, that means more people might play it. Ooh, interesting. Lumina Crash into Sinistcha immediately because of the Trick Room potential. Fair enough. Ooh, we have a Mega Venusaur? Wait. No, it's regular because that you have Zardan Floette still. I haven't been cheesed by Baton Pass in a minute. Yeah.
Here's all of them.
Yeah, you can pass all of the stat changes, including.
There's the Trick Room, makes sense.
And now the Trick Room is
Sash Venu, yeah, that makes sense.
Here, but good call from
Okay.
Billy to just bring in the Archaludon.
Yeah, I mean, like, good for them. I just don't want to see more baton pass on ladder. That's the only thing. I don't want to see more of it myself because it's pretty frustrating to play against. All right, Sinistra has -2 speed up, so it makes sense to swap out. They go to Incineroar because you are immune to the Psychic. I was going to think William was actually going to Lumina Crash attack and then double into the Floette, but it might just be Electro Shot here. Ooh, okay. At least you get a boost no matter what, though, right here, right? This is Scarf Politoed, by the way. I remember that from yesterday. This is Scarf Politoed, so he's actually the fastest thing on the field, which makes him the slowest in Trick Room.
Raise the special attack of the Archaludon, but into the protect of the non-Mega Evolved Floette just yet.
Yeah, I don't need to yet. You know,
Yeah, it's Scarf Toad, yeah. Which I used in my Draft League match. I don't think it's that bad, actually. I think it's pretty good.
But keeping the threat alive as long as...
At least bluff it.
Yeah, why not, right? I mean, don't really need to Mega Evolve there anyway. Floyd coming in is... Politoed coming in is impactful here. You'd assume there'd be a fake out in the Archaludon.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I just know it's Scarf. It has to be max speed to outspeed non-Mega Aerodactyl, so... I would assume it is. Fake out, gonna go into the bridge, gonna give it a stamina boost. I don't think the bridge has protects, right? Or does it? Weather Ball gonna go into... Wait!
Weather Ball comes out from Politoed, just trying to target down the Floette, deal as much damage as possible. And with the Mystic Water, with the rain, deals...
Wait, I thought this was Scarf Politoed, right? Isn't this the guy that played against Wolfie yesterday?
You know, that Archaludon's already got a boosted level of special attack. You know, it's got a same type of attack bonus.
Wait, what?
Flash cannon. Not looking so great there, and Politoed's still threatening the other slot with a powerful Weather Ball. So important to get in.
Oh, you know what? This might not be the guy that played against... No, it was a different guy that played against Wolfie. The other guy had Scarf Toad. Okay, he's not Scarf Toad. Sorry. Yeah, I mixed it up. Thank you.
Although kind of has it again where his own
similar, yeah. It's like the same team, but a different guy. My bad. I mixed them up. I'm sorry.
More and more speed boosts, and
that Weather Ball chunked, by the way. Mystic Water boosted, OP. Wolfie's in top 8, so he's doing good. We're in a Trick Room here. Ooh, good call. Gonna get a nice Ice Beam into Sinistra, and it's probably gonna be a follow-up. Electro Shot probably kills. No, it's just not gonna take the chance there.
The Dragon Pulse now connecting onto Sinistra, and Billy has gotten every single turn right so far.
Yeah, very smart is right. Excellent play there. Anticipating the protect, picks up an easy knockout, avoids the threat of Trick Room being...
You can restream. You can restream without permission, Elu, as long as I follow the guidelines. It's worlds that you have to have permission for. I have to just give commentary.
Just not getting anything done in this Trick Room. I already lost a Pokemon. Still 2 more turns of rain. So
yeah, I'm just wondering if Electro Shot would have picked up with it +2. That's all. So has Bro got to attack? Yeah, I mean the Trick Room is like getting, you know, getting used up here. So
trying to sort of react to what he expects from Billy, and Billy just going to be one step ahead here.
Fake Out's going to go into the bridge again.
Noticing that is going to be the biggest,
and this Toad is just gonna Weather Ball into... Oh, not into Floette this time. It's just gonna go into Incineroar. So now you're down Sinistra and Incineroar. So now you can't swap anymore. You can't do any more shenanigans. Archaludon flinches, and then there's the Dazzling Gleam. Woo!
Not quite as much as
sheesh.
Politoed's been picking up KOs. Floette just dealt some damage.
Yeah, true.
Yes, it did.
Now down to 2 Pokemon on the
last turn of Trick Room.
Going to simplify things a little bit. Again, there's that quicker Sneasler in the back.
Venusaur.
Venusaur winds up being the final
interesting.
Pokemon here.
Gonna be...
I might have expected that only to be used paired with Charizard.
Oh, Trick Room just ended? Sorry.
Venusaur's going to come out in this matchup, and
okay. Well, now you have your 2 Pokemon faster. So William is on the back foot. He's up 4-2. You have Sneasler in the back though, which will be the fastest thing on the field, which is big. So.
While the other one is waiting waiting to enter battle.
Absolutely, and Archaludon's just going to protect.
Yeah,
this
he's just
turn.
going to give up Toad. That
Toad
makes sense.
goes
You don't
down,
need
so
to
all
control the
there's
weather.
no
You're already
sacrifice
+1 on
here
Archaludon. It's
from
not like you're going to get many
Billy, as
more.
this Floette with the one
It's going to be
ball
Sleep
bomb
Powder.
is ready
Sneasler's
to
going to
start
come in
picking
here.
up KOs. However,
And he's going to have active fake out. He's going to have... What's up, Bammy? How are you?
Spathra can come in here and
I
start
thought you were already in the
seeing
Discord.
more buffs, potentially switching out that Archaludon to pass them back on to that Pokemon as well.
So Sneasler is the choice here. But yeah, there are a lot of great options.
Um,
Now,
okay.
immediately a bunch of threat.
Bum,
Both
bum,
of these
bum,
Pokemon
bum,
are
ba,
big
bum.
difficult read if you're on Arsenal side of the field, and Darren's
Nice.
likely able to pick up a knockout. And Flora in this position,
So,
that's very difficult.
Sneasler has active fake out.
And then an attack into the Venusaur slot
Both
would be very
of
devastating
Arceus
if that protect
Pokemon
does occur.
outspeed the
did use its
Archaludon.
special attack while Rain was still up, so Venusaur opting for the protect.
Probably just double
anticipating
protect
that
then?
Yeah, Venusaur actually is the Pokemon to protect.
No.
Like you mentioned, calling out the fake out from Sneasler. Great call there from Arcel. That means that Floette gets to fire off a dazzling gleam and brings Sneasler
Ow.
all the way down to its focus.
Okay. Is he unburdened?
There are no additional Pokemon for this.
Yeah, good
Espathra
call.
To pass any buffs to, and the only way here, this Sneasler needs to land a Dire Claw on that Floette.
Yeah, things have gotten interesting all of a sudden where it seemed like a big advantage. And there still is that fully healthy Espathra, but Venusaur is going to be a problem to deal with, right? If they're able to
Yeah.
get a Sleep Powder or pick up a knockout on that Sneasler in a way that transitions things effectively for Floette, things are a little bit scary. All of a sudden, the Venusaur does have that.
Yeah, I
defense
think he
that
was
item that will
trying
need
to
be
call the
attacked by both of these
protect
Pokemon
on
in order to
Floette
back
there,
up. You
but
can't tap Venusaur
that was a
twice
good
and
good
hit the
call
same
from
turn, so
Arcel. I
you're
mean,
gonna have to
he has the
read
chance to
very
just
close,
lose the
get a
game
huge
there,
lead,
but
but
he's
all of a
wiggling is
sudden,
what he's
still need to
doing,
make one
yeah.
more read to close this one out.
Yeah, still needs to get this last turn right here.
Yep,
Floette
there's a
protects
protect.
from
All right, William
Arcel.
called it, looks
Billy
like,
was very happy
'cause he
about
did a little
that.
fist
Protect.
bump.
The Dire Claw actually connects onto
There's
Venusaur.
the Dire Claw.
Into Venusaur and
Para,
paralysis.
but
Looks
Espathra
like
naturally
not gonna matter
outspeeds
at
it
all as
anyway.
this Lumina Crash cleans up the
Bam.
Venusaur, and that is big damage, a big KO. And Billy has played this first game so perfectly.
Yeah, I think I would have double attacked there.
Just doesn't have it.
I would like to think that. Obviously, it's in hindsight, but I think I would have liked to double attack there. Only, mainly because, like, a Dazzle, I think, just wins the game. So he has to do something to the Floette, right? But Bridge 1. Yeah.
Still made it very
This format's fast, man.
All that upset about how game one went, and certainly you'd rather be up 1-0 than down 0-1, but like it felt like a fairly favorable matchup in that regard, right? Where you can have that many things go your way.
Yeah, I know.
Especially the trick room was like really disastrous, right?
Yeah.
Where Sinister
Yeah,
really
like,
did
you obviously
anything
want to
for
protect
the
Floette there, but,
and
like,
despite that, it was still so
I
close,
still think
and,
attacking
it's
is
real where Arsenal kind of
still
things
kind of
got going.
nice,
I actually
obviously.
think
But,
it
I
was
mean,
a
he's in
little
top
bit
8. I'm not. so.
Williams side of the field in this one, just because I think it would have been.
Yeah,
very
we're
easy
getting
to
right back
play
into it.
Didn't make so many reads correctly.
Although I am champion
Here
too.
we go. This is elimination for Arcel if he loses this match. If William wins, that will be advancing to the top 4.
All right, so you're not threatening the Trick Room on turn 1 like last time. You have faster fake out with the Sneasler. You can calm mind, threaten the baton pass strategy. Yo, Mamba, how was camping, dude? Heck yeah.
Sneasler somewhat pinning it here, although I guess technically you could go for a fake out. In that
I
slot
could
if
go
you
for
wanted
camping
to.
now.
You know,
Camping's
can't
fun.
both fake out or stop fake out and Dire Claw. Espathra just gonna flee this time. Maybe doesn't want to be parting shot it again. And
Interesting.
Dragonite is a
An
switch up
immediate
for the game.
swap from Espathra. It's going to be the Mega from Floette and Dragonite actually coming in. That's number 266. Hey, I peaked at like 100 something. And that's just going to be a nice Dire Claw. Yeah, calling the fake out into the Espathra, getting a nice Dire Claw. And it's a Calm Mind, so that's a really big turn for William. It's a really, really nice turn from William.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that if there was a dazzling gleam, it could have been pretty scary.
Because
there.
Floette is essentially forced.
I'm not gonna say a free combine. That is definitely not what that was, but
It was in my title. I'll figure it out.
which is still
So,
important with this team. I think probably likely going to see more of a protective
Floette is
stance
essentially
towards
forced to
Citadel
protect
and
here.
Sinistcha likely in the back
because like
line.
if you're ahead with William, like you can like throw the Dire Claw into that slot, like, and if he protects, like okay, whatever, like you have set. But he's saying, I know you're gonna protect. I'm gonna reposition, and he's gonna get a speed boost from Espathra here. 25 days till Star Fox. I got the shirt on, dude.
the wings on its head as a Spathra switches in for the
Yep.
Sneasler.
Calls the protect.
Floette going
Pretty
for
easy
the
protect to
protect.
call there.
Protect itself.
Incineroar's
Taking out
likely
Dire Claw from the
going to be
Sneasler.
going for the parting shot.
misses the
Hurricane
Incineroar.
misses.
No rain
Parting
also
shot
with
into a
Hurricane
Spathra.
has
Okay, so you're not going to be going for any
47%
baton
accuracy.
pass
Again, another parting shot to connect onto the Spathra.
shenanigans
That
now
baton pass
because
is
you're
so much
already
less
down on your special
We'll see the
attack.
finisher come in
I suppose you could get to
switch
neutral
over
and
to
get
the
special defense
complicated
boost.
multi-step version where
Yeah, I
you
really
have
like
to
shiny
step
Dragonite Hefe. I
really
think it's really
difficult
good.
and critically getting the threat of a rage powder on the field. But
I mean, I'm going to play it for sure, Jerry. I'll probably play it for like 1 or 2 days. I don't think it's going to be like a thing that stays on the stream for a very long time. But
the Lumina crash to lowered special defense before attacking.
Well, there definitely is
no, it should
still
because he
option.
swapped
Maybe
into it.
won't have
He
any
swapped
choice
into it
but
manually,
to
so he should
bring
get speed
powder on
boost.
the field now.
Yeah, you gotta have to deal with it, right? And I think getting rid of it would still be a big deal because you'd avoid the ability for it to heal enough to survive
There's
another
another
dive
protect.
block.
Well, there
I don't
is
think it does
another
that.
attack coming out from
What?
Espathra to continue getting speed boosts. Sinisha does go for the rage powder, wants to make sure that Billy is only.
You have to be out at the beginning of the turn. Hurricane misses again.
This Dragonite just cannot land these.
There's the
Hurricanes.
Gleam.
The second one that misses into the Sinisha, and now here's the +1 Calm Mind boosted.
Yeah.
Dazzling Gleam picks
See
up
ya.
the KO on Dragonite, easy peasy.
That's a huge knockout there. Getting rid of the Mega Ball Pokemon without it really getting to do anything. Unfortunately, missing.
You
both
do have to
of
be
those
out at the start of the turn? Oh, I didn't know that about speed boost, actually. I'll be real with you. I did not know that about speed boost. I learned that today.
It does give a switch, which again I'm not going to call free, into Sneasler, who is threatening a bunch of damage on the other side of the board, but there's still the threat of that Rage Powder. And unlike the previous Pokemon, you don't get like the natural synergy.
There's the Incin to lower the damage.
Instead going to help out by intimidating these
Floette is
Pokemon,
likely
trying
protecting
to
then. Yep.
get Floette,
Okay.
protecting. Okay.
Now you have active fake out. There's a Calm Mind. Okay, so remember that's only neutral on the special attack now. Remember, that is only neutral on the special attack now because he got parting shotted on the way in. So he has +1 Spadef, +2 speed, neutral special attack.
Is it the Polytoad or is it the
I don't know
Artelodon?
before. Yeah, it was probably like it probably got nerfed at some point then maybe. I don't know. Because I seem to be remembering.
Arsenal's kind of stuck in a cycle, right? It's powerful, but it's really predictable. Right?
Okay, and then Hospitality trying to boost Floette back up. You should live Dire Claw now 100% because you have the -1. There's another Calm Mind. So his boosts are like a staircase right now. +1, +2, +3, and then he's going to get +4 at the end of the turn. There's the Dire Claw. Whew. Still does so much damage. There's the Gleam. You live because you have the special defense boost.
Sneasler hangs on with 7 hit points, which is actually kind of important because it means that the Focus Sash does not activate, and so the Unburden does not activate.
So fun that whenever I think I hate Sneasler enough, they find out even more stuff they hate about Sneasler.
And also a number of speed buffs.
Sneasler is a Pokemon, man. He's a pretty good Pokemon, in fact. I wonder if it's ever Lumina Crash here. Oh, it's Trick Room. Here's Trick Room from Sinistra.
Looks like what Arcel was trying to set up in game 1.
He goes to the Toad. He's giving the stats to the Toad because he's bulkier. Okay. Interesting. He's bulkier on the special side. So this frog has +1 special attack, +2 Spadef, and +4 speed, is I believe the stats.
Not so great, or a little too great, I suppose. You're threatening a bunch of damage the other direction, and Floette is still very weakened, but you're still, again, have to break through that Sinistra. Did not hit the
Yeah, breaking through the Sinistra is really, really hard, but you have Muddy Water, right? Like, that's like the thing you have here, is the Muddy Water, but this is going to sting a bit. Yeah, that's meaningful damage, and now the Floette gets single target also. That's true. You do have +2 Ice Beam, but you do need to remove Floette, right? There's Moonblast. That's going to sting. Oh, my God. Even with +2 Spadef, that absolutely cooks. Yeah, you have to Muddy Water because you have to remove Floette.
onto Floette and deal a little bit of damage to
All right, what's the
Sinister.
last
Type
here?
resistance, that natural type resistance has just been so
Is it
powerful
Scovillain, you think?
against
No, they
Polytone.
Dragonite. It's
Being able to
Arch.
dodge those hurricanes, that was a
Oh, no, wait, no.
big
They've
deal
already
for
shown
this
before. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Certainly not standing in the
I guess
anymore.
Sneasler has to come back in just so you have at least have Fake Out on the board. No, it's going to be a Spathra. I mean,
It gets better.
I don't know anything about how to, like, the lines on these Baton Pass teams, so.
At least this Palatone does not hold a choice scarf as the one we saw yesterday did, but
See, he brought up the choice scarf from the one from yesterday. I mean, the Espathra can obviously lower the speed of the Sinistra. I feel like that's what you go for, a Lumina Crash and a Sinistra here. You need to weaken it. That is a pretty obvious protect. Yeah, there's no Fake Out from Incineroar. Here we go. Here's the Matcha.
Damage on that Polytoad and get a little bit more onto the
Ooh,
Espathra.
Spathra does take a bit of damage. Sinistra gets so much HP back from that, too. Oh, it's Citrus Berry Espathra. Okay. And that's going to be a Throat Chop into Polytoad just in case Matcha Gotcha did not clean up. Okay, Lumina Crash. Going to get that -2 on Spadef. Yeah, because you need to... If you remove Sinistra, you have a chance to win this game. But otherwise, you don't have a chance to win this game.
Seems like it would need a triple protect on the Palatode.
Yeah, it's the same play from Arsenal here. You just Matcha, Throat Chop again. You just always like double into Polytoad just in case Matcha misses or like it doesn't quite get there on the Matcha. It does get there though. All right, that's GG. We're going to game 3. Yeah, that Sinistra was just unbreakable there with the Toad choice. It's interesting because if you go the Espathra route, like the Trick Room threat is very, very scary.
Let me chop some throats.
Really fun set so far. Interesting one. I think both the game 1 and the game 2 set were kind of uniquely difficult to react to. Where, the first game seemed like maybe the player that won needed a little too many reads to get there. Second game, maybe the player that won needed a few too many misses to get there. So I think it'll be very interesting to see how these players opt to approach this.
Yeah, I mean,
where, I don't have like a
2
Hurricanes
Hurricanes.
after the first 2 games because both of them kind of volatile in their own ways.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real.
I don't know, man. I guess you could have baton passed a bit earlier
but having to go for some of those 70%
to make sure that Hurricane hits Sinistra. I think if you do hit the Hurricane, you probably just win. Like on the spot, though, to be fair. Like a 70% chance to win the game 2 different times feels, you know. I guess you don't know in the moment, but it's hard. The game's hard. We know this. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Zard is here. Went with the El Clasico. Yeah, okay.
I got my win with the Floette mode, and now I would like
so obviously,
that is potentially very
Fake Out pressure is on the board.
Venusaur
has the Focus Sash, has the Sleep Powder, so you want to avoid the sleep. So the Fake Out into Venusaur is pretty obvious. This is probably double protect.
Oh, just calling it out.
It's not double protect. Charizard just says, Hiway! Does not Mega, trying to like be reactionary to the Toad swapping.
I mean, I assume that
so that makes sense.
Here is not even really bluffing Flo in the back, which I don't know there's like plausible doubt for with this lead. Instead, holding the Mega Evolution in case of the Palitoad entry.
Yeah, because now you can't swap Politoad in on this turn.
Blocking the double onto the Venusaur, and
yeah, very good turn from Arsenal there. Very good turn. He even swaps out Venusaur this turn. Brings in Incineroar. You can't really touch it. There's no way you're close combating that slot. You maybe like double into Charizard here at worst, and Charizard lives that for sure. Baton Pass would be weather, yes, it would be. It's just going to be a protect though.
get another speed boost. Sneasler as well going for it.
Yeah, Misery. That's actually like kind of a heads-up play. A baton pass would be like really cheeky to get Politoed in this turn.
Yeah, kind of a great situation, right? How often does Incineroar get to switch in a double protect? So now these Pokemon going to be able to avoid a potential fake out here. I think very likely that this Sneasler wants to become a Politoed to change the weather, but I'm actually not so certain that his Pather is going to survive a fake out in a weather ball.
Yeah, and
it's just going to be a hard swap. I was wondering if he would... Oh, it's probably double swap. Probably double swap? Yeah. Okay.
To actually get those baton passes off. Instead,
and he's trying to get a free stamina boost here with the fake out, I think. No, it's just going to be a weather ball. Honestly, respectable damage. Really respectable damage, and there's the parting shot predicting the swaps, because you know Politoed's going to come in somewhere, so I like that play. Makes a lot of sense.
There's some really fun reads in this game where both players acknowledge.
But you could have tried to get Zard out of there knowing Toad is going to come out, right? So, but Venusaur is going to outspeed both of these, even without the sun. So Sleep Powder with no active fake out's pretty strong.
Likely not going to want to be hit by Sleep Powder here and kind of become much less effective. You really threaten the weather ball.
You also like threaten the grass move into Toad. Swapping out Politoed would be kind of heads up because you know he's going to get Charizard out of there, right?
Exactly. Sleeping Pokemon like this.
He tried to sleep the incoming Pokemon. Politoed did not swap
until they wake up. So the Sleep Powder connects on to Politoed. Archaludon is able to
Electro Shot. That's got to be. I mean.
And of course, Arcel switched.
Surely it's into Venusaur because Zard is definitely swapping. Wow, he went for really okay. I mean, sure.
This is so like this is the sun strat here. Right? You bait the electric shot.
Sure.
Now you can threaten bringing
I thought he was just doing that to get the boost and break Venusaur's sash because like the Zard swap is so obvious there.
Also a nice spot where even though it was electro shot, it's actually only neutral special attack.
All right, there's Zard. This is just EQ. EQ swap to Zard. You have sun. You have the weather control again. Politoed retreats. Makes sense. Sneasler's eating an EQ, which is bad. Archaludon protects.
Sneasler will be the choice coming out from Billy to at least tank this Earthquake.
Oh, that's really bad. But
back in to control the weather.
I guess you want Sneasler to die. Yeah. You bring Politoed back in. But like, Garchomp is still. I mean, Weather Ball into Politoed in the rain plus EQ probably picks up the Toad. I don't know. It's gonna be. It would be close. Politoed probably would live on like 10%. Weather Ball plus EQ here.
Really nothing that Billy can do about that.
Yeah.
Losing the Sneasler is a big deal. The Espathra was totally blocked from
interesting. What is Garchomp opting for then?
Really can't switch in right now, and it's not going to feel good about taking.
I think okay, he doesn't want to take an Electro Shot, I guess.
Not going to feel good about taking damage. Is this Archaludon that takes?
Oh, the crit on Politoed. So the Weather Ball definitely would have gotten there.
Of course, it is still asleep.
And he did go for Electro Shot again, really?
But Archaludon continuing to go for those electro shots.
I mean, I think he's just playing what's in front of him, and I think that's fair, but Arcel is clearly like playing around, like just playing what's in front of him.
You know that my electric community's in the field, so you think it's free to attack into the slot, and I have to cycle Charizard, but I don't, right?
No Dragon move on Chomp? I don't know, I forget.
Earthquake now very threatening, would certainly easily pick up the Politoed.
Dragon's not super effective against Arch.
Boost, but you easily fire an attack into that slot, or if you're anticipating a switch to Spathra, try to double that slot instead. But it's very close to over here, where there's some really excellent sequencing by the Sun team, and there is so much pressure being.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just Weather Ball EQ.
Yeah, and this Garchomp is
I don't really see a reason to not just Weather Ball EQ.
Until this Espathra can get at least one, maybe two speed boosts to actually be able to outspeed this Choice Scarf Garchomp. Archaludon forced to protect itself from the additional damage coming out from this Earthquake. Espathra takes so much damage on the switch in there, but is able to eat its citrus.
Weather Ball
just a little bit up.
Went into Arch just in case.
Whatever last little bits of hit points would be remaining on the Archaludon after that.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't have a Dragon move. Maybe.
As Archaludon continues to recover its health with those leftovers.
I mean, again, I think it's just Weather Ball EQ. I don't think he can respond.
Likely just quicker than it. when both are at +1. But this Spathra is not going to be one-shotting out of these
Yeah,
Pokemon, so it
you want to
doesn't really matter.
outspeed.
Yeah,
You need,
the
but
damage
and you
that
need
a
a
Spathra
Spathra to
put
take
out
care of
is
Venusaur, so you
negligible
have to
unless
try
you
and
get
preserve it.
multiple
Yeah,
opportunities
Chomp is
to get
Scarf.
Calm
Yeah.
Minds or special defense drops from Lumina Crash. And Garchomp does not need any additional
Q,
damage. Brings
Weather
Garchomp
Ball.
all the way down to 15 hit points with that Choice Scarf Earthquake here. And that allows Charizard
Yeah.
with this Weather Ball once again.
That's going to be enough.
The leftovers
It's
help them
150
survive
power.
the
It's
earthquake,
not
but it
stab, but it's
doesn't
150
survive
power.
the
Even though
double
it's
up.
resisted, it's
Using its own
75.
rate
You're at
against
10%.
Fire-type
Very
Weather
good.
Ball, that is water-type, but able to do enough damage to pick up the knockout.
I don't
That's
think
still
he
super
has.
powerful.
And there's the
Yeah,
forfeit.
so we see
GG.
the forfeit locked in.
Dang.
No opportunity there
Good for
for
Arsenal.
Billy to get back into that game. Arsenal showing the Garchomp there, the key moment, and also to protect the Charizard. Once that Garchomp was on the field, there was no answer that Billy could have to respond to those earthquakes.
Just an incredible.
All right. I need to play my singles matches. So I can probably get 1 or 2 games in before the next. Because I think they're going to stream all top 8 matches. So I think I can squeeze in 1 or 2 matches. They lost when they didn't bring Scoville in? Maybe. I mean, Lucario is such a problem, dude. I hate Lucario. I think they'll give us at least 2 top 8s. They've recently have been giving us more than just 1 top 8. So I thought you hated singles. I do hate singles, but I have a bet with Pi, so. Yeah, bringing Scoville into Zardvinu is really hard. I think that's maybe why they brought Zardvinu in Game 3. Predicting an adjustment. This is hard. I really have to bring T-Tar here, but Lucario and Rotom are like the issues with that. So I just need to bring stuff that can handle those guys. And I think Garchomp is that guy. I think T-Tar is also that guy, and I think the cat is also that guy. I could have brought Volcarona as well, but Volcarona just gets absolutely mopped by Ceruledge, so I didn't want that. So, do you actually hate singles? Okay, hate is a strong word. I'm not having fun with it. I don't find it to be that enjoyable, I guess. Damn. Okay. Well, that's really bad. Yeah, well, this is just EQ, I guess. I don't have a swap for this. Oh my, that's full defense. Holy sh... Oh. Okay. That's like full-on defense. Yeah, I gotta decide what I want here. I kind of need Chomp for Lucario. If they have Lucario. He's in top 8. I don't know if he won his top 8 yet. Yep, that's fair. If they have Rotom Wash now, we're in a really bad position. But I think T-Tar can win here. So we just gotta... Alright, well, that's alright. We lose. Nothing I can do about that, man. Nothing I can do about that, I suppose. It's just 10. Whoever has the highest elo at the end of this singles thing gets 10 subs. That's all. But you have to play all 45 matches. Because if that wasn't the case, I would have stopped actually 2 games ago. Because like I was like 16-30 something. I think I would have just sat there. Eating 2 hyper voices is really impressive, T-Tar. You're an absolute legend. Okay. Interview. Oh, yeah, I was against Pi, yeah. I mean, he would never agree to anything with doubles. So. Dang, I could have freaking stealth rocked. Doubles would have been a little too lopsided for sure. He has 2 Pokemon that are immune to Earthquake. All right. Ah! All right. Well, I also just like have played Pokemon for a lot longer than him, so. I gotta make sure I play all these singles matches today, Nacho, so I'm not sure I can do that. I'm sorry. I love you. I just gotta make sure I play all these matches, because I have to play them all by 8. For what reason didn't you bring Scizor? Scizor gets owned, is not good into Lucario, it's not good into Rotom Wash. It's only okay versus Hydreigon. And T-Tar looked pretty good into everything but Lucario. That's why. Which is why I brought Chomp. Oh, criminy crickets. Oh my god. Yeah, Hydreigons run a fire move usually, yes. Oh, this is so bad. I have to have Scizor and Chomp here. For sure. I think I'm just going to lead Scizor. I could bring T-Tar as my way to beat Volcarona. I guess Garchomp can handle Volcarona as well. My own Volcarona wouldn't be too bad here. It would be bad against the fish, though. It would be bad against Blastoise. And Blastoise is just so broken, dude. It's so insane. Sipping on the Scizor. I mean, I really like bringing T-Tar because a lot of people just kind of disrespect it. I'm not going to lie. But I do think this is probably the better call. Because if I get one Quiver Dance, it looks good into everything but Clefable. Alright, still interviewing. Oh, I'm going to get rocked, dude. There's 1703. I'm going to get absolutely mopped here. 100%. I'm going to get absolutely mopped. This is going to be a Volcarona swap for sure, so I'm going to U-turn. Really? Are you serious? Oh, this thing might have like flamethrower or something. It might be like tech to live. Bullet punch, maybe. Insane. Or just predicted that I would U-turn. Okay, well, no Lucario then, which is huge. I didn't know what its ability was. I didn't know what its ability was. All right, well. We just take the L. They're still gonna have Volt. Okay, I mean, yo, thank you, Bammy. They're still gonna have Volk or Blastoise, and I'm just cooked here. I gotta like wiggle here. So I'm gonna go for setup. I'm dead. Flamethrower. Thunderwave. Yeah, that's like super safe, right? Because now like they get to swap. Flare uses this Clefable. Gotcha. Well, this is just knowledge check. Yeah. Should have just played what was in front of me. We're doing singles. We're doing the online tour thing, yeah. I gotta run ads after this one, by the way. I think we're on a 4-game losing streak, though, which is pretty bad. No, it ends at 8 tonight. This thing just is so annoying. What the hell? No, once you're locked in, you're locked in. Nah, they've shown all the moves. They don't have Moonlight. Oh, next game's getting ready, so I'm gonna run my ads while this match is playing, and we'll swap over in 2 seconds. Is Hemi at Indy? No, I don't think so. I knew this person was gonna mop me though. 1703. That means you're a singles like absolute sweat, dude. Supreme Overlord. All right. I mean, am I still on cord? I am still on cord. Oh, yeah, Para. Anyway, yeah, doesn't matter. Oh, if we have battle teams back. I mean, I'm sure someone on Twitter has mentioned it, at the very least.
Frostlass is not.
Oh, we are in-game, dude.
Try to get the cursed body to activate and get rid of a move for your opponent's side, but there's a low chance of that happening, and it's a little bit better when you get that extra boost to your speed and your special attack. Whimsicott's gonna set the tailwind though, so that means Glamora gets to zoom its way into the first turn of this game.
Power Gem into Frostlass immediately, gonna get some big chip.
On the knockout into this Frostlass. It means that Frostlass is free and clear to go for a Blizzard.
Whimsicott lives on
down quite
3,
low,
wow.
But not low enough to be able to KO it. Corviknight's going to match that tailwind, and so we're kind of back to square one.
No knockout with that Blizzard into Whimsicott.
Yeah, we were on a hot streak, but now we've lost like 4 games in a row.
It does not
So we're
have
kinda
that
getting
focus
cooked.
sash. That is on the Glamora, the Fairy Feather instead. It is that bold stat alignment, so likely is just trained to be very, very bulky. Does hang on there, but I don't know if you love that if you're Evan. You might have wanted Whimsicott to go down there so you could swap into something that has a little bit better of an offensive matchup here. We saw that first Blizzard do 79 damage to Glamora. With the way those damage rolls work, another Blizzard could just take 2 knockouts on this turn.
Zing has a
You
cool
had the
dog.
Trickster tailwind
Yes,
to
he
let
does. He
Glamora
has,
activate
I believe his
the
is
feel like
Scarf,
now
right?
You've also neutralized the
No,
tailwinds
no,
by
no.
setting one of your own with the Corviknight.
His is Sash Protect. There's been 2. There's been 2. Sorry.
I'm not super afraid. Okay, you could attack with the Glamora, but then
Michael Zing's a really good player.
As Whimsicott tries to go for the encore into the Corviknight as well. To
Yep,
try to
makes
lock it
sense.
Into going for tailwind.
Weather
Glamora
Ball
doing
on
that for the Weather Ball.
Frostlass is
Actually
cute.
goes into the Glamora to miss out on the KO. That is one of the unique adaptations to Michael Zing's Frostlass.
You know what? I like that
Actually
because
have Weather Ball
you
as
don't
that
want to
fourth
give the
movement,
free
so it can be
swap
like
on
Corviknight.
Whimsicott there.
I love that play from Michael there. Going for Weather Ball.
That's
means
actually
you're
a really
not
good
locking out
play.
Whimsicott on this turn. Whimsicott now kind of continues to be dead weight for Evan.
I don't remember. I think it does, yes.
After getting tailwind up. But by swapping Arcanine in here, you are threatening the extreme speed to knock out Whimsicott before it can potentially lock your Frostlass into Weather Ball with Encore. Then you can continue to threaten with either the Blizzards or
Yeah, they
the
mentioned he
Weather
has
Balls.
extreme
Notably,
speed
Weather Ball will
available.
be a little bit stronger
So
than
the obvious
Blizzard,
play
but
is to
still
E-speed
target
Whimsicott and then
damage
Weather Ball
because
Glamora
Blizzard
for
is
double
slightly
knockout.
stronger naturally, but
And it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen here.
And now
Evan's
that
just
the
going to
Whimsicott's
eat
out
it.
here, then that doesn't matter at all.
Okay. Evan put up a pretty good fight against
If you
Wolfie.
want to from here. Weather Ball, though, is going to be the move of choice.
No, no.
Guarantees the knockout
This
onto
one,
Glamora.
Michael is not
Someone
related to
else had
them, no.
actually switched in to take that Whimsicott's place and keep that Blizzard as spread. But that's going to be a 2 Pokemon advantage for Michael Zhang in this first game, as we see Frostlass matched here by Evan Scott.
Interesting.
And the Corviknight also almost looking
Yeah.
better.
Weather Ball's like teched on everything. Corviknight. You still have the paid promotion thing? Oh, thank you.
So if it does use Flare Blitz, it will not take any recoil.
I really
and will be able
appreciate
to
that.
threaten
Chat, I gotta
big
turn that off real
knockout
quick,
into either
sorry.
Frostlass or Corviknight.
Really important to note that these Frostlass also have different stat
Okay,
alignments.
sorry about that.
Evans
Thank
is
you.
going to be modest, giving it a boosted special attack, while Michael's actually is timid, so you likely think
He
it's
said he was
going
gonna take a break.
Across the way.
Would be shocked if Michaels wasn't.
I root for the pupper no matter what. Yeah, Hark is sick.
Flare Blitz could threaten 2 knockouts here.
Hark getting a regional would be really, really funny. Because there was like a period in Scarlet and Violet where he won like there's a freeze. He won like 5 regionals straight or something. Into Corviknight. All right. Well, it was gonna get double. It was gonna get KO'd regardless. Because it doesn't have protect, so that's just good targeting.
That's a big knockout here, and
And that's a Shadow Ball into Hark. Makes sense. You got to break the sash.
That Arcanine was faster than Evan's Frostlass.
Tailwind Peters out. Tailwind Peters out. It's GG.
Speed control there, so that Arcanine with the Jolly
Yeah, the thaw
doing a lot of
message,
work
yeah.
for Michael there. That is actually huge information. Michael now knows that his Arcanine can potentially just outspeed and one-hit KO that Frostlass with a head smash later on in this match.
right now,
How
it
slow
should
is
be
that
a
last?
done deal with a double up.
Evans
Flare
is
Blitz
probably
and
like
Shadow
modest.
Ball. The tailwinds at both
Because
sides.
the Hark went before it.
They were both active.
But that's
so
good
the
information.
Frostlass
You got to play with that
Frostlass
information now.
Going for the Shadow
So.
Ball here, and if that's not enough to pick up the knockout, then the Arcanine knows what job is up next. But Michael Zhang takes game 1 of this top 8 set.
Really well played there.
Yeah.
I really love
That was an easy game. Like that was like just dog walk start to finish.
Get knocked out, make better use of that tailwind that it set up, and also not.
Yeah,
open the door for any
it's
encore
probably the
that
Justin
does
Tang
Michael's
spread,
plans. Smartly using
where
weather
it's
balls
like
to make
modest,
damage
like
when
14
Blizzard may
HP,
not have
some
knocked
amount
out
of
Pomona.
defense.
Extreme speed from Arcanine also showing off that it's got a couple of other nice tools in the
Yeah,
kit.
we can't see
But
them. We
put a lot
can't
of
see the
emphasis
items
on
right
the
now.
dodge
I hope in the
ability, making sure you're
future
not
we get
taking
some
recoil
like
from the more
items like
powerful moves of
right
Head Smash and
here
Flare Blitz. Extreme speed
on the
does give you
stream
that
overlay.
priority option to get around
That would be
that.
really, really
That
nice.
Whimsicott,
So
that pesky
no,
Whimsicott.
Brady didn't get into
Freezer
Indy
as well. We
or
can see another Frostlass freezing a Corbinite.
or
Luckily for Evan,
NAIC.
Ended up being completely inconsequential here, but again, this Arcanine is going to be huge for Michael. Knowing that it is faster than Frostlass, which typically you would not expect to see, is really big.
I know it's the in-game overlay, but I would like to see like a production overlay with the items. I think that would be good. That'd be
Hey,
nice.
look, at least the game is keeping the Corbinite honest. Let's get into it though. Game number 2. Can Evan Scott bring himself back into this one with a win so we can go to a game 3? Or will Michael Zane
All right.
punch his ticket into
Will
the
it-
semifinals? Let's see if the Frostlass
Let's
and
see.
Arcanine can get
Frostlass
the
Hark.
or Evan will be able to
Just leads
get
it
some
immediately.
more with this Frostlass
Wims
and
Frostlass,
I
okay.
really love this lead from Michael, especially knowing that you have the Arcanine faster
No, I
than
didn't. I
Frostlass.
did not carry
This
it.
Frostlass
No.
for Michael protects Arcanine from what really the only thing that threatens it, which is that guard chomp. A Blizzard would easily be able to knock out guard
Yeah, it's
chomp,
all good.
allowing the
It is what it
Arcanine to
is.
take
It's
some
fine.
free swings here. And we have the Whimsicott and Frostlass, both weak to that Flare Blitz.
Bum,
Neither wants to take a head smash
bum,
either. This
bum,
Arcanine is
bum,
poised to do
bum,
another
bum,
big bit of damage on this first turn.
The biggest problem though is you do have one way around the natural speed advantage that Michael has. And
Yeah,
that's just the
Hark
Whimsicott setting the tailwind.
can't
We already
get
saw that
KO'd
he was
here,
able to take one
and you
Blizzard
know
in
your
that first
Frostlass
game,
is
so
faster.
if he's able to hang on through this.
Ooh,
Because
gonna
that's
try
how
and
I really don't wanna
stagger
catch
the
this cause of this
the
display
tailwind
Arcanine.
here.
It's just gonna be a double protect here to scout out what Michael has
Never
actually
mind.
locked into. This also gives Evan an advantage.
Oh,
here
he's
to
okay. So
maybe
it's
get a
it's a
good
scarf
encore
on the
into one
Arcanine,
of
so
these
he's
Pokemon
scouting
as
what
you
it's
see the
locked
Flare
into,
Blitz
and it's gonna be
and
Flare
Blizzard
Blitz.
come
Yeah,
out.
Flare Blitz
Those
is
are
super
two
safe
of
because
the
it's
cards
super
that
effective
we
into
have.
both slots here.
potentially,
Fire's good
Michael
against
could
ice, it's good against
do
grass. You
whatever
guys
he
know
can,
that.
goes for
So locking into Flare Blitz is good. Oh, yeah, of course he's faster then if he's Scarf.
Having the threat of Encore, you make Michael reconsider what he's doing on this turn. It
Oh,
just
he's.
adds
I thought he
one
said
more variable
Scarf.
to what is otherwise a pretty straightforward option.
Is going to be the Mega
I thought
Evolution
the
for
commentator just said
Frostlass
Scarf. Maybe I
on the
misheard
second
him.
Turn, and so look at them. So regal. As Whimsicott goes
Alright,
for
there's the
tailwind
tailwind,
to
you're gonna
ensure
outspeed.
that Evans, Frostlass can do
Yeah, he said
something
locked
this
in.
turn
Okay, that's
before
what he
getting
said.
knocked
That's
out.
what
And then
threw me
Frostlass
off.
opts to go for
Okay.
Shadow Ball.
So Shadow Ball goes into Frostlass. Gonna hold on. That's pretty massive because now it's just gonna be Blizzard Flare Blitz into the Frostlass. You don't want to kill Whimsicott because Whimsicott is Whimsicott is not really threatening you. Whatever. Never trust VGC commentators.
Another freeze from the Blizzards. I think if you're looking for a team to use after this tournament ends, know that these Mega Frostlass have been doing really well
Jake,
with the freezes.
don't put that on the ladder.
This one's certainly more consequential than the Corbinite in the first game because now
Okay.
Whimsicott doesn't have the option to
I mean,
find something like
Glamora-
an Encore to protect itself from a potential extreme speed.
You gotta break
It
the
does have
sash on the
chance to thaw,
Hark.
but it is not guaranteed until at least 3 turns have passed, thanks to the new freeze mechanics in Pokemon
But
Champions.
if
Glamora
you
hits
do
the
that,
field and it
Frostlass
is
gets the
threatening knockout
free
with
attack.
power gem into Frostlass or big damage with
If I'm
power.
Michael, I just double attack here, I think. Ooh, Michael played for the for him staying frozen, but Evan got the thaw. That's really good for Evan actually, because this is not the best board position now.
But what does Arcanine do next? There's
Yeah,
two
he might have a chance
side
now.
for this move, and the head smash actually lands into the Glamora.
Like E-Speed
That is a huge
Blizzard, I would
amount of
have
damage
preferred to
traded. We
see
are just going blow for
E-Speed
blow here
Blizzard.
in second game.
Yeah, big head smash there. Again, it does not do any recoil thanks to that rock head ability. Does activate toxic debris though, so one layer of toxic spikes spread on Michael's side of the field.
You just gotta respect that it can
Touching the
thaw.
ground, will be poisoned when it
You know what I
comes in.
mean?
Thankfully for Michael, though, Corviknight is immune in a couple ways. Not touching the ground. It is a steel type that can't be poisoned, so nothing just yet.
Corviknight,
again, in a really
very strong spot here. If you remove
either of Evan's Pokemon,
Whimsicott, you can just bulk up forever.
And Glamoura's kind of the last thing left.
And you have extreme speed, so
That's
yep.
actually going to be the Whimsicott, though, for
Or
extreme
late game
speed. If you're worried
Tailwind.
about
I think
speed,
that's
I think
probably what you
go
do
for
first here.
into
You just do Tailwind.
If this Corviknight is trying to stagger those turns, but you're going to trade.
Corviknight's so much
Outside
cooler
of
than
the
Skarmory,
Whimsicott,
it's
as
insane.
Corviknight is the final Pokemon to
Yo, what's up,
move
Glitchy?
on
How's
this
it going?
turn. We will end up seeing it go for that Tailwind.
There's the
and so
Tailwind,
one
yep.
more turn of Tailwind here for Evan that he gets to actually utilize here.
The Encore
for
threat
Michael
is
to take
gone.
over the speed control for the rest of the game.
And now
That's a
you
great
have
Tailwind.
one
It means
Mon
that for this
next to a
coming turn,
1
the speeds
HP
are equalized.
Glamora,
But then after that, there are 2 turns remaining
which is
where Michael's
likely
team will be
Corvi.
faster. We do
Yep.
see the Hydreigon come out for
Oof.
Michael, matching the Corviknight for Evan.
Oh,
And then
no.
this Hydreigon is holding the Choice Scarf. It does have to
All right.
lock into 1 attack for the remainder of the game.
Does it have Heat Wave?
Only 2 Pokemon remaining for each
Caster,
trainer.
does it have
But
Heat
this
Wave?
Hydreigon isn't really being threatened heavily by any attacks here at all, especially with the speed advantage.
No, well,
Yeah,
he locks into
Pulse
Dark
is
Pulse, doesn't want to
perfect. You also have
miss.
a chance to flinch this Pokemon if you are so lucky. The
Sludge
Glomora
Bomb goes into
fires off the
Hydreigon,
same
still
ball.
faster than
Gonna
the
be best
Corviknight,
option
even
here
though
as,
it's in
you're not
Tailwind.
gonna get the KO quite yet, as Evan's able to weave in a bulk up. But
Wait,
Corviknight,
what?
though,
Oh,
Iron
wait,
Head
their
finishes
Tailwind
up the
hasn't run out
Glomora.
yet.
That's
Sorry.
1 HP remaining, and it's a 2v1 here as Evan's gonna put the rest of these.
Sorry,
bolts
they had one more
onto
turn.
the Corviknight.
I do think there's a chance this
I
Corviknight
apologize.
could clutch it out, though. That bulk up means that it's going to take less damage from Michael's Corviknight's attacks, and of course, it boosted the power of Body Press. With the damage
Okay,
that
so you have to
Hydreigon took
Dark
from the Sludge
Pulse.
Bomb, that
I mean,
might be
is
enough
Dark
to
Pulse
one-up it. It
plus
will be
like
enough for
Body
Hydreigon to
Press
knock out
enough?
that
You
Body
probably
Press,
have to
and
bulk up.
Michael's Corviknight only has resisted attacks
Yeah, you probably
into
Dark
Evans.
Pulse,
The
bulk up,
combination
and
of
then
that
your
bulk
Body
up
Press is
keeps
probably
building a
enough.
boost on Evans and the leftovers.
There's one thing though.
A
Michael
flinch
does
could
have
happen
2 different
too,
options
which
to
would be a
flinch
big
this
deal.
Corviknight with the Iron Head and
Oh,
the
he just
Dark
Iron
Pulse.
Heads.
So you've got the speed advantage. You may as well try to use it. See if
Does
you
he
can
not have
stop
bulk
the
up?
Corviknight in its tracks, and that is going to be an unsuccessful turn. That's the ball.
Oh, wait.
This Choice Scarf Hydreigon.
This game isn't
And so
over.
Michael just has to figure out how to get through the rest of this HP.
This
But
game
as
is
you
not
know,
over.
There's a lot of different ways that this Corviknight can be
Oh,
the final
no.
boss that Michaels cannot get through.
Get
You'll probably
comfortable,
need a
chat.
couple flinches, a few critical hits along the way here.
Yep, he
Michael
forfeits.
knows that. That bulk up came in huge. for
Oh,
Evan. Just
wow,
knowing
it's
that
not bulk
Michael's
up.
Corviknight
It's
is
Iron
completely
Head,
able to
Brave
threaten
Bird,
Evan's
Tailwind,
Corviknight with
Roost,
any
or
kind of
something.
damage. Great identification of that win condition in the late game.
Great game too, for sure. And I think with the difference that we saw in terms of the leads as well as some of those adjustments.
Interesting.
Maybe you're thinking if you're
Yeah, I think that
Corviknight,
could
you
have
really
been
like that
prevented
time
though.
for
Like
that.
if you just
If it was the
respect
Corviknight
the
on
thaw,
the other side.
if you
Also,
extreme
the decision to
speed,
extreme speed the Whimsicott there instead
The
of the Glomora
Whimsicott?
made a lot of sense. Knowing that Hydreigon was your final Pokemon, you really don't want to face down that Fairy-type Whimsicott. They cleared the way for
Yeah.
that Hydreigon as much as you could. But that one bulk up, and I think importantly, the Sludge Bomb damage from the Glomora is what allowed Hydreigon to be knocked out by that one Body Press. If you had the chance to fire one more Dark Pulse into Evan's Corviknight, I think Michael
I
was able
mean,
to win that.
he obviously must not have Heat Wave.
Game 3
So,
is
I
going
think
to
I
be
would have.
deciding
I think that
game
it
between
really
Evan
comes
Scott
back
and
to
Michael
the
Zane
Frozen
to move
Whimsicott
on
turn.
to
If you
top
respect
4
the
of
thaw,
first Pokemon
E-Speed
Champions regional.
Blizzard,
Let's see what our competitors have brought to this
I think
stage.
you're
We see
just-
the Frostlass
I think
and
you
the
just win.
Corviknight for Michael, and it's gonna be the Frostlass
So.
and the Whimsicott once again for
Okay,
Evan.
he leads
opportunity
the
for Michael
Corviknight
to
this time.
match
Wait,
up
this
Tailwind
is
on
back
this
to game
first
1
turn.
right
I
here.
like this
And we
adjustment
know
back to the game
Michael's,
1 lead for Michael. It's what saw him success in that first
Frostlass
game.
is
And most
faster.
importantly, you're threatening
So
a Tailwind,
once
but
you
also
get
really good
the
damage with Iron
Tailwind,
Head
it's
into
best of
your
3.
Frostlass is not gonna waste any time though, as it does Mega Evolve and get ready
Yep.
to pull out all the stops. We'll see if there's a Mega
cool two
Evolution
Frostlasses
is
made
faster
top
than
8.
will, so we see 2 Mega Frostlass.
It is
Mega
definitely a
Frostlass
good
once
bond.
again.
There's no
We've
doubt
seen
about
Michael
that.
survive a very powerful attack both games, whether it be a Power Gem or a Shadow Ball. So it's
Yeah, it's
unlikely
effectively a
Michael
game
loses
1,
the
best of
Frostlass
1
this
here.
Tailwind
It's
to
heckin'
Whimsicott is going
snowy
to
right
let
now.
Evan's Frostlass move
Yeah, I
first.
was gonna say, you probably Shadow Ball here and hope it was a low roll last time. Same roll, dude. Same exact roll. There's the Blizzard.
Whimsicott is also going to hang on again, so really well trained on both parts to survive those those super effective hits. But what did this Corviknight do? Map Tailwind, Map.
Ice needs a reword.
Have to move into this
I
next
think
turn
Snow
right
was
now.
good.
Now,
I like
Michael
it.
does have
Snow was a
the
great
being
change.
encored by the Whimsicott,
Like, providing the
plus
defense
Frost
boost,
on Michael's
like,
side could
is
potentially get
huge.
encored into Blizzard, which would prevent Evan's Frostlass from being knocked out. But if you're encoring the Frostlass, you're not encoring the Corviknight.
Frostlass is going to protect itself, so we'll see if Corviknight
Yeah,
actually
the weather
sees
ball
something here as,
protects.
Whimsicott actually tried to encore the opposing Mega Frostlass. Frostlass for Evan.
And then it's
still
going to be
got a chance to
Blizzard
get
plus
some damage
Iron
done
Head
onto this
into
Corviknight.
Frostlass or Wims here.
So we'll see if this Corviknight can break through, and if it loves its
Yeah, it's
trainer
gotta be
enough,
Wims
and
'cause
it
the
does.
encore, yeah.
Iron Head finishes off the Whimsicott. That's going to be free switch here for Evan, but does he
So you have the damage plus the defense. They probably found that to be too strong, Voidlock.
Knowing you have the faster Frostlass, you're now threatening Evan's Frostlass with even more damage with either that Shadow Ball or Blizzard. And of course, you're going to be able to break the Focus Sash of this Glamora if you do opt to go
Because
for
they
it.
definitely play
It's gonna be
test
tough, but
some
do you
stuff. I
try
mean,
to
there's
target the
there's no
Frostlass?
doubt
It
about
looks
it.
like a
They've
Shadow
clearly
Ball
have been
from
building
Michael's
Pokemon
Frostlass should
and
be able
like,
to knock out
you know,
Evans.
weather
You
effects and all
prioritize
that,
maybe taking
like
out this
with
Glamora.
competitive in
If you
mind.
have that
So.
Hydreigon in the back, do you want to make sure the Ice type is gone? It's a tough choice here, but I think Michael's in the driver's seat.
You got a great choice of targets on either side, but it
'Cause,
depends on
like,
what you feel like
the
you need to
passive
clear
damage in
away
combination with
to
freeze chance
move
is
towards your
pretty
path to
powerful,
victory.
so.
Frostlass protects itself on Evan's side, which is going to mean that this Blizzard still connects into the Glamora. And so will that be
Yeah,
a
exactly.
turn
You have
KO?
things like Veil
Glamora,
and other
which
things,
should be able
so.
to get the knockout with any of its moves into the Frostlass, and so it's going to be the power gem, the attack of choice. Corviknight, though, if it is going to target into this Glamora, should get a nice knockout trade. It is the
No,
Iron
it's gonna
Head, but
be
it
into
was still, of course,
Frostlass,
the
okay.
Frostlass.
I think that's a pretty good mid-ground play for Michael there. You know that if the Frostlass doesn't protect itself, you probably get the knockout there. If it does protect itself, you're still getting to break that focus.
Here
sash
comes
off, which is
Hark.
Very important. Now this Arcanine comes in. I believe it's.
You know Frostlass
It's
just
a
protected. You're
between
both
Glamora
in
and Arcanine there.
Tailwind.
But even if the
Corviknight's
Arcanine
not
attacks
at the
Glamora, it does
best
have that
HP
focus
right
sash, and
now.
We know it's faster than Evan's Frostlass.
Hark, hark,
Faster
hark.
than-
Two KOs here again.
Yeah, so the Arcanine should be faster, and actually really nice.
Yeah,
play for the
Harkanine
Blizzard,
is the
or
fastest
turn
thing on the
before. It
field
did
at the
not
moment.
make contact with the Glamora, so no toxic spikes
Oh, yeah.
to actually break the focus sash onto the Hisuian Arcanine.
Yeah.
So it's free and clear. It needs to take two.
That is
attacks
actually a
of
really
attention in
nice
order
heads
to
up
knock
there.
it out.
Flare
So
Blitz goes
Blitz
into
is going to
Frostlass. That's
confirm
going to be a
KO
KO.
to
Corviknight should be able to
Frostlass.
hold on no matter
I think
what
Corviknight knows the
now.
next job
Since
that it has
Frostlass is
ahead
gone,
of
you
it
can't double up
is to
into it.
get rid of this
And I think it's
Glamora.
going to be an Iron Head
This
into
Glamora can
Glamora.
only do so
Break the
much
sash.
against Arcanine to bring it down to that focus sash
And it's
with
just
great
going to be
power.
1
The
versus
modest stat alignment on the
3.
Glamora comes in handy when you need to deal damage, but
Which is
unfortunately it means
GG's.
it is slower than this Arcanine. And now Corviknight has the chance to risk.
That would be a good
Iron Head.
idea,
Michael
Tiger.
will take a 3-1 Pokemon advantage, and Evan is down to just 1.
Well, I mean, I've
There's the
seen
toxic
Corviknight do
debris,
some
but you got to
ridiculous
keep a
things.
sash.
But with this
So that doesn't
Hisuian
matter.
Arcanine as an
The last is
adjustment in
probably
this fourth
Hydreigon
game,
again.
I think our third game.
And I got to
excuse
think
me,
this last
round
one's
four.
Corviknight.
We have, I think, a tough time
Yeah,
ahead of
the
this
Galar
one.
champion.
Yeah, we still have 1 Pokemon in the back for Michael, and because Corviknight hits the field,
Flare
for Evan,
Blitz.
and Arcanine is still around.
Flare
you
Blitz
are going to be able to
swap
get a huge Flare Blitz off here.
to
Because with
Hydreigon.
Rockhead, once again, you have to target that Arcanine with an attack to knock it out. And if you don't target
No
it,
swap.
it's just going to hit 2 Flare Blitzes and win.
Oh, I might only need 1 here if the Corviknight is able to follow.
Yeah,
up
exactly,
with
Yoda. That was
anything,
very
either the
intentional for
Brave
sure.
Bird Or the Iron Head. Body press. Okay, great.
Yeah,
Down
you know
for
what?
the Corviknight,
Yeah,
but should be one
swapping
more coming as the
doesn't.
Corviknight for
Yeah,
Michael
because he
still
has to
has
kill
yet to
Harkanine
move.
because you know
I
2
think
Flare
both players
Blitzes
know
win you the
what's
game.
gonna
So.
happen here as Brave for the Corviknight knocks out his counterpart, and Michael Zhang wins this top 8
All
to
right.
move on to the top 4.
Really well played there. That Hisuian Arcanine
All
is
right.
such a huge factor in both of the matches we've seen Michael
Frostlass
play,
in
especially
top
this
4.
top
That was
8 matchup.
guaranteed there.
The fact that Arcanine was faster than Evan's Frostlass gave Michael so much agency, so much control over when.
You see
Pokemon got
the
to
word
attack and when
agency.
targets
It's
were
right
hit.
there, man.
That Hisuian
All right. Let's go ahead and bust out some more of these singles matches, shall we? Where is this? There it is. Okay. There it is, the word agency, man. Is Wolfie still in or out? I'm not sure. Use that word so much. Yeah. I mean, because it just makes sense, man. It just makes sense, okay? Good doggo. Good doggo indeed. All right. Current video game buzzword. The Cybertron Zang. What the hell is this? T-Tar looks pretty good except for the Corviknight, but we'll bring this for the Corviknight. Or I could bring Garchomp. I could bring Chomp, but they have the Mamoswine, so I'm a little afraid they might bring that. Alright, let's lock in this. Oh, okay. They're going to give us all the top 8 matches. Okay, cool. Are you sure? Never mind. Sorry. Theo loves going online and spreading misinformation. Oh, yeah, 50? Listen, I'm just trying to get a 10-pack out of my good friend I Ate Your Pie. Playing this website I just looked at. Alright. It's the NID! Okay. I have 2 options. This thing usually carries mirror code, so I think I want to immediate swap to Tyranitar because of the sticky web. Alright. Please, no Corviknight in the back. If there's no Corviknight, this Rock Slide cooks his team. Sticky net. I gave you a brain worm, dude. Okay, yeah. All right, I don't think they have Corvi. That's big. He lives? Are you for real? That lives? Single target? Oh. What in tarnation? What in the world? Called the swap out? Alright, it's dead. Oh, that's really funny. He did have it. Interesting. Gotta get my speed up. So tilted. Oh, wow, he's carrying Brave Bird. They normally don't. They normally don't, chat. Oh, that's big. That's really big for us. I don't know. I mean, does Brave Bird kill me now being burned? Yeah, I think it does. I think I got a kill. Okay. Alright, he only outspeeds if he's max speed. I +1 spit F. I'm in a morning sun here. It's Zardax. Dude, I swear, I run into so many of these, man. What the frick, dude? I run into so many, man. Like, what the frick? I have run into Zard X more than Zard Y. Like, what is this garbage? No, Zard Y is 80%. Zard X is 20. 80% of the time it should be Zard Y. And I've run into it like it's literally the majority of time Zard X for me. Yes, even in singles. Yes, I checked it in singles specifically. Yeah, I just rock slide here because then I can just knock off on. He is good in singles, but I'm just saying, like, it's just funny because, like, yeah. I mean, with burn, you just can't. I mean, do I try and outpace him here? He's burned, but he can just iron defense. He's shown iron defense. I think I just go to... Just go to Prim. I Calm Mind once, and then I Sparkling Aria. Calm Mind once, then we hit, and we smack. Yeah, it's Roost, Brave Bird, Iron Defense, and the last move has got to be Body Press. It cures the burn? Oh, what? Why does it do... Oh, shoot, you're right. It does do that. Oh, my God. Why does it do that? Okay. Oh, my God. All right, Wolfie's up. After the, well, I got him. Don't worry. I had to be a Pokemon chat. Yeah, that's fair. All right, sorry. I just gotta finish this game. I'll get everything set up. I'll even give you the audio.
I expected to see some weather. We have seen basically exclusively weather so far. You know, and lots of sand, lots of snow, lots of rain, and sun. So all four weathers well represented here. And here's Alex's team here. The Dragonite, I think, is probably the Pokemon that is most interesting to call out here. This is the, of course, Mega Dragonite version, which means that it is a special attacker, but not opting for the powerful Hurricane and not opting
All right, we have 10 more singles games, chat. We're almost free.
Two really good coverage moves.
We're almost free, dude.
And then just Dragon Pulse to get that extra buff, extra boost.
We're almost free.
Yeah, it seems likely we'll see that Pokemon in this game. Sort of interesting mega decision. Neither of them actually seem that great against the Steelix Tyranitar combination and Wolf team that's so critical for the attacking Pokemon. But you kind of need some special attacker in case Wolf goes with the Steelix option. You think that's reasonable. Dragonite has that super effective flamethrower. I think that's somewhat likely. I think the fun thing on the Frostlash side would be at least it would help you deal with Sinistcha much more efficiently, which I think otherwise.
All right, we have Frostlash, Dragonite, Bass, Garchomp, Gambit, Black Glasses Gambit, Poor Notice, and Sneasler, White Herb. Protect on the Sneasler, protect on the Chomp. Citrus Basque, by the way. And then 2 Megas. No Sash.
Should Alex win, he will meet his team building partner.
This D9 Frostlash combo seemed to have done well. Yeah. So we got Sand versus Snow here.
Of course, we have talked all about this team, the Steelix and the Tyranitar.
We have Mega Steelix, Protect, Heavy Slam, High Horsepower, Wide Guard, has the Sand Force ability paired with the T-Tar. T-Tar is Protect, Rock Slide, Knock Off that. Dragon Dance. Rotom is no Protect leftovers with Light Screen, which is really interesting. Sinistcha, Rage Powder, Trickery, Machigacha, Protect. I think Hurricane is so you can one-shot Sinistcha. This is Wolf right here. Yeah. This is White Herb Sneasler, has Protect, and then we have Swords Dance Talonflame, which is funny because Brady did bring that up, by the way. Can you explain the Swords Dance Talonflame tech? I think the Swords Dance is just so you can't really ignore him. It's so you can't really ignore him. It helps with things like Venusaur. It helps with health. I mean, it has the Sharp Beak too. Like any Sinistcha already has a chance to die from Brave Bird, but with Swords Dance it always dies.
Yeah, I'm sort of surprised we haven't seen more of it, right? Where I think it was kind of like one of the big losers when we saw the
full offense Talonflame. I just think like Talonflame can, you know, afford to like run Swords Dance, especially if you're not running Tailwind. You know what I mean? So
I think went with the sort of easy mode with Rotom, which is the Choice Scarf to sort of help counter Bascu Legions, just to be able to have a fast Volt switch to pivot.
It's probably to help against a specific lead for sure.
Rotom was a menace back in the day for a reason. It's very hard to take out if you don't have major super effects.
Alex Underhill's a very good player. Lexicon VGC. He won, I think, a Scarlet Violet Regional last season. I think it was like Pittsburgh or something. All right. Sneasler Dragonite versus Rotom Sneasler. Rotom Sneasler seems to be a pretty common lead from Wolf.
Both sides facing one another down. Both the trainers will have a look at the natures of each.
Wants that light screen for that Dragonite damage. What's the yellow sheet? Yeah, it's so in official tournament you get your opponent's team sheet. It has their moves, their item, and what Pokemon they're bringing. This is to effectively get rid of what we call scouting. To have like a group of people essentially like telling each other like what other people are running.
To respect the Rotom and goes immediately for a close combat into that Pokemon.
All right, good damage into Rotom. What did Rotom do? Oh,
speed of
he hasn't moved
Sneasler
yet.
with
Will-O-Wisp.
Bird.
Yeah, because the white herb
They'll
was
have
still
to
going
take
off.
this
Okay.
Will-O-Wisp
So
damage.
Sneasler's obviously the fastest thing on the
plus
field.
side maybe showing what
Alex's
Dragonite is nice, but
Sneasler.
fairly likely that Tyranitar is in the back.
Wolfie Sneasler just went for the fake out, wanted to break that multi-scale for free. Sneasler's damage is effectively very much neutered with the Will-O-Wisp now, though. I'd rip up the sheet and win off raw skill. Some could argue that it's more skillful to win with the sheet.
Pretty integral, so you know, maybe want to not get out of there yet, but get healed up a little bit, able to survive some attacks.
Yeah, I like the shiny Sage, yeah.
Not quite enough.
Dire Claw into Sinistra. Status? No status. Dragon Pulse goes into the Rotom. Not going to finish that off. That Rotom is bulky, man, and there's a light screen, so Dragonite's damage is effectively halved for the next 5 turns. Yeah, this is why, if you notice, I always put my flying Pokemon in the left slot when I'm streaming, so this doesn't happen. I wouldn't care about that in tournament, obviously, but
maybe thinking that Wolf doesn't want to commit it when later in the game he's likely to want to heal his Mega Evolved Pokemon, but really pays off there. The previous game that Wolf had played on screen, the light screen's been really important. Even though it's only Dragonite, could be important in this matchup.
Sinistra switching out for Tyranitar.
Tyranitar gonna get up the sand. Pretty interesting. Also resist the Dire Claw. He's pretty safe to get in here, because the Dragonite can't really like threaten too much damage into it.
Looks like Alex had the same thought. Like, might be Steelix back there. What if it's Steelix?
Gonna get some chip damage into Sneasler, because the close combat can still threaten a lot of damage into the Tyranitar, even though it's swapped in here. The Flamethrower was to protect the Steelix, just in case.
Now that we know that it is going to be the Tyranitar in the back, even Burn, Sneasler's close combat.
It's also got the light screen up, which is huge. Also, like, just doubling the Sinistra can help prevent, like, the Trick Room. Because you know he will opt for the Trick Room if he did bring Steelix. So.
I could also easily pick up this Rotom if it chooses to stay on the field, though. I kind of might not if I'm Alex, or like, you know, like, it's not really doing anything.
Yeah, it could stick around.
Tail is massive. Tail is huge. Power whippable for sure. It's got a status at some point. I would think the next one will status for sure. All right, he's opting for Mega T-Tar. I think that's pretty fair considering Alex's team. He can change the weather, which Steelix really relies on for his damage.
Showing up to that appointment, and yeah, maybe that Thunderbolt might be knocking it out, just like you said.
Yeah, there is good damage on to the Sneasler. Sneasler goes down thanks to the Thunderbolt, and now Garchomp on the field. Alex is going to be able to reposition here. And that Rotom.
Good protect from Wolf. Rotom is. Rotom's still chilling.
And the light screen, but it's days are probably numbered.
Ooh, Bask is here.
Yeah, the effect of that Sinistra's
I like the swap to Bask because light screen is up, and you need to threaten T-Tar with Bask before he gets a Dragon Dance. So I think if you're Wolf, you know Wave Crash or whatever water move he's running is going into the T-Tar slot. And Garchomp is going to Dragon Claw into Rotom to cover for that. It's a pretty safe turn from Alex. Like, Wolf has to respond for it. You know all 4. It's Sinistra, Rotom, Sneasler, T-Tar. And it is going to be a swap from the T-Tar into Sinistra. Going to heal up the Rotom. That is, he is going to live the Dragon Claw now, for sure. Yeah, dude, that's like a bold freaking Rotom or something. Yeah.
A second hospitality allowing the Rotom to survive.
Yeah, good play. Because now you can Willow or Thunderbolt. Willow does connect. Because obviously that goes wrong if you miss.
Yeah, this has been really impressive by Wolf's end. Not the way you're used to Sinistra being used. Like, he's still
yeah, it was Citrus Berry Bask.
He's not quite got in a position where he's safe. There are a lot of threats to Tyranitar on this team, but slowly spreading those burns now.
It's Citrus Berry Sinistra. So it's not Cassid Berry. Last Respects can still threaten quite a bit here. The oven is not selling him out. Yeah. I think Rage Powder Thunderbolt into Bascu feels pretty good, but he could Rock Slide still from Garchomp.
linearly. Like,
Which-
I need to support my carry, but
So Rage Powder Thunderbolt would be a bad play if he did that.
Absolutely, and
So.
the Rotom has
Did
really
Wolfie
gotten
lose
so
to?
much
I
value
believe
in
the
this
person
game.
that just
I suspect
no.
Alex has just been thinking, okay, that Rotom is
I don't know.
on the field
Whoever
this
you
time.
played
Rotom
in
was on the field
round
this
12
time,
or
and
whatever,
at
or
both
round
times,
11.
Wolf has been able
His
to
last round
preserve it
before top
and
cut.
get value out of it. Not just preserve it, get
You are
something
correct.
out
It's
of
bold nature.
preservation.
Yeah,
perhaps
that's
the
got to be
Rotom,
bold.
instead of,
It's
possessing
that
a
Dragon
washing
Claw did
machine, it doesn't
nothing.
tap because it seems to have 9 lives.
At least 3 at this point. It's on its third. We'll see if it can do.
Ooh,
7 more
protects
here.
Sinister, I like
Protects
that.
itself from any
Yeah, it's
incoming
Mega
damage.
Steelix, yeah.
The Rock Slide from Garchomp will whip
Yep,
it
the Rock Slide makes
onto
sense.
Sinister, but will
Should
connect
finish
onto
off
it.
Rotom.
Now finally, ooh,
It actually holds on. Last respects.
familiar with your game.
Yeah.
Fourth
Oh, yeah,
one
he
for
lost to
Rotom.
Atmo. That's right, dude.
It's the Hydro Pump on
Yeah,
the
he
Garchomp.
lost to Atmo.
Boy, this,
The
this
Mega
Rotom
Gary, but
is
Mega
loving
Gary's
the
out
flip
now.
right now.
Yeah, it's going to go down, but it certainly did
Atmo
not
should be
finish
proud.
the work.
He hasn't been to a regional in 2 years.
Wow,
Gets
showing off that Pokemon
freaking
once again.
day 2 top cut, and he beat
Big-
Wolf.
The big part of this is that it now allows potentially.
Yeah,
for
it's a
Tyranitar
bold
to
Rotom.
have
It's a
the
bold
Sinister
Rotom.
support so that it can
Which is
actually
not
deal
too
with this
surprising
Bastion
since
Legion.
it's running no Protect light
Otherwise,
screen.
Is in a really strong position to control the rest of this game.
I was really confused where the
Yeah,
extra
so,
audio is coming from.
Wolf's
Yeah,
sort
we're
of having
watching
to deal
Indy
with that,
here.
right, where, Wolf's still scared of both of these Pokemon.
And we're just playing singles matches in between.
Garchomp has been weakened a little bit, going to have to try to
Why can't
further
my
work
washing
around
machine
a
do this?
Sinister
I hate
ball.
Rotom so
Being
much.
400,
Sells me
also
out so
having two
hard.
teammates that aren't, like, one teammate who's not immune to
Okay, I
another
mean,
who probably doesn't want
you
to
have a
switch
burn
into
chomp.
battle here, being intimidated a little bit by the threat of
One
the Rock
Dragon
Slide,
Dance
which,
from
Tyranitar
T-Tar looks
would be
really,
obviously over
really,
on the
really
Dragon
good
already.
here.
Sort of a
One thing
sticky
you
spot.
could opt
Vascular
to
Legion
do-
certainly threatening a lot of potential damage to either
You just
Pokemon.
protected
How do you
Sinistra,
connect it? Can you
actually.
afford to take that damage, or, a knockoff here would certainly be a knockout.
It is a withdrawal,
That is
though.
gonna be
Maybe he
Sinister
protects.
for the Sneasler, opening up the
Yeah, Wolfie has
opportunity for
Steelix.
Hospitality to give a little bit
It's
more
going to be a
health
rock
back
slide.
to
A
the
flinch
Tyranitar.
could win you the
No
game,
protects here.
actually.
That means that it is going to be exposed to a wave crash. The rock slide
Yep.
connects and the Tyranitar flinches. It
We
shows
do
that it
learn
is
some
faster
interesting
than the
information. The
Bastion Legion, actually.
Tyranitar is
But because
naturally
of the
faster
targeting
than
that Alex
Alex's
has put
Basque,
out, only
which is a
targeting
pretty
down
big deal.
the Sneasler and not enough
Not too
damage
surprising
to
since
pick
it's
up that
Citrus
KO.
Berry,
Only
but-
one ally fainted.
It does get some critical damage down.
This next one with
you know,
Mega
it's still now
Steelix.
going to be able to threaten a fake out into either of these Pokemon. The Basket Legion is a Citrus Berry variant, so
I
you know,
think
don't
the
focus
Ste-
fast
the
to
Steelix
focus
gives
from
them a
the
Trick
stand,
Room
but,
mode.
you're probably in knockout range. Knockoff all the same, though.
And a lot of things are really
physically
physically based,
The Sneasler out on
so
the
it's
field,
probably
although
pretty
it
hard
does
to
have the
remove
opportunity
otherwise.
to fake out the Garchomp and at least protect the Tyranitar a little bit more. Outspeeding the Basque Legion, I think, is probably surprising to
Dark
both,
Side Flinch
to
deciding
me.
the game.
Probably
What else is
surprising to
new?
Alex, although, yeah,
I mean-
it's Jolly on
Yeah,
Tyranitar,
it's gonna say,
but
it's
still
been
a
very
lot of
Sneasler?
a little different Tyranitar than I
Fake
think most of us
out.
are used to seeing, even for the Mega.
Ooh, and Sneasler survives after the rough skin, so gets
Yeah,
the
it's gonna
fake
be
out
Aqua
down
Jet, makes
onto
sense.
the Garchomp. Faints
Fake out
the
Dragon
Aqua
Dance
Jet,
makes a
but
lot of
now
sense,
this
yeah.
Tyranitar gets to do whatever it wants. All targets have been
No, it's just gonna be a
used.
knockoff to get rid of
Now
Basque.
connects
Makes
onto
sense.
Basque Legion. That is an easy KO because it already outspeeds the Basque Legion with that Jolly nature, that Jolly stat alignment. No need to waste
And this
time
is
going
gonna be
for Dragon Dances,
Sinistra.
and you can just go for the knockoff, and now
T-Tar.
Great spot.
There is no
Yeah,
sand, but you did break the multi-skill on the Dragonite, which makes your rock slides hit really, really hard. But I mean, the advantage is definitely in Wolf's favor here with the full health T-Tar and obviously the super effective rock slide. But Garchomp can go for Earthquake safely
Yeah, I
now.
don't know that there, maybe one attack
So-
went through the light screen from the Dragonite, but Rotom
I
just
mean,
has
if
so
I'm
much
Alex,
value.
I think
2
I
burns,
Earthquake
2
and
Thunderbolts
attack
into the Sneasler.
Tyranitar,
Also, the Hydro
expecting
Pump into
Protect
the
from
Garchomp,
Sinistra.
bringing it so low. That is the true care.
Because, like, obviously, he could go for Trick Room, but I feel like that's the obvious play is protect T-Tar Trick Room, so.
This time at least once, unlike the last time we saw him on stream, but pretty serious advantage.
Just going for flinches makes sense, sure.
You know, the faster rock slide's always the scariest.
Flamethrower into Sinistra is enough. It is enough, actually.
On Sinistra with no more light screen on the field. So now this Tyranitar does
And
it to
another
lose again.
flinch.
A second flinch on
Oh,
the Tyranitar
rip,
here.
dude.
Means that this Dragonite
Dude,
is
he
safe for
just
another
stole
turn.
this game
Yeah,
one,
this could
man.
get a little spooky for Wolf there, where he almost had it locked up, but does need to connect at least that one rock slide. Also, no longer has the
Yeah,
sand
no
up, so
sand.
he's going to take not just failing.
I mean, he
to
could
beat
still
him for
win.
but also, from
He
his
still
own
could
fan
win.
stream. So, we see the
Here's the
against the matchup,
Earthquake.
No protecting the Tyranitar. I kind of wonder if he might try to stall
This
for
game
the
is
Yeah,
still...
Alex has decided to just go for as
Yeah,
much
because it's
damage
burned
as possible,
Earthquake.
try to get the KO on
How
this
much does
Tyranitar
Dragonite
right
do? It's
now.
Dragon Pulse,
There's the
no
Dragon Pulse coming
sand.
out from the Dragonite, not enough to pick up the KO on
Rock
to
Slide has got to
Tyranitar.
pop off
Tyranitar
here.
goes for the Dragon Dance. One Rock Slide not going to be enough.
Rock
for
Slide
Wolf
has to pop
KO
off
this
here, man.
Dragonite. I need the Dragon Dance. I need the extra power. And I need
Here we go.
to be faster and maybe get
The
bailed by a
multi-scale
Rock
is
Slide to pick up
broken.
the KO.
Yeah,
It
it's gonna
just
be real
has to
close, I
double
think, but now
connect.
Master gonna do more damage.
No, that wasn't
Pretty
greed. That's his
fast, just
only.
worry about
That's his
getting
only
clinches out.
play.
Absolutely. After getting
Because
clinched
Rock
twice
Slide probably
already
doesn't
from
KO
Garchomp's
Dragonite
Rock
without the
Slide.
D-Dance.
Now it is Tyranitar who Rock Slides. Garchomp
Yep, there it is.
Dragonite
GG.
goes down. The Dragon Dance takes out the Dragon, and Tyranitar gives Wolf a
That wasn't
victory.
greed. That was his only out.
Incredibly close game there, by both of these incredible traders. Could have gone either way in the last turn. But
Clutch.
Mega Tyranitar once again just able to clutch
Dude,
it out.
Tyranitar is
Dragon
him,
Dance
man.
getting just a
I
step
mean, we
ahead of
figured
the
that out in the
Yeah,
first
what a
season
big
that we
turn
like
for Dragon
D-Dance
Dance so
T-Tar. I
far.
think is
Obviously,
very
had the
strong
Dragon
now, and
Dance
clearly
Gyarados
Wolf
looking pretty
agreed.
good
So.
earlier on in Top Cut, and now this is
Yeah,
the
how does it
second
feel he
time
stole
we
your
have seen
tech?
this
It feels
the
great. It
second
feels
match
great.
that we've seen this Dragon Dance Mega Tyranitar really show its strength, and I think people are so used to. No disrespect to our.
I'm sure he
co-caster
has
and
popped
good
into
friend
the stream
Len
once or
Duel
twice
are so
before.
used to the
Honestly,
really
if you're a
bulky,
pro
especially
player, you're probably
defensive
paying attention to what
Tyranitars from
everybody's
with Assault
playing.
Vest previously, people forgot Tyranitar does damage.
Like, this is
especially
like
at
his
this
job
point,
for
right? I
real,
think throughout
you
the
know?
course of at least the online portion of folks learning this regulation, we've seen a lot of like Adamant 3 attack Mega Tyranitar. So for me, it's like I'm a little surprised sometimes at how little damage.
Steelers got to be brought out day one, but
a little bit differently than his normal.
You know what I
but,
mean?
Getting faster has been very impactful in all the games we've seen from him so far. Plenty of damage there. It's not like you needed a critical hit.
need to
or
find a way to
anything.
pop off with
Also,
Sand
like,
Slash.
the
Yeah,
Rock
for
Slide
sure.
was pretty critical in both directions so far in a lot of games that we've seen. So getting quick enough, you don't have to worry about a flinch is its own reward.
Absolutely.
I hope we get terrain
Alex
setters
probably needs
soon.
to go back
Yeah,
to
they'll
the
probably
drawing
start
board, but it's
drip
unclear
feeding assist.
to what, because those
Slide is
seem like the
60%
right
max to
Pokemon
D9
here,
plus
and
0. Yeah,
the
exactly.
Dragonite really don't
I've
wanna
played
leave
enough
that at
T-Tar to
home.
know that didn't kill.
Hey, there's that Talon
Let's
Flame.
do
It's
it.
real.
Let's go.
It's a best of
Show
3.
us.
Wait, the
What
Talon
does
Flame's
this
here.
Pokemon
With
do? I wanna
T-Tar.
know.
He's going to bring his
There
own
is the
Gale
Sand on
Wings.
the field alongside the Talon Flame, so it does have to go for an attack, or else it will lose access to its Gale Wings. Unless it gets healed back up
Right,
again.
yeah, we've heard legends as we were hearing in the lounge earlier.
Interesting.
Reactivate Gale Wings despite having kind of the natural.
We got the
anti-speed
OG
of this
music
Tyranitar
here.
who
He
can
brought it
passively
with the
gonna break it even
T-Tar
if he
in the
doesn't get
lead.
faked out. So, usually two Pokemon that hate being on a
Interesting.
team together, but we saw Sinister do such a great job of supporting Rotom instead of Tyranitar in that first game. And instead now,
Yeah, the T
Talon
can
Flame
restore
Opera will
Gale
switch up
Wings.
here.
Ooh,
Something
that's
to keep
true.
in
I
mind
didn't
that
think
gives
of
the
that
odds
about that
considering as
tech.
well, but,
I did not think about that tech. That's pretty spicy.
Doesn't want to be hit by these fast flying type attacks, and a little different look once again from Wolf. Seems like every time he's on stream, he shows us something different.
Yeah, there are so many different tricks
All right.
to this
Chomp,
team that
pretty
Wolf has
safe
shown.
swap overall.
Garchomp switches in instead of
It is going to be Mega
Dragonite
T-Tar, so you
here
know
as
Steelix
the
is left at
Tyranitar
home.
go ahead and Mega
Got to
Evolve.
assume
So Wolf
Sneasler,
immediately
Sinistra,
stepping
or
up
Rotom
the
Sinistra in the
offensive
back.
pressure from the
Talonflame just
from
goes for
the
Protect on the
Tyranitar.
fake outs.
Talonflame goes for
Because
a
Sneasler
Protect
is
here, does not want to
afraid.
take any additional damage, and
Oh, it's just
actually
gonna be a double
no
protect.
coming out here
That-
from Wolf.
Wolf saying, I don't
Talonflame
want
will
to
take some
make
sand
the
damage
call.
at the expense
I
of,
don't want to make
you
the
know,
call.
we have the benefit
I can
of avoiding a
win.
fake out this turn.
I can win
Yeah,
otherwise.
so lose the Gale Wings here, but it's possible the Talonflame is still quicker anyway. Though we've seen again, as we mentioned previously, both the Sneasler are jolly in this matchup. So a lot of very speedy Pokemon.
I mean,
maybe ready for this metagame, which seems to be just trading knockouts.
if you do,
Tyranitar also going for the Mega Evolution there. I think whether
you
it's
don't know
using
the
it or
full
not, I think that's
team
going to be threatened by a lot of
is the
damage.
only
Hopefully
issue
relatively
with
unlikely he's gonna want to do
D-Dance
that.
Swords
We'll make it a little
Dance.
safer
So
for
like if
switching
they
back
just
in later
decide to
on,
pop
those
your
boosted stats for
Talonflame
Mega
or
Evolution,
pop
where
your
Wolf's such a
Tyranitar because he's
slight
good into
cling
what he
friendly
has in the
player,
back,
you
you know what I
might
mean?
wanna
It's just a little greedy is all. So Wolves play is like a much more methodical, like I'm gonna learn what you have and then decide who my key players are kind of deal. Yeah, but he's also one game up here, so Alex has to respond to him. All right, Brave Bird goes into King Gambit, doesn't do any damage. Rock Slide didn't bring King Gambit in game 1, and Talonflame's gone. There's the Dragon Dance.
What the Talonflame was able to do was scare off the Sneasler for one turn for this Tyranitar to get a Dragon Dance.
Yeah, I mean, it's not nothing, but not a great trade. Sneasler to come
at the end of the day, you did like the caster just said, like Sneasler is scared there, and he either has to protect or like swap, and Tyranitar is pretty safe because you want to remove Talonflame for your Sneasler, so you could use a ground move, but then Talonflame is just still on the field, right? Does Gambit have low kick? I don't think it did. I think it was Iron Head with black glasses. Dude, Dragon Dance T-Tar is good, man.
Yeah, and this is the black glasses King Gambit, but it's the black glasses King Gambit that also has Iron Head. So there
Chomp opting to protect says I'm getting faked out, but knockoff was going there, and this is gonna be close combat into Gambit. Good play. And this is gone. No Chopelberry, you're dead. If he's adamant Sneasler, he would have killed through Chopel.
Critically able to hold on to its Roselli Berry instead of getting knocked out.
King Gambit was the most used Pokemon in day 2. It's the most Pokemon with the highest percentage of being on teams. So, like, the Sneasler teams are eating good right now.
Sneasler going to come in and threaten a fake out on both these Pokemon, of course. Well, the Garchomp just protected in the previous turn. Neither of Wolf's Pokemon did, so there's the option.
Yeah, even with Chopel, it dies. Yeah, Garchomp protected last turn on the knockoff. But now you have Fake Out. You have active Fake Out into either slot. You can't really EQ unless you protect your Sneasler.
It's safe for Wolf to just go for a double protect here on Sneasler and Tyranitar. There are no buffs that Alex could do here, and you do have
make the stream a little bit bigger. I'm just trying to like have it to where like. Oh, you know what I can do actually.
Tyranitar has taken, as well as avoid additional damage onto the Sneasler. Will still protect the Tyranitar with that protect.
Yeah, I'll say,
there we
this
go.
is a very good play because I don't think it was safe for Wolf to leave those Pokemon in double protected. The problem
I just changed the layer it was on because I want to like still have their channel like down below. Give them credit.
Both your Pokemon are in a ton of threat here where they're getting threatened. I think it's a very difficult turn to play. So Wolf instead getting.
Wait, what happened? Dragon Claw into Sinistra looks like. Tyranitar protects. Sinistra comes in. Now you have redirection for the close combat. You can swap to D-Knight EQ. That is an option. Tyranitar does live that. And if he rock slides, T-Tar or Dragonite just eats it. Pokemon needs the publicity. I just like to be fair, you know what I mean? Knock off into Garchomp, big damage. Rough Skin procs, Rosalie Berry's gone. Dragon Claw's just going to go into Sinistra, no EQ. True, I'm just joking, yeah. I just like to be fair about like restreaming stuff, you know, even if it's like a multi-million-dollar company, that's all.
That's sort of a scary spot now where, you know, certainly Sneasler.
I'm still using their content for my content right now, you know what I mean? Yeah, Wolf is in a pretty strong spot. Like, the thing with T-Tar is, like, is Garchomp. Like, if you can neutralize Garchomp and Sneasler, you're chilling. And they're both on the field right now, and they're neutralized because Sinistra just redirects. What does that knock button do? Knockoff is 130 power with stab, so it's almost it is like 200 power, and it knocks off the item. Interesting protect there. Oh, this button. This is for me to go like, hey, Pokemon, I want to stream with you. I'm not allowed to use that. Well, I'm allowed to knock, but I'm sure they would just like block me if they did that.
Yeah, and then it continues to put
no, I'm not clicking
it. It's going to be down to 2 Pokemon. Dragonite has to come out. And now what, right? Where you really don't want to get hit by a Rock Slide on this Dragonite, even though I believe...
How many subs? Make me an offer. Okay, Chomp is gone. So is Protect Matcha Gotcha? Okay. And then it got rid of Chomp, and now you're down to Dragonite Sneasler. They have a Sneasler. I mean, this game's not over because Wolf Sneasler in the back isn't like overly good here. So if he can get around the Sinistcha and get to that Tyranitar, like, this game is definitely not over.
Sneasler will be faster than the Dragonite, most likely just because that means that Sinistcha should be able to tank 2 attacks, leaving that Tyranitar
Dragonite opts to protect.
Totally safe.
This is going to be Dire Claw into Sinistcha. And then next turn, he goes Dire Claw plus Dragon Move into the Tyranitar. He wants to preserve his multi-scale.
Won't do any damage to the Dragonite, and Sneasler will dodge the first Rock Slide.
And this negates that speed interaction. We got to see a critical hit. The critical hit certainly does it.
Oh! That's big!
Not such a big deal because Sneasler would have knocked it out immediately.
Wait, that's really big. Because now he can go for close combat.
Into that slot, and Wolf is suddenly in deep trouble.
Yeah, you close combat and you just Dragon Pulse into the Sinistcha slot.
Is putting Wolf in a lot of trouble. There's really no way for Tyranitar to protect itself super safely. You get to protect this one turn.
Yeah, because you can like safely close combat into Tyranitar and then just Dragon Pulse into Sinistcha. Because he can't wake this turn. It's guaranteed not to wake this turn. So I would imagine Tyranitar has to protect. Yeah, you have to protect T-Tar. There's punches his Dragonite to proc the Unburden. Dude, he stole that from me. Calls it. Yep, good play. He did the salty. He did the salty.
Sneaky little move there, has to trade his multi-scale to do it, but hey, he's like, I think I have checkmate with this burst boost. I don't need it. I'm just going to double protect on this thing.
It does break multi-scale.
If he could just win the 2v2. A really bold move by Alex.
But now you have the faster Sneasler no matter what.
You really didn't have a choice.
Which is huge.
Too risky to do anything else, and Alex doing a great job of taking advantage of a board.
Wolf is look.
Well, the Sneasler on Wolf's side is still very healthy and does threaten fake out for this.
Yep. Double protect makes a lot of sense. Quickly CC your own T-Tar to outspeed.
Does open up the opportunity for another
fake out Rock Slide.
That Tyranitar, but 2 Dragon Dances aren't.
Hold on a minute. The spice. Wolf is doing this. He's doing this, chat. What do we call that? We call that the wiggle. That's what we call it.
You can get a paralysis.
Alex called the passive term from Wolf, and then Wolf called the passive term from Alex. We're wiggling. There's a protect from T-Tar. What is Sneasler doing? Close combat goes into the T-Tar slot. You got to think Sneasler going for Dire Claw, not close combat. He's White Herb. He gets the para! No way! Dude. Wow. I mean, because of the sleep, I gotta think that's fair.
We may be about to see that worst strategy we've ever seen. Everyone, the Paraflitch thing, not usually a real thing.
Now I think it just comes down to Rock Slide. I mean, this Sneasler is still in a weird HP range. I think, yeah, close combat Rock Slide picks it up though. Yeah, GG. GG.
Takes a large amount of damage, has a very low chance of actually being able to attack through the flinch and the paralysis, but may not even get a chance because Wolf Sneasler goes first, picks up the KO. Wolf
Good para.
advances to your semifinals.
Cinema.
They're really excellently played back and forth set from both sides. And then, you know, Dire Claw doing Dire Claw things in both directions.
All right.
The sleep very big on the Sinistcha.
I have to play my singles matches, chat. Don't worry, we're not gonna miss any matches, but I do gotta play these. We're almost free. I have 10 more. We're almost free. Wait, did I turn on the game audio? For you guys? Did I turn on the game audio? Can you guys hear the game audio? Yes? Okay, cool. Okay. Perfect. No? Oh my god. All right, one second. They locked in hella quick. Okay. All right. One guide, yeah. What is this team? Okay. All right, I think I'm going to lead Scizor because of the meow. And then have... I don't think I Mega Scizor. I think I Mega T-Tar.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
I'll turn it on. I just want to make sure I do team select. That's all. Oh, the Hark is interesting. Okay, I think we're rocking this. I'm going to turn on... No, you can't hear the game at all. You shouldn't be able to hear the game at all right now. All right, you should be able to hear it now. Alright, we're leading Scizor because of the meow. We've lost the lead meow a bit too much, so this guy's gonna absolutely mop me. Snorlax. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I know I just gave away a +2, but... All right, we got through that. They're just out here ripping fissures. They are. Okay. They're hoping I'm scarfed, I think. All right. I got to play ads. You'll probably miss a singles match because I got to get them done. I got to play my ads. I'd rather play them now instead of the watch party stuff. We still got a lot of games to play. We're only 36 out of 45. It could spiral out of control very quickly. So, as long as I, like, win one, lose one, win one, lose one, like, I'll feel good, but that probably won't happen. I'll probably get absolutely murked at some point. The Starmie is interesting. I think this is the safest lead I had into like all of them, the majority of them anyway. Aegislash is a little weird. So I could bring Garchomp, but if they bring Meow, like I kind of like having Scizor, but I also like the Rotom Wash is a thing. I definitely bring this in case they want to bring Charizard, because Charizard looks pretty good because of Scizor and Volcarona, you know, like the whole point of my team is just try and bait in Charizard as much as possible. But I also am scared of that Starmie, I'm not going to lie to you. That Starmie looks pretty scary. I think Garchomp gives me the most flexibility. I did work out today. And I took it super easy because I did back. So it was a little weird because it felt extremely easy lifting like the weights, but I didn't want to hurt myself, obviously. All right. I'm gonna keep it honest because Starmie's a threat. I'm gonna keep them honest here. Flower Trick looks into pretty much good and pretty much everything except Aegislash, so. That's an interesting choice. They brought their own Meow. Okay, I need to keep Meow for Starmie. If they lock into Ice... I think I just got to give up Chomp here. Because if they log in it, I kind of want them to hit Triple Axle. That way I can bring in Tyranitar and get a Dragon Dance and just win the game. Okay, rough skin here is fine. Guess no non-subs appreciate the Applin evolutions. You tried 50, and that's what matters, you know? You tried. Dude, that's bold Rotom, dude. Holy crap. Are we for real, dude? Absurd. Come on, give me a 5-pack. 1, 2, 3. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, that's so annoying. I hate Scale Shot, but it is good. It is good. I think T-Tar just wins. Because Sand will chip Meow. And then I can lock in. Yeah. Then I can just lock into Flower Trick and just win. I mean, it's good in singles because speed is everything, you know. 50, thanks for gifting a sub to Reiner. Where are we at on the... All right, I got to finish this game, and then because we got our next top 8 happening. I thought that guy had a mega low punny plush on his shoulder. I was going to have questions. It was Cleavor, not low punny. Oh, but if they go to Starmie now... Wait, no, I'm faster than Starmie. Oh, but Aquajet. Bring him Meow, bring him Meow, bring him Meow. Show me Meow. I need that tiny bit of chip on Meow here. From Sand. Show me Meow. Okay. We make the swap then. Because of Aquajet. I just hope I called it right. Yeah, the Dolphins on stream. I just got to finish this singles match. Okay, I called it right. I called it right. I called it right. I think we win. I called it right.
That sword stance.
I'll give you guys audio.
Class's Kowtow Cleave is pretty scary to a lot of things, especially if you are weak to it. But also some great support. I mean, when we saw Nick close out Game 3 earlier today, without that Floette, he didn't get a Calm Mind up at all. He relied on that Talonflame, Sneasler, and Incineroar to get the damage into his opponent's team at the end of the
Oh,
match.
I think it's going to come down to whose Meow is faster. I'm adamant, I just realized.
I'm excited to see.
No, if he
how
switches, he
MJ is
loses,
doing this
guaranteed.
year. Obviously, MJ, this is a breakout performance for them, and making it into the top
'Cause Sand
8,
plus
the
Flower
first
Trick
Pokemon
wins.
Champions regional, and also with a pretty creative team. Of course, you have the Charizard. Everybody's
It's
been
going to come
looking at
down to
like
whose Meow is
Charizard
faster.
Y
I'm
is your
adamant.
public
But I'm
enemy
max
number
speed,
1
I'm pretty
coming into this
sure.
tournament. But the way that MJ has decided to support it with the Mega Garchomp as a secondary
I'm max speed
Mega
adamant.
option on the team, that's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's a Mega
He's
Charizard
faster.
Y, great. Has a second
Wait,
Mega
U-turn?
option, cool. The Aerodactyl's holding a Focus Sash, and the Garchomp has the Focus
Dude,
Stone.
T-Tar
Really
might be
doesn't
able to
look
live
like a team
this,
like
maybe.
this
I don't
before.
know.
Possibly what gave him a big edge coming into this tournament.
It's going to be
Mega
close.
Charizard Y plus the option of Mega Aerodactyl. When you flip that on its head, this
It's gonna be
Focus Sash
close.
with Aerodactyl can be very important. You have Sunny Day, which is a really cool tech option on Aerodactyl. Gives you a nice way to combat those Tyranitar's you see throughout the tournament. But in this case, that Sunny Day into Nick, probably not as useful.
Oh, he's him! T-Tar is him! Bam!
Have a fire type attack that can really utilize
Oh,
the
let's
sun.
go!
More kind of consequential.
T-Tar is
than
him,
anything,
dude.
Just like making sure that that Kingambit's like really gonna get knocked out, you know, just in case. But there's some really cool tricks on this team too. I look at the Farigiraf holding the Twisted Spoon. It does get a nice increase to its psychic type attacks that way, and it's Twin Beam.
So actually, a really important thing to note here is that Nick's Sneasler is Focus Sash. A lot of them have been White Herb, in which case you don't need.
All right, yeah, okay. Really interesting here. We have Mega T-Tar.
Attacking twice.
Or,
So that
oh,
first attack of Twin Beam
sorry.
can lower your HP.
We
the
have
amount of
Mega
focus that you no
Garchomp.
longer activate, and that
I'm
second hit
slow.
will
I'm
finish
I'm
off
sorry.
your
I'm
Sneasler,
useless.
so it could be very important here.
Final top 8 at the Indianapolis Regional Championships. Only Nick or MJ can move into the top 4 and round out our semifinalists. Let's get into game number 1. We've got Charizard the
T-Tar is
Ride
still the
and
GOAT, man.
Incineroar.
T-Tar is
Incineroar
just him.
the Sleepy versus Floette.
MJ's Incineroar does have that.
Yo, I got a
added
gifted
stat
sub somewhere.
alignment,
Nice.
so
Let's
with the
go.
Sun from
All right.
Charizard is looking to be
We
not only
have
a supportive
Ensign
piece,
Zard
but
versus
also
Ensign
from
Floette.
but a big source of damage as well.
Advantage
Darkest Lariat
state
overthrow
goes
just for that little extra
to
boost
the
in combo.
Zard because it
That's gonna be
does
really nice to
resist the
have
fairy
for
damage.
some of these
However,
other pieces, you know,
on
right
Nick's
now,
side,
you're
you
really
offer
looking at the fact
more
that this
immediate damage
Charizard
into the
is it
opposing
really going to be
Incineroar.
threatened by getting knocked out by a Mega Floette?
No, I don't
And
think
remember,
so.
Nick's
This
Floette
does have the
has
powerful
very little
attacks,
HP
both
investment.
from this Incineroar and Charizard.
Very little
Intimidates
HP investment,
hard triggered
159.
immediately, not
I remember
consequential
against
on the two special
Atmo.
attacking
Atmo had like
moves.
172, which is like
Two
close to max
Incineroars not
HP.
only
So
face
very
down
low
an opposing fake out,
HP
but
investment
are
on this Floette here.
It's going to be a Mega Evolution of the Floette first to start out this turn. It might give us a bit of an indication on how these Pokemon are trained. But the Mega Evolution is happening for Floette, and we see a follow-up here of the Charizard. So likely this Mega Floette faster than the Charizard Y on MJ's side.
Should be. They both are modest. Floette is naturally a little bit faster. That's kind of the
Bum,
expected
bum,
speed
bum,
interaction
bum,
between these two
ba-dum,
Pokemon.
ba-dum,
So then you have an opportunity here to go for a Calm Mind.
Fake out into
This
Incineroar,
on
gonna
this
stop him
Floette,
from
but you
moving.
see the
Okay, that
from
should
MJ's
signify that
Incineroar
MJ's
first, just to
Incineroar
stop
is
the
faster
opposing
than
Incineroar in its
Nick's.
tracks. He can't stop the
An
Calm
interesting
Mind.
speed
So that's
interaction. The
going to your
Floette
special
is faster than the
defense
Zard,
before
which
this
is
Charizard
honestly to be
actually
expected
lets a
due to
move
the low
occur.
HP
It's gonna be the
investment.
Weather Ball. Single target attack into the Floette.
Whew.
Still takes it down at
Even with a Calm Mind, does about
50%.
But notably,
50%.
this Floette with that special defense boost before Weather Ball comes in means it does take that a little bit better than it would have otherwise, and you still have the option for that draining.
His
kiss.
Instant is mad
And
HP.
Floette would've- looks like it would be very close to
Oh, yeah,
match
it's
with
202.
the
Yeah,
Weather
202's
Ball,
max.
Which is slightly stronger than Heat
True.
Wave when you factor in that spread damage.
What if he
reduction.
didn't click
But
Fake Out,
because
though?
this Incineroar on MJ's side does not have Protect,
Well,
you do get
we
the
know
chance to
we
go
know
for
that
the
MJ
plus
went for
one
Fake Out
with
because the
Fairy
Incineroar
Warrior. You're doing a lot
flinched
of damage
before
to it
the
and
Floette and
feeling all the way
Charizard
back.
I
attacks.
feel like though you
So we
might
know
end
he
up-
went for Fake
I
Out.
don't know how if you. I'm wondering if you actually heal up an FHP that you survive a double up of a Weather Ball and a Flare Blitz. Because I think that's the part where I worry about for this Floette. Maybe Nick might be worried about it too.
Salty
Helps
Nodders.
to protect the Mega Floette as
Heat
Charizard
Wave!
is first damage this time around.
Streamer!
Heat Wave able to connect into the opposing Incineroar.
Yeah,
Both
protect from
Incineroars
Floette.
still yet to
Incineroar
move.
takes that pretty
So
well.
see
That was
MJ's
pretty close to
first
30%.
Flare Blitz. Definitely
Maybe
looking
Flare
at
Blitz
that
into
Floette
Floette. I
strategy
think
to
that
protect.
definitely
We'll save it for now.
confirms that
And Nick
MJ's
decides
Incineroar
to
is
go for
faster than
parting shot,
Nick's.
dropping the attack stat again of MJ's.
I like the choice of the
I think we
Bright Shot
just
Infinity
we have
Charizard.
wait,
You're
no.
now getting Incineroar down to -2. You are
No,
getting
sorry.
defense
It's
on
probably
Floette,
speed tied
so you
then.
can patch up the lower
I think
defense
their
with another
Incineroars
Intimidate later on if you wanna swap that
are
with
speed
Incineroar
tie
back
because
in.
his Fake Out
Of course, Nick
actually.
does have plenty of those support options that can
'Cause
come in here,
his
maybe
Fake
create some
Out,
space
Nick's
for
Fake
the
Out
Floette.
went first.
And now once you get the Floette attacking
Right?
again, maybe something like Sneasler can fake out the Charizard, give you room to get that Draining Kiss healing off. Maybe Talonflame comes in to get that Tailwind up.
Oh.
Gambit though.
Oh, that's not a
No,
fun
I think they
Pokemon
might
to
be speed
have
tied.
on your side of the field, and you know that there is a Charizard in the sun in
But
front of you,
but
and
Nick's
for
Fake
River,
Out
you
went
could be creeping in the
into.
back.
Oh no, sorry. He's not missing HP. Sorry, MJ faked out. MJ has the faster Incineroar confirmed. Sorry, I'm confusing myself.
Then it's
Sorry,
likely
I'm
that
reading
the
chat.
damage switches out when Incineroar comes back in.
Right.
Probably get that -3.
Okay.
Yeah, can get
Yeah.
like, I'm just here to show off.
Yeah, he's like,
Don't
yeah.
worry about me.
Never read chat.
Incineroar the Sleepy comes back and gives a -3
Okay.
attack stat over to
Draining
the
Kiss,
opposing
want to get some
Incineroar.
HP
Draining Kiss
back.
now, going to heal this
Gonna
Floette
go
up.
back
He's
all
got
the way to
HP
full,
as you predicted.
which is
But
a
this Heat
big
Wave
deal
plus
because
Flare
Incineroar has a
Blitz
really high
combo, I
HP
don't
stat.
think
It's
that
based on the
knocks out
percentage
right
of
here at
health that
-3.
you deal. So dealing more, like a Pokemon with higher HP, you will heal more from it. Does get a crit on Incineroar, which knocks him pretty low. And a Flare Blitz into Floette, really knocking it low here. It is in the sun. That is really big damage, but Incineroar now has active Fake Outs. If you can predict who's protecting, who's swapping, you can get a lot of health back. Incineroar probably doesn't have protection. You probably Draining Kiss into that slot and Fake Out the Charizard slot. That's like the strongest. That's like the strongest play. I hope Brunch was really good, Gibby.
To get the Draining Kiss to allow you to survive those 2 attacks. But you also have yet to do any damage to this Charizard, and Floette is pretty decent at going up against a lot of Pokemon, but Charizard with that fire typing, one of the better options into Floette.
Fake Out connects onto MJ's Charizard as the Draining Kiss to follow up just secures the KO onto Incineroar.
Flare Blitz did
Granted,
6-7 damage.
Incineroar was not lending too
Yeah,
many
getting your
calls into this
HP
battle,
back.
and you get to bring out
Weather Ball,
Aerodactyl in the
it
back,
has
for
a
example.
chance
Now you
to
actually get
KO
one
right
back
now,
in.
but you
You
are
do something
faster
like
than the
Black Dart
Zards, so
to
you
force
just kiss
Floette,
again.
only to use
The Kiss
Draining
of Death.
White Guard
That is a Sylveon. There is no Sneasler. So there's no other fake out. You could have brought Aerodactyl in, maybe, and Tailwinded, but that to me says no Aerodactyl. It's probably Farrig, maybe, in the back. Not sure. Got a breakfast smash burger. Oh, dude, I love breakfast burgers with the egg on it, man. Maybe some little bacon in there. Delicious, delicious. Does Floette use Big Root? No, it has a Mega Stone. Draining Kiss just has a higher healing percentage than the other draining moves, which is really annoying.
You're gonna heal a little bit, but it shouldn't win a KO Sylveon, and then these Charizard and the Sylveon have the chance to.
Yeah, I would think Hyper Voice Weather Ball is enough to get rid of Floette here.
Defense boost onto the Floette as it did get that combined up earlier
Wait,
in the game.
100 times victorious? Wait, that's a mark? Oh, yo, I have quite a few Pokemon with that. Actually, that's a mark. How about that? I have quite a few Pokemon with that. MJ's been grinding the ladder.
Anyway, oh, actually, now isn't that interesting?
Talonflame comes in, yeah. So it is Farrig in the back. It was a protect from Floette.
Talonflame comes in and takes a lot of damage from Hyper Voice, but you really don't want that Gilwings active.
Yeah, the Trick Room is really scary here. The Trick Room is really scary here. Because you know the Zard is slower than your Floette. But they do have King Gambit in the back, actually. So.
Into either target with dual wing beat, potentially set up a tailwind, but in front of a Farigiraf that's threatening a Trick Room, maybe not the best option.
Ooh! Helping Hand! This is probably just double knockout with Hyper Voice if you don't kill the Sylveon. It is going to be dual wing beat in Sylveon. Huge damage. Is that Sharp Beak? Draining Kiss? Oh, went into Farrig though. Okay. You probably live this Hyper Voice now.
Boosted Moonblast.
It is Sharp Beak. Okay.
Plus special defense on the Floette
Ooh.
is help it out pretty considerably here.
That stings, but
Nice
he can just
with
Draining
the
Kiss
knockout
again
on
now.
Flame, but you gotta keep this Floette in check.
The choice of Moonblast there, Moonblast is slightly
Yeah,
stronger
you can
than
just
Hyper
kind of
Voice,
like
especially
Draining Kiss
considering
again,
that's
because
very
Farrig has a
nice.
higher
They're
HP
trying to get
stat.
as much damage into Floette as possible, but
You get
Draining
more
Kiss
healing,
from
yeah,
Floette is so
exactly.
valuable. Keeping Floette so
Very
healthy.
interesting.
It's
There's
been
another Helping Hand, but
4 times already in his
the
long
dual wing
haul.
beat, is it going to miss?
This Farigiraf doesn't really have a choice here.
Oh, it opts
wants
for
to
quick
try to get-
attack.
Oh.
Oh, good try. That was a spicy play, but
The two Pokemon on the other side
I
are
think
faster than you, but
that
it's
is
just
game.
not quite
It's
enough
definitely
to get the
game, because you're
knockout
just
on the
Draining
Floette
Kiss
before it's
now,
able to fire off
and
another
you're going to be
attack.
faster than the Zard.
Second Draining Kiss into this Farigiraf
And we know
will
Brave
also
Bird does
finish
about
it off
60
and
to
brings us down to
70%.
the
That's
Charizard
not a
remaining.
6-7 joke, I promise.
It's a really
That's
cool
just
option there,
actually
the
how
quick
much
attack,
it
giving
does
Sylveon a little
from
bit of
Jolly
priority.
Talonflame.
Is still boosted by both the Fairy Aura and the Fairy
There's the
Feather.
forfeit.
Just unfortunately, that
Very good.
monostat alignment means you do lose a little bit of power on your physical attacks, which made it not enough. Nick doing a very good job playing Protective
up, Lazy
Floette
Bear?
this time around. Did have those support from Talonflame and Incineroar. Didn't see the Sneasel this time around. I think makes a ton of sense considering that.
No
Farigiraf
6-7.
is
I swear it wasn't the
Anti-Sneasler
joke.
tech #1 in the
I
metagame,
promise
but
you, Jolly
that King
Talonflame
Gambit
does about
still able
60 to
to defend
70% to Zard
well,
with
really
Sharp
just
Beak
Draining
with
Kiss
Brave
was
Bird.
the star of the show.
So
I think it's so hard because
that's an
when
actual
you look
percentage
at-
calc.
Because that is the thing, right? The physical.
Just look it up. The
attack
100
of the
times
quick attack is
victorious
kind of your best
badge
hope. You know that
is
this
from
special
Gale of
defense
Darkness in
boost is
Coliseum.
so
Is
many
it really? That's
on
so
top of the fact
cool.
that the Floette is healing off all
Oh
the
yeah, no
damage
problem,
that's
Gibby. No
done
problem.
already.
I mean, you've
It just
gifted over
commands so much
1,000
attention,
subs, and you've done a lot for the
unfortunately,
channel, and I
just
just
wasn't
appreciate
quite
you.
enough to get the job done. I think
And
maybe
I
there
did
have
some
been a
role
couple
management
different
last night, and I
decisions made
had
in
quite a
early
few extra
parts of the game
badges.
where the
So
Incineroar
I gave out a
gets
couple to a couple people.
Even like a -2 Flare Blitz into the Floette instead of that -3.
That is a
Flare
lot
Blitz
of trading.
Yeah.
Maybe this game does look a little differently, but that's kind of the battle going into the second game. Can MJ find either physical damage to knock out this Floette, or just damage outright to get it out of there before it starts to run away with things?
MJ had to kind of give up more resources than Nick was throughout the entire course of that first game. Of course, you are
Yeah,
setting up
I
that
gave it
calm
to
mind
people
and
who
you're
have
only
helped me
attacking
both
trade
on
damage
and off
moving
stream with
forward.
something.
But when you're trying to
Essentially,
trade
like
damage with
Cherna
Floette,
is
Indy's
helping me out with the
trading
charity
damage
stream.
well. It just
That's going to
happened
be
that the
on
Floette's
June
damage
20th,
output
so I gave
kind
one to
of
Cherna.
equaled healing at the same time.
Carrying
He was
helped me with like
unable
the
to
Floette
overcome
stuff
that
and
healing from the
all that
Floette.
stuff. So
But
it
kinda
was
burst
yeah.
it down a little bit more quickly. Get that full power.
So enjoy it.
if you
Enjoy
can.
it.
Getting Weather Ball off without a calm mind, potentially go directly for more Weather Balls instead of Heat Waves. That's a little bit more powerful. We saw it go down to 12
Enjoy
HP at
it.
one point, and
Ugh.
I think maybe one more attack or one more attack without one of those negative
That's
modifiers.
usually what I hold VIP for, is just people
I
that go
wonder
above
if
and
you
beyond
want
for
to
the channel,
consider a
essentially.
Trick Room option. You know that your Charizard and your Sylveon are slower than the opposing.
Ooh, Frig Zard lead here. Okay.
Charizard of all things.
Floette Sneeze.
As we actually see the Charizard and the Frigoraph on the field together.
Yeah, very well could
Interesting.
start out with the Trick Room here. The Charizard would then be able to attack before both Floette and Sneasler. And the Frigoraph leading the field.
This is really interesting because you could just like protect Zard like Psychic Sneasler, but if they close combat like Moonblast Frig, that's obviously like a pretty bad play.
Like a close combat is threatened with an immediate 1-hit KO
I
through
would
that
probably
Frig
just
Dash.
attack with Zard.
So then that has to be another decision. Do you want to try to knock out the Sneasler here first, or do you want to try
Yeah.
to set a Trick Room? Either way,
What do you
I
want to
don't
do?
think there's a
I mean,
chance for you
Zard
to take
is
down
faster than
Calm
both
Mind
Sneasler and Floette in the
There's
Trick
not,
Room,
no. If
so.
Nick wants to get this calm mind off, he will be able to.
Think you
Floette
double
is faster than
Frig?
Charizard, as we saw in that first game, will be faster than Frigoraph
I
in
think
almost all
that is a lot. That is
So
the
if a calm
impulse
mind
of a
wants to
lot of
happen
people
here,
for
it
sure,
will.
because the Trick Room is
An
scary for
evolution
you.
for
But if you have the
sure as
Gambit
we
in the
start
back, maybe
out
you're
the
not too
first
afraid.
turn of game 2. Nick Navarre up one game in this series.
Dire
Looking
Claw
to cement
Calm
this
Mind
one
isn't a bad
or to keep himself
call
in it.
either, for
We're
sure.
probably gonna
But I'm
see
afraid
evolution
that
of Charizard
Weather
as well.
Ball plus Trick Room and then Helping Hand Weather Ball kills your Floette.
It's your best chance at getting as much damage
That would be
to
the
Floette as
issue with
possible
Calm
here, really.
Mind.
But what happens next? That's the interesting question to be answered here after we see the Fairy
Oh,
Aura.
it's just going to be
Again,
Helping Hand like Heat
does
Wave or Weather Ball
Charizard
here.
actually get their drought
I would
started?
boop the
It's
blue
Helping
Snoot.
Hand
There
from
we
the
go.
Frigoraph. Sneasler goes for the Dire
Dire
Claw,
Claw
so
into
there could be
Charizard gets some
extra
really
shooting
good damage. It's going to be a
on this turn,
poison,
and
so
it
that's
is
going to
be
eat away at its
poison.
health.
Guaranteed there from the Dire Claw and Poison Touch.
And it is
giving
Calm
you some
Mind.
extra
Okay.
bit
Is
of
this Heat Wave
chance
or
for
is... I would imagine this is
Floette
Heat
goes
Wave
for
with
the
the Calm Mind.
giving
Or
you
rather
nice
with the
boost
Helping
special
Hand.
attack and special defense.
Yes, Natures are on the team
Out with
sheets.
something
Oh no, it is Weather Ball.
Charizard, but it's Helping Hand boosted this time.
Okay.
Does
Put him
a
at
considerable
about
amount, but just not
25 to
enough yet.
30% here. Someone can do the math. Frig is sitting healthy. Charizard's losing HP slowly. Definitely in another Dire Claw range. Calm Mind, I mean, the Draining Kiss just gives Floette all its HP back. So I would have rather seen would rather have Saw Trick Room, Weather Ball, and then like a Heat Wave or Helping Hand Heat Wave or something else the other turn. That way you at least apply pressure.
Because I wonder if the Frigoraph gets knocked out to a double up of that, but it's just going to be the close combat into the Frigoraph. There's no protects here at all.
I would have rather have
Frigoraph
seen,
gets
yes,
taken
thank
down to
you.
below half,
English,
and
it's
the Draining
hard.
Kiss to follow that up will be a knockout.
Yeah.
Because we see the Floette
And
go
there's the
for
yeah,
it. Frigoraph
there's the
gets
Draining
knocked out before it
Kiss.
gets a chance to move, and I think that was the Trick
Did
Room
Zard
avenue
protect?
goes down. If it wasn't Trick Room, Twin Beam also would have been a great option to be able to remove this Sneasler.
Heat
Charizard
Wave
has to
misses
go for the Heat Wave. It
Floette.
misses the Floette. It just feels
But
like
it does
it's
hit
not meant to
Sneasler,
be.
who lives
As the
on
Sneasler
one,
gets
which was
brought down
Focus
to
Sash.
its
Now you have
Focus Sash.
Unburden.
Please connect with the Sneasler, bring it down to that Sash, but you really needed to hit the Floette there.
Yeah.
The damage from that Heat Wave might have put Floette in range for something like that Sylveon quick attack. And
Yeah,
because
you
of that
really
rating,
needed to hit
Sylveon
Floette there.
is very,
He
very
did call
healthy.
the,
Charizard, between that Dire Claw and the poison, is getting
whatchamacallit, he
very
did
low.
call the,
Looks like it
protect
should
on
be able
the
to be knocked out by
Charizard.
Floette in one more turn.
Charizard is in big trouble.
If Nick didn't have that Incineroar in the back, that's ready to come in.
MJ's got to pull off a play here to wiggle back in for sure.
Yeah, I think.
Chara
It's just tough because
Fraud.
I think you definitely on that turn wanted a knockout of some kind, and
Yeah.
it would have been much better if it had been
Twubble.
something like the.
They in
but the fact
Twubble.
We saw the Heat Wave. It's just so tough. Sneasler is going to take a reprieve. As it
Which
is the
Metamons
Incineroar
are the
and
biggest
roll out to get
frauds?
that
I don't
drop
think
down onto MJ's Incineroar.
really any of them are frauds at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, we're seeing Zard, we're seeing Floette, we're seeing Frostlass, Tyranitar, all in top cut here. I don't know if is it Poison Touch Sneasler? I wasn't sure.
Any damage here,
I couldn't
as
remember.
The fake out would have gone in that direction.
I like that swap from
My money
MJ
is on
now
Chomp.
forcing-
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Exerting
MJ
offensive
has
pressure on both
Mega
physical
Chomp
and
on his
special
team. That's
side.
right.
The Charizard is no longer at risk of being one-hit KO'd by the Floette from that range. Now, I don't think Floette can KO either of these Pokemon in just one hit, so it's probably going to get a Draining Kiss off here, but which do you target? You're going to heal all the way up.
Thank
But
you,
of
Gibby.
course,
Appreciate it.
can't block both of these Pokemon from getting off an attack this turn.
But I think that Nick can guarantee a KO onto either. Flare, like, you know, this Incineroar does have Flare Blitz here for Nick, so you could just go for a Flare Blitz. You can also go for a Throat Chop. That's
I think they
giving
mean
you
they
a
don't
choice on
understand the
Nick
Sylveon
Incineroar, so you
into
could
this
shut down
matchup.
something like a Hyper Voice. It's just a fake out though. As
There's
Floette
the
is gonna
Dazzle,
follow
gonna
that
get
up
some
with
good
a
spread
Dazzling
damage.
Gleam.
Sylveon
And
actually
this
gets taken to
Terror almost got
50% off
knocked
that,
out
which
when
is
hit by a
crazy.
Dazzling Gleam. Hyper Voice does crit the opponent.
The person I was
Incineroar, but
rooting
you have that
for
super
got
scary
knocked
makes it
out,
that's a little
unfortunately,
bit
in
more
top
comfortable.
8.
If there's no follow-up damage
To
on this
Nick
turn,
Navarre.
I think Floette has put itself into a position where Draining Kiss on the opposing Sylveon takes you out of Flare Blitz range.
It does.
But
and
I will
Dazzling
say,
Gleam
I'm
puts
definitely
this
down to
out
root for
both of these
Palafin now.
Pokemon. You have to worry a little bit
So.
about that quick attack still, but without the helping hand boost from the Frigoraph, I think you're still very
I
comfortable
mean,
with the range of
Sylveon
attack.
taking
That Dazzling
literally
Gleam did just over half of
50%,
Sylveon's HP. You say 91
like
out of
50.5%
180
here.
Not going to risk it just yet, though. We're going to protect the Floette. Make sure you're putting yourself
Is-
in a position where you can guarantee a win later on.
You wanna
IMO
make sure
just...
this is as clean as possible. You're giving up your
Battle room
control
still
in
in?
the
No.
process, but you're
Because
able
this is
to
the
play
last top 8. They've
Sneasler,
shown us all top
Sneasler,
8s.
You've got Fake Out refreshed for the upcoming
Nah, Brady
turn,
didn't get into
and
Indy.
there's still another unrevealed Pokemon in the back.
I think Sneasler will just do the trick, though. You can bring Sneasler in, fake out that Sylveon, prevent it from getting something like a potential
Yeah.
quick attack or
Sneasler,
anything
like,
that.
the protect from
Between
Floette
the
is,
fake
like,
out and the
super
Dazzling
safe,
Gleam,
because then
should be
you,
enough
like,
to knock out Sylveon.
you don't
Charizard
have to
can
worry
switch
about
in.
Dazzling
I
Gleam
think
being a
we'll also be
roll on
knocked out by the Dazzling
Sylveon.
Gleam here, so Floette's in another position to just wrap up this game.
So, yeah, you just
Protect the Floette.
Dire
That
or
was
fake out
objective
Sylveon
number
plus
1.
Dazzle,
And if Nick can
and
continue to do this in
that's
the
a
second
wrap.
game, he will be
Charizard's on,
moving
like,
on to the
20,
top 4 of the
30% in the
Indianapolis
back.
Regional Championships. I feel like there's still
MJ
a
staring at the
small
screen,
window
thinking
here for
he
MJ
knows
to
it's
get back
over,
into
but
this, it requires you to
he's
get
going to
these
go through the
protects
motions
correct.
because
I mean,
maybe
he
they
could
throw.
go
You never
for
know.
a fake out, or
There's
sorry,
the fake out.
quick attack
Here's
on
the
next
Dazzle.
turn into the Sneasler.
That's gotta be it.
Oh.
Draining Kiss here.
Yeah,
Smart
that'll-
play by Nick.
Yeah, I guess
You
that makes
get
more
even
sense.
HP back on this Floette, and now that you're over
How does
half,
top
I
8
don't
format
think
work
it's
if
a
Nick
critical
played earlier in
attack
this
from
round? Is
the top.
I
it...
was thinking on this turn, though,
Oh,
had the
sorry. That
Floette
was...
actually
Sorry, that was
protected
top
the
16.
Sylveon.
I'm
Had
sorry.
the Floette gone for Draining Kiss into the
In top
Sylveon,
16,
that
the
would've been
person
your
I was
window, right? Because you wanted to
rooting
have
for
both attacks
lost.
into the Sylveon,
Right.
but the
Sorry,
Flare Blitz
lost.
from the Incineroar put this Floette in quick
Now
attack
we're in
range,
top 8. It was top
but
16.
unfortunately, Nick
Now
one
we're in
step
top
ahead,
8.
knows that that
Person I was
Incineroar
rooting
is the
for lost
biggest
in top 16.
thorn in his side, and
My
that
bad.
Pokemon in the way of the appearing in the top 4.
Now it's just a
And we
matter of
know
closing
the
out this
Floette is
game.
faster than the
Sylveon
Zard, so
still
GG.
Kind of close when it comes to that Dazzling Gleam, but you have help from the Sneasler. You can follow it up with a Dire Claw. If the Sylveon goes for a quick attack, that means it's probably not taking out this Floette. What can MJ do?
It is just a double protect, and I mean, it puts it into a for sure range that you can actually get this.
I guess you
Charizard
get
cleaned
the
up with
poison.
the
This is like
Dazzling
super
Gleam.
safe,
But
yeah.
The Floette is faster than both Pokemon. You're just like letting this Charizard get itself knocked out. with
Yeah,
the
this is
poison
single
damage.
limit, single
Smart,
elim, yeah.
right? If there's any chance in your mind that you think Dazzling Gleam doesn't KO Charizard there, really smart thing to do. That's essentially unpunishable by MJ is that double protect. So you get Charizard even lower with that
Like you
poison.
play Swiss and
Or
then in
Dazzling
top cut
Gleam
it's
or
single
Draining Kiss
elim.
will knock it out now, and you can follow it up with something from that Sneasler to take a knockout.
Quick attack.
Sylveon does get to fire off one final quick attack to KO the Sneasler. Make sure that
Yep.
it's not going down without a fight. But the Floette using
Gleam.
Dazzling Gleam should get a double KO here
GG.
and send Nick Navarre to the top 4.
Congrats to Nick, making it
GG.
to the semifinals of the Indianapolis Regional Championships, showing
All right. I gotta get through these singles matches, chat. I gotta get through them. I'm almost done. We will not miss top 4. Do not worry. Do not worry. We will not miss top 4. 8 more to go. Part of the bet is I have to play all 45 matches. So I'm just making sure I get all 45 done. Thank you, Pi. All right. Lopunny. Ugh. Actually, Prim is a pretty safe lead overall, I would say. The Toxic Spikes suck. Which is why I should probably go Scizor, but I am afraid of that Gyarados. I'm going to bring Meow in the back. Yeah, this is nice and comfy. This is fun. Hope you guys are enjoying. I know singles isn't what we're used to here, but yeah. Are you going to Worlds in San Francisco in August? I have not heard back whether or not my spectator pass has been approved. Low-key, I think I might be blacklisted by Pokemon. I'm not even kidding. The Aegislash is the thing I'm worried about the most with these three, but...
Hi, I'm SaltyDolphin,
And you're watching Disney Channel. Yo, Batcam, thanks for the 31 months.
Salt hug.
Salt hug indeed. Hope you're doing wonderful, gamer. Good to see you. I ended up 4-2 so far. Yo, let's go, Fab. Join the salty commentary. Let's go. Oh! Oh! Well, that changes things. I'm dead. I live Sludge Bomb otherwise, by the way, so... They didn't like the TOS mode? That's, you know what? That might be it, actually. Also, I only have Protect Pie because I forgot to change this move. It's supposed to be Roost. I mean, if they have Aegislash, I'm kind of just cooked. Unless... this is what the U-turns for, though. Is Glimmora huge? Glimmora... Oh, shoot. Yo, nice. It's actually really nice for us. I did not knock on their stream, no. I think it's just because I play modded Pokemon. All right, we can still win this, definitely. Okay. Yeah, Sizzler's actually in a pretty good spot here. Really wishing I had Roost right now, but that's okay. I think the only thing I'm afraid of here is Avalanche upon swapping back. Because I need to Flower Trick this Gyarados like at least once. That's bad. I think Sizzler can win though. I should outspeed this Gyarados with the Scarf. Yep. Beautiful. All right, yeah, we win actually because they didn't bring Aegislash. right, where we at with the Indy regional? Okay, they're doing review. Definitely in bullet punch range. Yeah, Wolfie's in top 4. Predicted the swap. I have no reason to swap. Just need to put in bullet punch range. Cool. It's another dub. They're doing a review right now. So it's probably I play this match and I get to play one more and then the next one will start. All right, 7 games to go, chat. 7 games to go. 3 crits in a row. I know. I'm just so lucky, dude. Okay. Oh, I'm about to get mopped. I am absolutely about to get mopped. Our Chaladon, I've learned, is pretty good into me. I am absolutely about to get mopped. They locked in hella fast, too. I could just go for... Well, last time I did get Thunderbolt crit and parried, and then I got fully parried. So that was actually really bad, I guess. So I kind of need you for the core V. And I think this is a no mega game, legit. I think both of my megas look pretty bad here because of Bask. Yeah, I think this is a no mega game. I don't like T-Tar and I don't like Scizor here. It's funny, like the three. Well, I guess T-Tar is probably not scarier than like Meow or Volk in singles. I named my Zoroark Trolled You. Nice. Thunderbolts. Okay, that's special attack invested for sure. Moonblast. Cool. I don't want rocks, so I am going to Aqua Jet. These things can carry rocks. Don't want to risk that. This is super safe. My last opponent in singles only had ghost types. Nice. Wolfie's about to play. Quite literally. I'm going to try and get through this game as fast as I can, chat. But you won't miss anything, I promise. They haven't started yet. They're just going over their accolades at the moment. I mean, I have to keep this for Scizor. Oh, man. All right. We're going to have to dance a little bit. We're going to have to dance a little bit. Oh, Bask, 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 Bask. Your shit posting gets answered? Yeah.
Pokemon. bunch of other fun techs on this team. Very anti-Charizard. So, Michael, if he gets through this one, probably rooting for the Charizard player, the other semifinal matchup, just to maximize his odds. But I want really.
I have to see the game. I'm sorry.
Such a great player to watch.
So I'm gonna like put it like right here.
Not necessarily for this match.
So I gotta play through OBS right now.
I think mostly just because probably the most unique individual Pokemon remaining other than Wolf Steelix.
Yeah, and of course this is the Rockhead version of the Arcanine, so it's not actually the Intimidate variant, which I'm sure helped Michael quite a bit against some of the King Gambit in the field.
Yeah, I think making note of that Corviknight as well. You know, it is that more aggressive attacking Adamant. Corviknight, no bulk up. I think with bulk up, probably a bigger matchup problem for Wolf's team. So I'll be curious to see what Michael's approach to this one is. Again, it just not a match.
Because I gotta do this dance here.
A couple of hours ago, probably. So should be fun to see what they opt to go for. This is round 4 of the.
Wait,
Wolf
I
Blick
took
Regional
so much
Championship.
damage.
He appears on stream once again. We've seen a lot of different modes from his team. Like the first appearance is very Steelix oriented. The second
That was
two very
Wave Crash
Tyranitar
then.
oriented. We did finally get to see that Talonflame, although
Brief cameo.
while it's undefeated, it mostly just kind of like hung out for a moment, did like 15 damage, and then got knocked out. So
And forced Sneasler off the field.
yeah, it's true. And then it was also forced off the field, but by having its
By
health
a
bar
rock
reduced
slide.
to 0, yeah.
And also that Rotom Wash cannot overstate how important that Rotom Wash has been.
Night
especially in the
Slash.
previous sets that we've seen today for Wolf, and keeping all of these two big offensive threats,
Interesting.
the Steelix or the Tyranitar, or potentially even the Talonflame, up and at it with the Will-O-Wisp and the Light Screen as well. And this Steelix is kind of the big deal on this team, but we've also
I'm gonna
seen
Morning
the
Sun.
Dragon Dance mode coming out from Tyranitar, and they both play so differently. It's going to be very difficult for Michael to get a jump onto Wolf into this.
Yeah, I'll be excited
Flame
to see what
Body.
both trainers have to do here. I think it's a little bit difficult just to anticipate. Just because
Sorry,
of
chat.
how
There it
many
is. There it is.
players
Okay,
are
I
so
should
they're
have
gonna
this
try to
now.
talk with their friends. I'm sure they've got pretty good plans coming into this one. But for now, we see some familiar friends both sides of the field. But Rotom once again trying to lock up its tournament MVP honors. And Frostlass on their side of the field, who would be another contender.
I'm just
for that
trying to
award.
stay at an HP where I know I'll live Aqua Jet is all.
Whichever one of these Pokemons makes it to the final would definitely
Forfeit
be
opponent, you
one of the
lose.
contenders for that MVP award. But this
Okay.
this is the classic lead we've seen a few times now from Wolf.
And
Just
if I
having to
quiver
see
one more
what
time, I
happens,
outspeed
give
if
it
he's
a
Scarf
bunch
for
of
sure.
different
So
options. Do I want to go for the Light Screen? Do I want to go for Will?
I'm just taking the
quick
guarantee.
sub.
That Rotom is actually
It hit the
threatening
weak
quite
spot.
a lot here.
Yeah,
E-Dog, thanks for the 37
Very good
months.
spot here. Light Screen against the Frostlass would be very effective.
Night
but the
Slash.
takeout and a Hydro Pump would pick up a knockout on the
Okay,
Arcanine.
Morning
The
Sun,
Hydro Pump
and then
would
we
focus
win the game.
Slash. So, some options from both sides. The Arcanine feeling a little bit threatened, but the Frostlass not so much, right? You know, it has to worry about Light Screen reducing its damage eventually, but this turn it's relatively free to do what it wants.
Yeah, and what it wants to do right now is Mega Evolve and set the
Fake out into
There's the
Hark,
Sneasler
breaks the
breaking
sash,
the
makes
Pokedex
sense.
onto Arcanine and
Gonna be a
preventing
Snow It Is
this
Blizzard.
turn. The first Blizzard comes out from Frostlass, connects onto Sneasler and Rotom. Sneasler takes about half its health and damage from there. And there is the flinch on Arcanine.
We go for
Moving
Fiery
forward, the
Dance.
Rotom as Light Screen is the selection for Wolf. Just trying to
Oh, wow,
reduce
he
the
actually
damage
swaps
of
here.
those Blizzards.
That really consistent behavior we've seen from Wolf so far. Always
Fiery Dance.
value the Light Screen over trying to pick up a knockout.
All right, I just have to live Aqua Jet.
A fairly good chance of getting
And I
internal
should from
KO
full
on the
HP.
Arcanine, but no, he wants to set up his Light Screen. He has a plan with this team. He needs to build up his defense and then set himself up to try to sweep with one of his Mega Evolved Pokemon.
Yeah, at this point,
yeah.
the threat of close combat onto the Arcanine is doing the job.
Nice.
Of that
Alright,
Hydro
GG.
Pump.
So, yeah,
We
Rotom
got
able
him.
to escape here, maybe
Okay,
come
sorry.
help use some of these Pokemon back, but has a pretty good matchup too, such as Corviknight, Tyranitar, or Garchomp.
Yeah, Tyranitar.
I can make this a bit
feeling
bigger
so
now.
Safe to switch in here.
I just have to hit
No
Fire
more
Dance, I
snow,
win.
That means that Blizzards are less accurate. Also going to be heavily resisted by the Tyranitar with the Sand boost to the special defense and the Light Screen dealing very little damage.
Oh yeah, Light Screen plus Sand. Ooh, Head Smash is gonna hurt though.
Is going to deal a lot of
Woo!
damage right back though.
All right, they forfeited.
So strong, and the downside is usually just that it
All right.
takes a
Sorry about that.
bunch of recoil in return, but with that rock head, Arcanine really showing how much damage it can do.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know how safe it was feeling.
I'm still playing through
after all.
OBS.
Just
I
about
just
as
need to
much
make sure I
damage
don't
we've seen this
accidentally.
Tyranitar take in early in the game.
Perfect.
That's gonna be
Okay.
tough. It's a little bit more than.
All right, I'm so sorry about that.
Hospitality is gonna
That
be
Head
a lot
Smash
there. So,
hurt,
Tyranitar
dude.
gonna be a tough spot for the remainder of the game, and now we're at a point where if Frostlass were to switch in and out or be feeling a little risky, Blizzard might be right on the edge of being able to pick up a knockout.
Well, here is the Sinistra for the first hospitality, but like you mentioned, Wolf is going to need another round to get that Tyranitar back to full health, or at least healthy enough to survive another one of those rockhead attacks.
Mega T-Tar, weather control. What is my singles rating now? I'm actually like pretty high right now. I'm like 16 something.
The extreme speed actually coming out from the Arcanine.
Weather ball, you're in sand, get some extra chip, but the light screen is up, and he has the special defense boost that's going to do no damage. Here's the D-Dance. What did Hark do?
Here we go again, another Dragon Dance on the Mega Tyranitar.
I'd like to say I can't believe that Wolf was willing to Dragon Dance in front of those Pokemon, but at this point, I am.
He speed into Ghost.
Wolf where he was getting me pinned there, and
I mean, that's a good call. That was a good call then. I mean,
instead calls that no, there's no way you think I'm going to leave this Tyranitar open, despite the low HP. At least
I mean, and you broke the sash. Rock Slide from Tyranitar threatens double knockout now.
No longer an extreme speed range, which I think would have been a real threat without the hospitality.
He threatens double knockout with Rock Slide now. Ooh, Hydreigon.
I don't know if it would be especially excited about taking with those attacks either.
Sinistra swap makes a lot of sense since you have the double knockout with Rock Slide, and now you have active Fake Out on screen.
Bring that Pokemon, then you might just end up walled by Steelix, but
Rock Slide. Does it connect with Hydreigon? It does. It's going to be in range for another one. And you have active Fake Out on the Protect from Hark.
Within range of another Rock Slide, and now Sneasler's on the field.
Really good call from Wolf there. In fact, he is all of a sudden in an extremely powerful position.
Yeah, we saw previously the attempt to go to the extreme scene of a Sneasler.
You're just going to live and die by Rock Slide now.
Probably a trade that Wolf is willing to take at this point. Score 2 quick knockouts maybe. However, they may be the prioritization to Sneasler on.
All right, chat. We have 4 hours to get through. I believe only 6 more.
For getting the Sinistcha to heal up the Tyranitar.
Yeah, 6 more singles matches. All right, we're big chilling, I think. We're definitely going to get through. He catches it again. Earth Power into T-Tar, big damage. And then this is going to be a double KO with Rock Slide. Bam.
So much for the Tyranitar as it's a clean double KO after one Dragon Dance.
This is the first top 4, by the way. There's a second one. He can't keep getting away with this.
Basically the same amount of HP it would have had anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. The light screen now finally wears
light screen gone.
Out of the field.
He still has that Rotom in the back, too.
The Frostlass that's threatening special type damage, and that is going to threaten the Sinistcha very severely. And the Tyranitar is now pretty low, but you're feeling pretty good if you're Wolf, because you still got those.
Oh, he brought his own T-Tar. Interesting.
Real close to checkmate there, right? Where a knockoff into the Frostlass slot. You just have to find a way to safely get the Sneasler into threaten a close combat into the Tyranitar slot, and the game could be locked up.
Yeah, the targeting on the Sneasler previously, really telegraphing that Tyranitar in the back.
Yeah, true.
Out.
That's a good point made by the caster. Like, he was clearly putting a lot of pressure into the Sneasler.
Really accurate Blizzard, so if it does get an opportunity to attack, it's not dealing a lot with Weather Ball, we already saw.
Tyranitar the teeny, dude.
But it's going to need to hit those blizzards.
Which is funny. It's so funny. Like, I love XL T-Tar. Like, I have an XL T-Tar, the Pompous from Halo, and I love it.
Frostlass maybe trying not to provide that opportunity.
Yeah, Frostlass protecting this turn, Tyranitar protecting this turn, Sinistcha protecting.
Interesting. The protects from Wolf were just so he knows what to target next turn. Like, you know, like, this is a very common play in doubles when you are ahead. When you are ahead, and the way you lose is if you hit into protect, you just double protect, see where they protect, and then you can just attack into that slot.
Anyway, or a Rock Slide even risk it, and then, at his leisure, he could have brought in the Sneasler to finish off the Tyranitar.
You'll see a lot of high-level players do that.
Wow, really impressive first game by Wolf, where the beginning of the game always looks a little strange with this team, but correctly calls it that Head Smash isn't going to go into the Tyranitar slot, takes that cheeky Dragon Dance, and the game's kind of just over from there. Really
why the hell did he bring T-Tar? The T-Tar is good against the Sinistcha. It's probably carrying low kick, not Dragon Dance. So it's probably good into Wolf's Tyranitar as well. And probably not terrible into Steelix because it's 120 power, so the low kick probably does somewhere around 40%.
That Tyranitar has been sneaking these dragon dances
Wolf
over and
is
over again, and it's
one
really
of
just
the
takes
best
one
players of all time,
for
if not the best
game to
player of all
completely
time.
flip on its
Yes,
head.
he is
Speaking
very
of
good.
Steelix, by the way, did Wolf kind of just trick us all yesterday? Like, did he deliberately have this Steelix really? Like,
You think Wolf is winning is good for the sport?
Everybody was gonna watch him at the end of Switch.
I mean, you're essentially getting to see effectively what is a Michael Jordan of Pokemon, you know what I mean?
All the
So
whispers around the venue of, oh, there's a Steelix. I think Wolf's running Steelix.
it does have low kick, yeah. So the T-Tar doesn't look bad in this matchup.
Yeah, not even
All right,
a
Sneasler
professor
T-Tar
yet. That should
again.
be the giveaway. Not enough wins on that Steelix just yet. Here is the leads for game 2. It's Arcanine and
Ray Rizzo
Garchomp
is somebody that is an argument for the best player of all time.
Much better here than the Frostlass in the previous game.
I mean, Wolf has been knocked out of plenty of tournaments. I mean, I could see it a couple of years. Michael the Bestie or Mitchie, however you want to, could be in contention. It depends on how his Pokemon champions
super effective at either of these Pokemon. We saw how much damage the Head Smash did last game. So
arc goes. I could see him being in contention eventually. Head smash right in the Tyranitar. Huge damage. Garchomp flinched, can't move. Yeah, Wolfie is very positive too. I like his attitude. So.
Yeah, at this point, I'm not sure the end of the world would stop Wolf from using Dragon Dance. Where it's gonna happen no matter.
Yeah,
what.
Fede Campo and Marco Silva are other players I think that could eventually be in that, you know,
quickest Pokemon on the field
talk ecos for sure.
Great pin here by both these Pokemon, but is going to protect Sneasler, maybe trying to get some damage.
There's no LeBron.
Inevitable Sinister switch in to heal up this
Close combat. You're gonna break the sash. Makes sense. Protect from Tyranitar. Wait, did Tyranitar protect this turn? Yeah, he didn't Mega, so it makes sense.
That does mean that the Sneasler is able to get its white herb activated.
He's no Kyle Busch.
If it is able to survive
Rest in
this
peace.
turn, it will be the fastest thing on the field. There's a head smash into Tyranitar.
Dragon
Here
Claw.
comes the Dragon Claw onto Sneasler.
I feel like Protect Earthquake is extremely telegraphed from Garchomp here. I think Tyranitar might still die though. Even if it's hospitality from Sinistra coming in.
Even if Sinistra's coming in, an Earthquake would actually hit it. Again, it would require either a switch on the Arcanine or a sacrifice. Or we've seen so many attempts to go for this extreme speed of a slot.
Sinistra.
Does he do something different this time, or is this a third catch?
Sinistra out on the field, going to heal up the Tyranitar. Still has
Gonna go into T-Tar, and he's gonna sack his own Harkanine with EQ. Or Stomping. That hurt. Also rough skin.
Brings it down so low, however.
Yep, he's gonna sack his own Hark. Alright, T-Tar's gone. Raid boss down.
Just a double KO, not a triple, but
with Garchomp really hurt like that, I think Sneasler can carry this.
Big knockout to get the treasure there. We see how critical this is to Wolf's offense. So it is
That might. Oh yeah, Steelix might be here.
Reasons why he made that choice. It could be that he wanted to hold it in order to get weather control against the Frostlass, or it could be that Steelix wasn't an illusion after all. We'll find out really soon. But
it could be Steelix, but I think Sneasler can carry this. I think he's actually in a better position if he doesn't have Steelix here.
Unless the opposing Tyranitar helps out again.
Okay, Corviknight coming out now from Michael. We did not see Corviknight previously. This is a great Pokemon into Wolf's.
Yeah, they do cross, yeah.
Pretty much completely wall that Steelix should it still be in the back. Now the Sneasler on the side for Wolf being able to threaten more.
Yeah, Steelix. I don't think Steelix is here. I think it's Rotom or Talonflame.
First game on stream, right? Where does the rest of his stuff even matter? Unless Talonflame or Rotom is in the back, it's going to be very difficult to knock this.
Yeah, this is the non-bulk up Corvi. It has Iron Head, Brave Bird, Tailwind, Roost, I think.
It doesn't have something like bulk up, but it's adamant. It can do some serious damage.
Probably to save for Frostlass potential.
Knock out this Garchomp to avoid being knocked out itself.
He could still have it. I just don't think it's here. Alright, Garchomp is gone. Brave Bird goes into Sneasler. Sneasler is dead. This is definitely Trick Room. Is it Steelix? I guess it could be Steelix.
And now we will be able to find out which Pokemon is the final Pokemon that both trainers have brought.
Yep.
Is the trick grab from
Okay, I think I
Sinister?
know.
So,
I think I know.
yeah, I'm gonna guess
I
not
think it's
Talon.
Steelix.
Probably not the Talonflame here. So it's just
All
setting the
right,
room here,
well.
and now both players picking their final Pokemon.
I mean,
to come out.
Corvi can't kill it, I
This is
guess.
extremely interesting. You gotta assume it's probably the true Mega Evolve. It is the Steelix
Yeah.
from Wolf, the crowd favorite, making an appearance. And it's the Tyranitar, not the Frostlass.
Ooh, no
very
Frost.
interesting there. Either way, there would have been a type advantage for the Steelix, but now two physical Pokemon
Okay.
facing down one of the premier physical walls of yesteryear with Steelix.
He's huge. He
yearning for the
is
days of gold and
huge.
silver.
I think
Perhaps
he
bringing
wanted
them
like
back in this
clear. He
tournament.
really
We'll see
wanted
Mega
like
Evolution pretty quickly. And with
the
that Frostlass,
T-Tar and the
we will,
Steelix to
at
be
least for
maximum
one more
size
turn, get the
difference.
access to that Sand Force ability.
Yeah, that's going to be really, really important. I think we are headed to a Steelix versus Corviknight showdown.
Yeah,
Looking
Steelix
quick.
Corviknight. This is gonna be an
It may come
all-time
down to
snoozer.
if this, Sinister's
for sure.
gonna be able to get a Matcha Gotcha burn onto that Corviknight. Otherwise.
Oh yeah, he
Steelix
has
at this
he
point
has
are
option
probably
mega
gonna
here
fight
with
each other,
T-Tar.
And then the Corviknight's just going to pick up whatever's left.
The trainer's like,
He doesn't want the sand to stay, so he wants the Mega now.
Hoping to get a free attack from the Steelix in.
Yeah.
Or, from this Corviknight in, rather. Steelix going to attack to the protect, so this could be a
Matcha
free
Gotcha.
attack. The Corviknight will have to find out if it's free or not if this burns.
Matcha Gotcha connects on to Corviknight.
Yeah,
does
double
have a high
resisted. This
chance
is
to
gonna be
burn
Brave
on
Bird into
attack.
Sinistra for
The
sure.
Corviknight
Oh!
Matcha Gotcha too hot from the
That's
Sinistra.
crazy,
And now
dude.
there is a clock on the Corviknight, and what was looking like a one-on-one showdown. that would
Oh,
stall
that's
completely,
bad. That's
now
so
looking more
bad
like Wolf getting to
for Michael. Because if you have the burn, Sinistra dies next turn for sure.
Going to heal up enough.
Okay. Because if Sinistra, like, yeah, with the chip damage over time, like, Corviknight can't win 1v1 against Steelix now.
Also does heal a lot more back, so the Sinistra might actually hang around for a little while here.
Yeah, unfortunately for Michael, I just don't see a big out for him. Except
That's
for
the world
potentially
champ
dodging a high
difference.
horsepower and a Matcha Gotcha
Yep.
coming out from this Sinistra.
Tyranitar, I don't know if it lives Matcha. It depends on the special attack investment, like, legit.
Also connecting onto Tyranitar.
Yeah.
Picks up the KO.
Wow.
Tyranitar goes down. Corviknight takes a little bit of damage.
Oh, they're so stoic. I'd be so mad. I'd be mad about that burn for sure. GG.
That this Corviknight has
I would be
no
mad about that burn. I ain't gonna lie.
which means that all Wolf has to do is wait
Mega
until
Steelix
the
is
timer
in the
ticks
finals of the first Pokemon
Champions
Champions region.
Critical on the Sinistra. I think this endgame would have been much closer, though. I imagine
How I won a tournament with Steelix, dude.
I'm used to watching fight each other.
I brought this unused Mega to a Pokemon tournament.
Moving on to the first finals of the Pokemon Champions.
Wow.
Wow, an incredible tournament run from Wolf so far, and really well played.
Woo
in that
wee.
2-game
All right.
win
I'm only gonna play
over
one.
Michael Zane.
I'm only gonna play
Again,
one.
that game one.
So I know we don't miss anything, okay? I'm only going to play one. I'm only going to play one because I still have plenty of time. I have plenty of time right now. I'm only going to play one. I was only trying to squeeze in two because I wanted to make sure I had enough time to finish this. Oh, okay. Better lucky than good, baby. That's me in the crowd, chat. Let's go, Zodiac. Yeah. Oh, man. The secret to Steelix's victory, Tyranitar and staying wide. I mean, I gotta hand it to him. I definitely was like, when I looked at Steelix, I was like, why would you ever use this and not Mega Aggron? So, whatever. I love the wall. I mean, Mega Steelix is one of my favorite design Megas, straight up. So. You don't have the difference, I guess? I mean, yeah. Sandforce is the reason to use it, so. Over Mega Aggron, I suppose. Does Mega Aggron get Wide Guard? He might. He's rock type. So. Back to watching the real LeBron. I don't feel good about this matchup. I'm not going to lie. I don't feel good about this. Again, if they bring Aegis Slash, I'm kind of cooked. But luckily, T-Tar and Garchomp probably scared up. Oh, dude, they're such high rank. We're so cooked. This is a single sweat. We're absolutely cooked. We're 100%. We're out of our element right here. Okay, withdrawal. Alright, I need to get damage into this thing. Which, I mean, this does accomplish. Do I die to Poltergeist? Plus... Yeah, I probably do. So I should just sparkle. I was wondering if I should Calm Mind. I'm just going to Sparkling Aria. I just need damage into it. Probably not. Just because I would rather not play that Mirror Halo. That sounds not fun. 2 Mega Steelixes just smacking each other. In Top Cut, they go pretty quick, J-Rome, so that's why, like, I'm only going to play 1 match and we'll go back. Poltergeist miss? Ooh, wait, that's in our favor. That's good. Calm Mind would have been huge. Still has sneak. Word, thank you. Oh yeah, it's option. That's interesting. If they're carrying Shadow Ball, most of them are mixed. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of this is definitely from getting knowledge checked. I get knowledge checked quite a bit, especially last night. Finished like 11 and 9 or something. It was so bad. Okay. So we could make a play like on the Shadow Sneak here, but I think I just attack. Oh! Let's go, Prim. Goat. Alright, so I'm not going to Aqua Jet no matter what. The chip damage is not worth them potentially setting up in my face. So what we do here is just we Moonblast or Sparkling Aria. Got to keep them honest. We keep them honest here. We got rid of Aegis Slash, which is huge. Huge. You know what would be fun? What? Can I make a singles team for you? Someday? Okay, how much do I have to play, though? I would make a fun team? Okay. Again, I don't want them to potentially set up on me. We're not going to Aqua Jet. We're just going to Moonblast. Keep them honest here. All right, we have to bring in Meow. They revealed Flamethrower. They were trying to get the Scizor. You mean the most boring-ass singles team in existence? What do you mean? T-Tar! Wow, this guy is disrespecting T-Tar. What else is new? Crazy. Should have U-turned, I guess. Ooh, Prim. Okay. T-Tar Snooze Fest? What do you mean? Dude, so many people disrespect him, like low-key, though. A lot of people do disrespect him. I'm not even kidding. In singles. In singles, a lot of people disrespect him. You're not using the deer? Yeah, the deer is okay in doubles, yeah. It's the only Intimidate plus Trick Room setter. You know, we could do that for like a climb to Master Ball pie. Like you make a singles team for me to get to Master Ball with, and I make a doubles team for you to get to Master Ball with. Yeah, that could be fun. I don't think Bullet Punch kills here, but Bullet Punch is to cover for swap. 2 Bullet Punches should kill. I'm not in Sparkling Aria range. Build me a fun team around T-Tar. Okay. True. Still no Roost? I locked the team in. I can't change it. Can always use the Wolfie team. No, I'm not gonna make I play the Wolfie team because everyone's gonna learn how to play against it. Holy, thicker than a Snicker. Interesting. I mean, as long as I hit my triple axles, this is still fine. As long as I hit triple axles, this is still fine. I just have to damage Prim. I should call her. True. You ain't wrong. Okay. Oh, I lose. I lose. Unless I have to catch them using a water move here. Resto Chesto. Dang, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm only playing one game. Yeah, they moonblasted. GG. Alright. Cool. This game. I just got Resto Chestoed. Alright, I'm running ads. I'll get everything set up for the stream game. They got me. They got me.
Point out that this is the Swords Dance variant of the King Gambit, so another opportunity, 3 setup mons on Nick's side. So Floette,
Calm Mind Floette, Swords Dance, King Gambit.
3 Pokemon gets a free turn.
I want to see Palafin. Bring in the Palafin, man.
That sort of King Gambit for as well with the Swords Dance boost.
We want the Fin. We want the Fin.
KO Charizard pretty much no matter how it's trained. So maybe we'll see it.
Palafin probably is good against Wolfie's team, actually.
Also, seeing the choice
potentially.
makes you feel
nah, he's just gonna lead Rotom Wash T-Tar.
Knowing that there is at least a Choice Scarf Pokemon that I am guaranteed to be able to sucker punch.
The problem with Palafin is you put yourself at an immediate disadvantage state. He's like one of the hardest Pokemon to use right now.
This is more of the sort of grass type, chlorophyll type, plus a drought version of Sun here, as opposed to just sort of the balance.
Correct, Biff. Correct.
Of
yes.
the Charizard Y teams.
It actually feels like kind of a delightfully awkward matchup for both trainers. Where like I don't know if it like I guess Nick's
also
team
rough for
general,
Palafin.
not really a variant of a standard archetype.
I mean, I think that's like.
I think it's a little bit awkward for the more traditional Sun team to handle.
Like obviously the Brave Bird hurts, but
also a little bit more
Jet Punch just absolutely obliterates Talonflame.
This weekend, so another one where it should be fun to see what the players came together and figured out here. Where again, maybe not something they had super clear lines into coming in the weekend, but likely during the other semifinal match, spent some time preparing for this matchup once they knew what it was going to be.
Yeah, you have to expect that.
They have a third place match. It gets played off stream.
Their downtime. Another mirror here. The Floette is also Calm Mind on Arsenal's side, so 2 Calm Mind Floettes here. So.
Do they not do third place anymore?
Buff race between those 2 Pokemon.
I thought they did because like you get a medal for third place still, I think,
that mega slot for this,
or something.
Matchup.
Oh no, yeah, they did change that. It's only first and runner-up. Third place does get like an extra booster box though, or something. Third does like get something more than fourth. It might just be your resistance going into Top Cut that decides it. Okay. Anyway. Sneasler Floette against Charizard Venusaur. Alright.
Staring down the Charizard that resists all fairy type attacks and the Venusaur that also resists those.
Yeah, Floette in a very awkward position here. Like, you just don't offer like a lot of damage. Like, yes, you have active Fake Out on board, but the problem is, I mean, Floette, like, I mean, if Venusaur has Sludge Bomb, yeah, Floette's just in a really bad spot, actually. It's a rough lead. I think this is exactly what Arsenal wanted, though, because Nick did show that he does favor the Floette previously.
Palafin, less so.
I think also, you've seen the Mega Evolution media, so Drought's going to be active. This is one of the things that could be a little advantage.
This is why you need the mouse. The mouse is good against this lead, yeah.
So we'll have to see what happens as this match plays out.
There's the sun set by the Mega Charizard Y that is going to boost the speed of the Venusaur active.
Is anyone 12 out? No, no one came into Top Cut undefeated.
Mega evolve itself. A big
and the only person that beat Wolfie got knocked out in top 16.
Further boost the power of its fairy type attacks.
Fake Out in the Venusaur, breaks Sash. Makes a lot of sense. I would imagine, yeah, this is Calm Mind.
Any one of which would have been mine. There's the Calm Mind coming out from Floette to potentially.
I always lead Mouse Guardian to Zard.
Raise its special defense and
Heat Wave misses Sneasler. Ooh, that's rough.
Protects against the Heat Wave by.
That's rough.
Yeah, you like that? Where I was about to say, oh, this looks
yeah,
like
open list. Yep.
The final quarterfinal match where you know the Floette got the Calm Mind immediately in return, and immediately got Weather Ball. Instead, we see the Heat Wave there. Which
I mean, Venusaur is still applying a lot of pressure here, but Sneasler is not in a bad position anymore. Like, if he took the Heat Wave, he would have been in an awkward spot. It would have came down to a big read, right? Floette probably protects here. Sneasler. No, Floette no protects. Sleep Powder comes through onto Sneasler. Sneasler, I would have to imagine, was Dire Clawing into the Charizard slot then. And Floette just goes for a second Calm Mind. Sheesh.
Second Calm Mind here. It is going to
Sneasler already took his first turn to sleep. Heat Wave connects. It's going to put Sneasler in range for another Heat Wave. Floette is definitely protecting this turn because Sludge Bomb Heat Wave definitely picks him up. Your Floette is faster than the Zard, but I'm not sure Draining Kiss would save you from Sludge Bomb. I don't know. Floette definitely protects because Sleep Powder tech as well.
just kind of go for the double up into Float with Heat Wave probably and Sludge Bomb.
Swap out an instant for fake out. I think that is Nick's best play, yes. So that way you have active fake out on board for sure. And it's pretty safe to swap in. If Arsal does call that and Sleep Powder's into the Sneasler slot, though, you could be in a pretty tricky spot. But I think that's pretty safe is from Arsal as well. Because the Float is 100% protecting here.
And the Charizard threatening the ability to heal all the way back up.
There's a swap to Ensign, Intimidate. There's no safety goggles in this format. Float didn't protect! They do that, but Float did not protect Draining Kiss into Zard. It's resisted, so he gets, but he does get a little bit of HP back.
Big news is all of that health that Float just gained.
And a Heat Wave.
Another Heat Wave comes out.
Okay, so now
right back down.
we have a greedy mode, Gibby. We have one.
Charizard takes that very well despite there being 2 calm vines there. So again, interesting to imagine whether or not this could pick up a knockout if there was to be a double target of its slot, though. Float would have to not.
I mean, they don't like because they have to like move all this stuff to like different venues.
Turns of the sleep as well, so going to be pretty difficult to actually get in a position where they can act again. And Floet's friends kind of abandoning it here.
I mean, I keep saying it. I would think Float protects here now, like.
Please help me, Float says, and here comes Sneasler, hoping to potentially
But Sneasler's asleep.
To give a free
Yeah, there's the
position
protect.
for Nick. Still asleep, doesn't want to have to roll the dice.
Yeah, and then he finally respects it.
Very low chance to
right?
wake up on
I mean,
individual
you really have no
target.
reason
There's
not
the
to
Heat Wave
now.
into
You have
Float
2
protecting
Pokemon
area.
on Nick's
Connection
team
on
asleep.
Sneasler. It is now not just asleep, it is now fainted. But that does mean that Nick is able to
Look at all
bring
those
in
dumpies.
whatever Pokemon he wants. Probably not that Incineroar, so we're going to learn it's the Talonflame.
It is. So
Okay.
Talonflame now checking the Venusaur with the Gale Wings ability.
Yeah.
Float able
Okay,
to,
cool. He brought the right mons here. Talonflame does make this really interesting.
Fire off a Draining Kiss into that slot if it would like to, heal itself up, and then continue pressure.
I mean, Tailwind does double the speed, but you need to Brave Bird Venusaur because you can't kill Venusaur with the Float. Yes, Talon 100% kills Venusaur. Because it's Sash, so it's probably just max speed special attack.
Friend right now, as this was the final turn of Sun. So Charizard has
Well,
to
but
retreat
Floet's
if
gonna get
Arsal
so
wants to
many
have the Sun
chances.
up
Oh,
for
it's dual
later
Wing
on
Beat.
in the game. Venusaur takes the
It's
first
not Brave
Wing
Bird.
Beat, takes the
I
second,
didn't know it was
hangs
not
on
Brave
with
Bird.
just a little
It's
bit
dual
of
Wing Beat.
health, but crucially, hangs
Sludge Bomb.
on.
Sleep
Venusaur
Powder.
to launch another Sleep Powder. 3 for 3 on Sleep Powder connects. And
3
now
for 3 on Sleep
Floet has
Powder.
done a lot to boost its
All right.
special defense, is staring down a physical attacking Incineroar.
Arsal's turn is definitely faking out Talonflame and Sludge Bombing Float. That is a free turn. If they protect Float, you can then swap in the Zard. Oh, they can't protect. Duh. Oh, the Intimidate. Yeah, that's what it did. The Intimidate did it. Brave Bird would have got there, by the way.
So like maybe you're fine either way. Really great start for the game so far.
Yeah,
Really has to really adjust for next match.
From Arsal now still has the Charizard in the back to potentially boost flare blitzes from that Incineroar should Arsal need to do so.
Yo, Hallie!
The big 25. I wish this was my actual age.
Into that Pokemon, +2
Thank you for the prime and the 25 minutes. The swap on Venusaur?
Special defense list in front of this Incineroar.
I guess that's just because you're not faking out with Incineroar. What is Incineroar? Incineroar? Oh, is it Flare Blitz and Float? Yes, that's what it is. Oh, okay. That's good because it keeps your Venusaur around with the, because that's your speed control, right? But the Talonflame is, his thing is still not broken. All right, that's a forfeit. Good play, actually. That's a really good play.
Very decisive first game.
Really good play.
Venusaur really dominating that game with the help of its friend Charizard speeding it up.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you mentioned, Venusaur doing its best Pavilion impression, just
Why am I voting for the Charizard team? I'm just giving my commentary. I'm doing React content.
I'm gonna either threaten damage, like chip damage on your Pokemon, or I'm just gonna take them out of the game for a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard because, like, Paladin puts you at a disadvantage state, which allows Venusaur to run rampant even more. One thing you could do is immediately start Talonflame and Tailwind, because you outspeed the Venusaur in Tailwind, because Tailwind is ×2, so is Chlorophyll. And we know Nick's Floette is fairly fast.
Unless Nick just thinks he's going to win via like kind of having better probability in the next one.
Yeah, either better probability or, you know, maybe just trying to get a little.
That was a really good line that Arcel found right there.
Yeah, like you mentioned,
swapping in Zard, getting the Sun, so Flare Blitz is a definite KO on the Floette was a really, really good line. And it's a line that Nick probably doesn't see either. You know? Like, if Nick calls that, like, that's crazy. Right? Like, Venusaur is, like, the main threat. Paladin might be a mascot. I mean, we only saw it on day one with Battle Room playing it.
Well,
it has yet to, like, actually come to a match in Top Cut.
He needs to win this game, or else he will be eliminated from the tournament as a semi-finalist. Arcel, on the other hand, is only one win away from making it to the finals here in Indianapolis.
Arcel about to play against the Wolf Glick,
player who has had some decent success in the past, but you know, a finals appearance, that's different.
All right, Ensign, Charizard, a bit of a mix-up, and it's going to be Talonflame, Sneasler. Yeah, the Talonflame adjustment makes sense. It is not Wide Herb Sneasler, so the Intimidate does stick on Sneasler now, too.
From the jump, Nick did make the adjustment that Talonflame probably needs to be out here ASAP, but
yeah, Paladin might come out against Wolfie. The problem is the Rotom.
You can bring Talonflame.
Paladin just does nothing against the Rotom. Rotom is a guaranteed bring from Wolfie if Nick goes to finals. No, this is to go into the finals. Yeah, the Teacup also hardballs Paladin.
On the other hand, Sneasler is in a decent spot. It could try to go after the Incineroar if it wants to. I could try to go for a Protect perhaps. We saw Heat Wave is nearly a one-hit KO in the last game, and you know, really Heat
Wave does a lot of damage to Sneasler. Sneasler does about 50 to 60% with Dire Claw into Charizard. And we're going to be going to our own Incineroar, preserving the Tailwind for later, preserving the Talonflame for later for the potential Venusaur in the back, which makes a lot of sense, IMO. I think it's a good call.
Charizard. However, that is a big momentum sink, having to retreat the Talonflame turn 1. Now, Charizard
after Intim, Intim makes it probably about 40 to 50.
All of the fire types on the field. There's another Heat Wave that Arcel has opted for.
Closer to 40.
No damage to the Sneasler because of the Protect.
Heat Wave. Honestly?
On the switch in.
Okay, I was going to say.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, critical.
That crit. Yeah, good parting shot here.
I get to make the switch after seeing the Protect and after seeing the switch in. So excellent.
So Incineroar is -1. That's a pretty big deal. And Garchomp is here. Is this Scarf Chomp?
Another extremely
good swap up from Arcel.
There is nothing stopping Garchomp and this Charizard from just going Heat Wave, Earthquake, Heat Wave.
Yeah, there's nothing, because like the Garchomp isn't intimidated. Really, really good turn.
Let's just speed this up, right?
Yeah.
Where gets it for free, doesn't have to worry about it.
You could even like swap Zard here, but
both of them are threatening a ton of damage to this team.
no, you have nothing immune, nothing else immune to Earthquake. Never mind. This positioning is really, really rough from Nick. Yeah, he's been playing really good.
I don't know if Talonflame's going to be super excited about Heat Wave either, so probably going to see a fake out into the Charizard slot.
Yeah,
all right, so we do get to preserve. Oh my God, he rock slid. Incineroar dodges. Oh my God, what a call! What a call! Very good call there. Okay. Nick has to go on the offensive now. He has to go on the offensive. Because if he, this is, right now this Chomp is locked in the rock slide. He needs to step on the gas right here. He has to step on the gas now.
His opponent wants to do. He's making great reads when Pokemon switch in. You know, if you're kind of wondering how did he get here with this team that people are kind of expecting, it's not because he's hitting sleep powders the way he was in the first game. It's because he's making reads like that.
He's making good reads. That was good positioning with the Chomp as well.
These Pokemon and giving himself the opportunities where even if he
that PowerPoint S1 hit KO graphic, it's you know, it's
so much time,
it's safe. You know, this is Pokemon at the end of the day, right?
Rock sliding into the Sneasler instead of the Talonflame, but when you get it right,
I mean, he can, but you're not going to be happy with the rock slide damage in a Floette. I don't know.
Big pile of HP for a Floette to absorb some health from.
Like, the Charizard will hurt.
Because Sneasler is a difficult Pokemon to remove, especially if he's able to, or Nick's able to stall at the side.
There's the rock slide, connects onto Incineroar.
Yeah, I'm not happy with that rock slide damage. I don't know.
To that Floette here does activate the
Incineroar gets his Citrus Berry. We have a Sneasler in the back. Ops for Calm Mind makes sense. He's gonna be happy with flinches though. Can miss just as easy as you can flinch, right? It's gonna be Weather Ball. It's gonna be, yeah, roughly 30% there, almost exactly. Parting shot into Charizard, make him gonna do less damage. And now Sneasler is gonna come back in and he's gonna fake out the Garchomp. See, this is why I don't like the rock slide. This is why I don't like the rock slide. Because now your damage is just weak.
I guess the damage trade, yeah. I mean, I think what actually happens in this turn is really interesting, though, where Caesar now threatening a fake.
Your damage is just weak.
And now the Garchomp can't protect. I think because of that, you kind of can't leave the Garchomp.
I understand that, Pikachu, but the rock slide damage is just not going to be satisfying against the Floette.
Floette knocks you out in one shot and takes all of your HP, and then you start winding with a
because your damage is just weak now from Marcel.
So likely going to need to cycle this Garchomp. Unfortunately, I think whatever is in the back also going to be donating a lot of HP to the Floette.
Exactly, like draining Kiss. He's just going to draining Kiss him.
If it's not Venusaur, that Floette is still going to be recovering quite a bit of health.
And even if it is, I mean,
yeah, I would. I mean, I gotta think the Kiss is going into Chomp, so you bring Venusaur in on that slot. And then you have the Sun. So then you outspeed. Yep, okay, there it is. Yeah, it's Scarf Chomp. It's going to be a double swap, so he's going to get active Fake Out for the next turn.
Also going to switch out for the Incineroar, putting down the Intimidate onto the Sneasler and allowing Arcel to
There's the
bring
Fake Out.
back into
John Wing Kong, thanks for the 55 bonds. Appreciate you. God, that does like 30% to Venusaur.
It's a 3-hit KO, maybe a 4-hit KO, and not recovering quite as much health.
Okay.
Floette, which is a big deal.
So over. I don't know, man. Sneasler doesn't have Fake Out. Venusaur's fastest thing on the field. Last turn of Sun, so you got to think Floette's probably protecting. Yeah, the Venusaur is just probably special attack speed. It's max sash. Instant is also like, if I'm Arcel, I probably like go for Parting Shot. Parting Shot into the Sneasler slot and then like Sleep Powder into the Sneasler slot as well. Exactly, Elu, exactly. Because I'm thinking Floette's got to protect here. Yeah.
Plenty of good options available. There's the protect coming out from Floette.
Yep. And then this is... Oh, wait, no, you don't Parting Shot. Sorry. Parting Shot would be a throw because you want to replace your Sun.
Will take its mandatory turn of Sleep here, and now Incineroar gets to fire off a Flare Blitz. The last turn of Sun here would have dealt big damage to Floette, but Floette just had to protect itself. But at the same time, it just protected itself, and now it is, again, extremely vulnerable to a Sleep Powder.
Yeah, and Charizard can come in here and just reset that.
Do you Sleep Powder or you Sludge Bomb? I guess you have to Sleep Powder, because I don't think Sludge Bomb kills with a Calm Mind.
When he's playing this quickly, this well, and hitting all the Sleep Powders are real tough to beat.
Yeah, this is one of those...
yeah, you could just double Floette here. You could just Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz Sludge Bomb is pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, look at the difference in the your time, right? Where Nick's about halfway done, and it seems like...
I think that's what it is. Draining Kiss goes into Incineroar to try and get as much HP as possible. It's going to bring him all the way to full. Citrus Berry procs. Literally all the way to full. Sludge Bomb does 50%. How much does the Flare Blitz do?
And now here comes the Flare Blitz from Incineroar. There is no Sun.
Oh my Lanta. 5 HP.
A little bit of recoil damage, and now
okay.
potentially a little spooky, but you always have the ability to bring in
Sneasler wakes up now.
Yeah, and I think at that point, it's looking really bleak. Sneasler probably not going to pick a one-hit KO unless we see another
Sneasler wakes up.
Perhaps Venusaur really checking this team.
Guaranteed.
Well.
He's had his
Really
2 turns of
where I think
sleep.
with the draining kiss that might not heal enough to get a sludge bomb range. I think it was like 60-something damage in the last time. So
Yeah, I did, Josie. I hit champions here. I did.
Yeah, that's definitely Floette is in danger right now from all sides on Arsenal's team. And this has just been so well played. I love this
man.
The Sleep Powder, Sludge Bomb, and Earth Power is really putting so much pressure on
Earth Power doesn't one-hit Sneasler is the
The
problem.
missing grass move hasn't really mattered, right? Like, are you really going to pick your water type Pokemon into this anyway? I don't care.
Why do I want to grab
Yeah, I'm still in champions here, yeah.
Sneasler? Nah.
I haven't played since we hit it. No, there's no such thing as Sleep Claws. Okay, it does go into Floette. Sneasler does wake up. Dire Claw goes into Venusaur. Venusaur holds. Okay.
That's tough. So now the Floette is still totally pinned, either going to be knocked out here or have to switch out with 5 HP. Certainly no chance of setting up again after that. And things are looking tough here. If it is knocked out or whatever other Pokemon that slot is, because you could just go.
So it's just Weather Ball into Sneasler, Sludge Bomb into Floette, right? Like,
a single target
I mean, I guess you could swap out Floette, but
yeah, the Sneasler does have the focus.
I don't see how he wins. Yeah, I don't see a line because you only have Incineroar left. I guess you could go for double protect, swap out Sneasler and bring in Incin, but
would do it, I guess. But I just don't know how you get positioned to do that, and also turn things around for the Floette to do enough damage.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, Sneasler has to like carry this. I think you got to give up Floette and like Sneasler's got to carry. There's the double protect. Yep. Here's the Sludge Bomb or Earth Power. That's super safe because calls for the Incineroar swap.
But now Floette is down.
Dire Claw goes into Venusaur. It is enough, but this is going to be a Weather Ball into the Sneasler now. And Incineroar gets to come in for free, get a double Intimidate on the Sneasler plus Incineroar.
Sneasler down to Focus Sash. It's Sneasler and Incineroar, and Arsenal Puri is so close.
Oh!
That'll do it.
That will absolutely confirm it right there.
No options remaining for Nick
GG.
Navarre.
That will confirm it.
Make it to your finals here in Indianapolis.
And what an incredible set.
GG's, man.
There's not much that Nick could do. Every Sleep Powder hit, every read was perfect. He's playing so quickly, especially in that second game. Just every turn, rapid fire. Just seemed like he was kind of turn ahead out of team preview, and it felt like with the
cool, man. Oh man, oh man.
So clever. It just seems like he's played
Dude,
so many games with the team. It looks like
I'm gonna keep it real.
Knows his lines perfectly.
I don't even know how to explain it if Mega Steelix actually wins the first region.
So aggressive. It was so much
Genuinely.
fun to watch.
Yeah, this catching Talonflame was excellent, right? Where
I don't even know how to feel about that.
Even if you Earthquake instead, it's like still a pretty good turn.
Fine.
But catching the Talonflame, it's just over, right? There's no more threat to Venusaur.
I hope he does. I mean, like low-key, I hope so too. But like, I don't even know what to say. You know what I mean?
You kind of just use Charizard like a normal Mega instead of really making it a Sun team.
Oh yeah, no, Arsal has been playing extremely good.
Sun path there where Venusaur was just so oppressive while the sun was up.
Yeah, Venusaur was just so oppressive. That's exactly the right word to describe the amount of pressure that the Venusaur was putting off in that game.
He always wears pajama pants, buddy Christ. I've been to regionals. He's always in pajama pants. That's just his thing.
Continue to chip away at the Floette. The chlorophyll really coming up huge to make sure that Venusaur was always able to have agency. Arsenal was always able to at least say, okay, I have the fastest Pokemon.
No, it doesn't make Steelix good. No, absolutely not.
Here. I get to choose what you're afraid of right now. And the Venusaur really proved, well, it doesn't matter, because you just got to be afraid of too many things at once.
Yeah, I mean, it just seemed like the Venusaur was doing the right thing every time. I don't know what Nick was supposed to do once he lost Team Preview, where Arsenal just playing so quickly, making such great switches. Just like really excellent.
All right, I have 5 games left of singles, but obviously we're not going to miss the finals.
Just knew exactly how to handle what Nick was bringing.
I'm just going to check where I am on ads real quick.
We get like one of our few real weather wars where it's a sand team that really does.
We're chilling.
All right,
I'm gonna get up and go pee real quick. I will leave you with
teams that happen to incidentally have weather effects.
Absolutely. Well, before we end up in the sand and the sun, let's just go ahead and have some fun in the sun in this match. Toss it over to Lynn. Len, how'd that match go for you?
Oh man, it was fun to watch. So impressive. Nick is a very strong player who knows how to keep out of positional problems. To see Arsenal be able to constantly back foot Nick and really play so aggressively and make Nick have no reaction so many turns in a row is so impressive. I would really describe that match as being played with pace. Like, every turn, Arsenal was forcing Nick to react to something and then being one turn ahead, so that while Nick was reacting and trying to reset the position, Arsenal was already creating the next issue for Nick to deal with, so that he was just struggling to keep his head above water in the set. Every turn there was a new problem to deal with, and it started from the turn 1 of game 1. A lot of that is this Venusaur, which was causing big problems for Nick. We saw Nick beat Charizard teams with the Floette before because there were juicy targets for Draining Kiss and nothing else much threatening the Floette. But the Venusaur does a great job of both resisting Fairy so that it's not such a vulnerable target, and then threatening either the Sleep Powder or the Sludge Bomb to make Floette much less comfortable just sitting on the field. So turn 1, game 1, immediately Charizard and Venusaur up against Sneasler and Floette. It feels like 2014 versus 2026. Very old school way to play Megas, to just have the Sleep Powder going fast, but it's a problem for the Sneasler and Floette. You don't know where the Sleep Powder is going to go, and there's a lot of damage being threatened. Sleep Powder is targeted into the Sneasler.
So Len's giving us the breakdown, dude.
Through the turn, and then switches, and this feels like the kind of play that would normally get Nick out of a situation like this. You protect the Floette, you can switch Incineroar in so that you now have a fake out back available again, and then you can fake out to stop Sleep Powder, and you're making fast progress through the game. But Nick doesn't protect here because he's also worried about the target of Sleep Powder into the Incineroar.
Zard Venusaur, the tried and true with a Floette option, Scarf Chomp.
Preemptively suppresses the fake out
against Mega T-Tar and Mega Steelix. I would have to imagine people are rooting for the Mega Steelix.
Both of these Pokemon resist Fairy, so you allow some recovery onto the Floette, but no positional huge problem here. You get all that recovery.
That's only because he hasn't battled me yet. Actually true, dude.
Pace play that Arsenal is making throughout this match that makes it so difficult for Nick to keep up. And so as you go through these turns, just position after position, it feels like Nick should have the position here, has gotten the protect out of Venusaur already while landing Talonflame on the board, should have the dual wing beat threat, but Incineroar available in the back to come in and intimidate, and
Incineroar in the finals as well, by the way.
Venusaur withstands this dual wing beat and is able to put...
Yeah, Zardvenu does look pretty good. It's all about, but he'll lead Tyranitar because you get the weather. I don't think Steelix is coming game 1. I really don't think Steelix will come into game 1
really ended that game.
Because you auto win like Weather War or whatever.
A lot of damage threat up against it. And so you have to imagine in Nick's shoes, you just had 3 of your Pokemon fall.
Why didn't he bring the Dolphin as a Zard counter?
You can't let that happen again. So you want to leave Talonflame on
Palafin is like one of the hardest Pokemon to use, just in general flow, because it automatically puts you at a disadvantage state, because Palafin before he swaps is like half a Pokemon. Like think about like, you know, it's like literally like using like the watch, like a Watchog or something, you know what I mean? Maybe not that bad, but it's like half a Pokemon. So you start in a didisadvantage state immediately, right?
Later on in this match, switch into Talonflame.
Yeah, it's
again.
top 4B, correct.
One turn ahead, knows that the
no, Palafin's not in the finals. So the problem is
makes the read, gets the damage
is if you lead Palafin there,
most important target for that damage was also Incineroar, which would have
like Venusaur and Charizard are kind of free to just attack your other slot because they're not afraid of Palafin. Palafin doesn't really hurt Charizard and is before he transforms.
These kinds of pace plays
and then the sun is up, so it's weakening water that way as well. And Nick also doesn't have a way to change the weather.
Back here by Rock Slide not being enough to KO Incineroar being able to hang on through the turn, getting a parting shot.
I think Baby Palafin can
look
exert
like
pressure
Nick can come back,
if there's no
but then this is
sun,
really the crucial
realistically.
turn.
Just because
Getting
Wave
not
Crash
only
is so
the
strong,
switch
but
to
like,
get
and then you have
Venusaur
follow-up
in,
on
which
Jet
felt like
Punch.
it was telegraphed.
But
Everyone knew that
it's
switch
just
was
a little
happening.
too
Also having this switch at the
telegraphed
same
is what
time, so that
Palafin.
instead of Charizard
So
just staying in and taking a fake out, you have Incineroar in to offer your own fake out pressure on the next turn. Turns this from somewhat bad for Nick if Venusaur just comes in and takes this Draining Kiss to kind of devastating. Now you're dealing with Venusaur in Sun.
I love
The ability to
T-Tar, man.
reset
I mean,
Sun
in Season
again,
1 in
the ability to
Champions,
threaten
we
fake out on this turn, just always
we
one
used
turn
T-Tar
ahead
to
that match
get
for Arsenal.
into, like, we peaked at like 407 or something, really close to champion tier.
To be one turn ahead of Nick, and
So
incredibly
with
strong player.
T-Tar
He's gonna have to do it again
specifically.
against Wolfclick, one of the strongest players in the game. I'm also really looking forward to seeing how Wolf handles Charizard with his team. Steelix has some of
There
the
is no
tools. It's
Mega
gonna be
Drizzle
fun to
now.
see how that plays out. We haven't got to see it on broadcast yet. So I think we are ready to go back over to the broadcast, the casters, and start getting this ready.
Yep.
We very much appreciate the last looks from Len Duel before we get ready to go for the grand finals of the Indianapolis Regional Championships. My name is Rosemary Kelly, and I'm joined by Jake Muller. And
Finals
we're excited to be
time,
here
chat.
for the first grand finals of Pokemon Champions.
Oh, it's so exciting. The very first regional championship we're playing on Pokemon Champions. It's been such an exciting weekend. We've had so many good matches, so many cool teams, and it all culminates here.
Over 1,000 competitors flew here to Indianapolis or drove to see if they could take home.
All right,
the
I'm running a
title of
prediction. Good luck.
First regional champion.
Who
in
wins?
Pokemon Champions. And after an incredible top 16,
It's for the best of
we've
three.
narrowed it down to just two
It's for the best of
remaining
three.
trainers. Arcel
Not
Purdy
just like
and
one
Wolf
game.
Glick.
And what a story, too. Wolf
The whole
Glick,
thing.
one of the best players of all time, the most regional championships of all time, a world championship win, going up against Arcel, who's had the tournament of his life, playing so well, looking for his first regional win.
Imagine looking
spot
for
at the
your
World
first
Championships.
regional
It's
win,
gonna be a
and
David
you're
versus
going up
Goliath
against
finals.
the final boss of
This is
Pokemon,
Arcel's
Wolf
best
Glick.
result in his career. Taking a look at even being able to get a couple, a top 16 here or there, another top 16, of course, at Indianapolis, but he's improved on that even more so to be able to make it into the finals. And I think with a couple of Pokemon that a lot of people were already looking at and thinking, yeah, Charizard,
Floette
Colette,
user
big
3000 was
winners
at the
in
top of the
this
showdown
regional.
ladder with Wolf
It's,
6
Charizard,
months.
Colette, kind of the main mega evolutions people were expecting.
Dude, just hearing
coming
boss
into
music.
Indianapolis,
Ha,
facing
ha,
off
ha.
against two other mega evolutions that
The
maybe
most
one of them was
decorated
expected,
champ,
one
let the
of
new
them
gen people have some
certainly
glory.
not on anyone's radar coming into this tournament.
I
You get
wouldn't.
a clash of two very different styles of
Cement
teams
that
here as
legacy
well.
even
Really
more,
exciting
dude.
stuff.
This would be a historic
Make Pokemon
11th
headquarters, like,
regional
put your
championship
face on the
win for
wall.
Wolf Glick
You know what I
if
mean?
he is able to claim this
Dude, I
title.
hope they give us
And
like champion
that
music
is
eventually, like in
also history in
Champions, like
itself to
Cynthia's
say
music
that
and
you
stuff.
have already achieved double-digit wins,
Yeah.
and you're gonna make it an uneven 11.
But it wasn't enough.
Right? You got the one
Yeah,
Has Wolfie
yeah,
mentioned
yeah,
his
it's like looking in a
girlfriend? No, I
mirror.
don't think so.
No, I mean, it is truly a great time to be here for
Oh,
Pokemon
man.
VGC. We've got two incredible trainers that are about to take the stage for the grand finals of our first Pokemon Champions Regional.
Team
And
Skull? That'd be
again,
cool.
Looking at two pretty unique takes on the meta. On one hand, you've got Arcel, who
Nobody
is taking
becomes
a
or
team
stays to go by
of a
handing
lot
out
of the
wins.
threats that you
True.
would have expected for the tournament. Mega Charizard, Mega Floette, both of them
Exactly, Tiger.
really taking over the ladder
Yeah.
or even some of the Master Ball tournaments that we have had in Pokemon Champions for the Asian Nationals. Definitely one of those archetypes that you have to look at and go, we gotta respect the good Pokemon in the format.
Do you think we'll
Wolf
see
did
Steelix?
is
I
look
think
at
there's
all
a
those teams that
chance.
people were loving, respecting, using,
I think there's a
competing with,
chance we
and
see
respect them to the
Steelix,
point
but
where
I
he built his
think
teams
it's
to beat them.
a bit
One of
unlikely.
the nice things about both Tyranitar and Steelix, they
I
match up
think
very,
we
very
see a
well
Rotom
into the
Wash
team members
lead
that Arcel has in
1,000
Floette and
million
Charizard. So
percent
seeing interaction between
from
those two
Wolfie
is really
in game
fun.
one.
So then which one do you pick? If you have two
Wait,
Mega
no,
Evolutions on
sorry,
your
maybe
team,
not,
Yeah.
because
one of which is supposed to target the
I was
other.
thinking he would lead that against Nick.
What does the mind game then look like? Are you really thinking about it from a rock, paper, scissors angle? Or do you have to start thinking about it more about the, I don't know, getting one step ahead? Is
Yeah.
it
Is
like
there any prize money for the tournament? Yes, there is prize money. Yeah.
I think the boon that Wolf has here is that you can opt into playing rock, paper, scissors with your Mega Evolutions, but Wolf can bring the Tyranitar and not Mega
Regionals is like the third highest sort of event.
Because when you look at Charizard and you look at Floette,
local tournament, regional level tournament, international level tournament, and then the World Championship. World Championship is the only one you actually need an invite for. International just means they can hold, you know, more people. There's only 3 to 4 of those a year, depending. But regional level events, there's roughly like 10 in the US and 10 in Europe, and yeah. And special events are the same thing as regionals.
But it's been really fun to see overall for the tournament what kind of Mega Evolutions people have really been
like
preferring.
a regional level event is like, okay, they need to rent out space essentially.
Mega Floette, we do have
Are any of those seated? Like, does Wolf get a pass until a quarter? No. No. They used to do seeding for the World Championship, where if you got enough points, you automatically made day 2 in Worlds.
Yeah,
but they got rid of that. Everybody has to like make it now. You have to go through Swiss every single tournament.
It's really cool to see, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of it pop up come NAIC.
And what about Megasco Villain? We
can't wait to see the Steelix thumbnail. I mean, regardless, it's getting a video. That's for sure.
Choices all around that I think will hopefully break the mold of expectations.
Yeah, if you win a regional, you get an invite. Hope we'll see Sable Bros. Sable, I did not make it into the finals here.
International Championships to close out the 2026 season.
And what a cool next.
Yeah, the international level event Warhammer is actually in about 2 weeks' time. A little bit. It's like 2.5 weeks for the North American one.
In Indianapolis, though, we're trying to figure out who is the first regional champion.
It's in New Orleans.
We're talking about Arsal trying to win his first regional, Wolf trying to win his 11th. This is the only time
11?
to be the first champion.
Holy!
Nothing you can ever take back.
Champion Squared?
Champion Squared, exactly.
Well, we're coming up with all sorts of names out here. I don't even want to start with the acronyms for some of like the more popular Pokemon.
And the silent letters.
Yeah, so many silent letters if you really want to make a good word. But it really has been kind of surprising to see where the meta has actually shaped up.
That used to be the case, Dodge. That used to be the case. Yo, hi, crowd. Hi.
Who is going to be watching the grand finals.
Hello.
Hello.
How can you not be excited?
I wonder if they can see me waving.
Probably. I mean, yeah. We can see us waving. Hey, everyone.
I got second in regional tournament Mega Steelix. I won a tournament with a Mega everyone thought was bad.
Thank you so much for participating in the Pokemon VGC tournaments that we have had. Brings a small tear to my eye to know that we're almost here.
They're all here to see Salty? Damn right they are.
Before we
Damn right they are, Lucario.
Towards San Francisco. Speaking of which, that is the final stop in
Steelix.
the entire 2026 circuit. Is thinking about the World Championships.
Yeah.
I am the first champion of champions. Right? Yeah. I won the first Pokemon Champions tournament.
That would also be a direct invite to the World Championships for
I won a tournament with one of the worst Mega Evolutions.
Bigger deal for Arsal coming into this event. Doesn't have as many championship points. Probably needs this win to guarantee that he does make it. Otherwise, doesn't have enough championship points to cross that.
Mega Shovel is not bad.
I think with this finish, we'll most likely be locked up for Worlds without having to be in that. We'll having to worry. He's probably going to have enough championship points to be in the top 80, but why would you want?
This is actually pretty big for Wolf. By the way, because he hasn't competed much this season, so if he wins this regional,
sounds great.
He gets his Worlds invite, because I do not believe he has his Worlds invite at the moment.
If only it worked that way and it was that simple. But leading up to San Francisco, I think that's really been what's exciting is like we get to enter into this new game with Pokemon Champions. We have a couple of events for our competitors to test the waters. And then
didn't he from GC?
And who will be crowned the first world champion in Pokemon Champions?
I don't think American players can qualify through that
so
GC.
We've had a really nice appetizer for what we will see.
The moment I can get signed up for one, I tried to sign up for this one, Flo, and I tried to sign up for the next one, but I missed out because so many people want to play in these because it's a brand new format. So
we do get a chance to finish it out here with both of our grand finalists taking the stage.
Points from it, put him in there.
Final match
I'm not sure.
And Wolf Blick. again, we have the Charizard and Floette against.
Yeah, there were no
Charizard
points from
and
this.
the
Yeah, there was no points from this
Sun or
GC.
Sand, which will come out on top.
Well, those are going to be the Mega Evolutions at play. There are a lot of supporting actors.
Trying to be a
that we've gotta
caster.
talk about
Oh,
on
I've
this
talked. I mean, I've
team.
talked to
Arsenal,
Necra
we
and
have, of course, the Charizard that
Sierra
gets
Dawn
into
about
the
it,
sun with its drought
and they
ability
said
once
I
it
would
Mega
need to stop
evolves.
playing Iron
And there's a
Mom.
Venusaur with the chlorophyll ability that's going to be able to make great use of that.
We've
from
had
its
GCs
natural
before
synergy.
champions. I don't.
For Arsenal in that top 4 match against
What I
Nick,
read on
the
Twitter
sleep
said he is
powders
not
were
currently
devastating
qualified.
For Nick's game plans, really difficult to execute your plans if your Pokemon fall asleep. And looking at
Have I
which
seen
team
his
is
water
going to get
bottle?
Sinistcha that can be
Yes.
immune to the sleep powders.
Because I was
That's
watching
gonna be a
this
tough one,
morning,
but you know that there
and
are
I
ways
saw
that you
you
kind of flip the speed orders
mention
on their heads.
that he has a
Chlorophyll
Sonic
does get
Adventure 2
Venusaur that
water
boost
bottle,
speed,
and I
but
said,
also look at something like the Trick Room
absolutely,
from
like,
Will
off
Sinistcha
me
that
right
would
now.
help to make that Steelix a little bit faster, make anything a little bit faster than that Venusaur over there. So maybe you can take it out before it gets to you. As a reminder, in our grand finals, this is going to be a best of 3 match. A trainer needs to win 2 games in order to claim the title of Indianapolis Regional
I would hope
Champion.
he's using his
And
own
it would be
notebook
a
or
huge
whatever.
feat for Arcel Puri to get his first
I would hope
and
he's
an
using
11th
it.
regional championship title for Wolf.
Wolf being able to fill out those accomplishments with champions of 4 different types of events. I think maybe one of very few people that can say that.
Top
That's an
64,
impressive
top
resume for
16,
Wolf
top
here, but
32.
Arcel's
I mean, like,
in
that's
the final
like...
in the exact
He's
same
been
way
playing
Wolf
for a
did
while.
on
Look,
equal footing here
2017,
in this
top
very last
32.
match.
But who has
So he may
edge?
not have won a
When we think
regional,
about
but
the
he's
ways
been
that
around for a
teams
while,
match
so he,
up
like,
into
knows
each
the
other
game,
in
for sure.
Pokemon. You got to think about the type matchups, the types that the Pokemon have. What kind of damage can you actually do? And so when I take a look at there are a couple of things at play. One, speed interactions.
They
Is it going
cannot
to be
change the team. No,
solar-powered
absolutely not.
Venusaur with that
Once you
chlorophyll
sign up,
ability
you're
to
locked in.
Give Arcel a bit more of the natural speed with these Pokemon, or are we going to see Trick Room set by Wolf's end so you can play at the slower end of the speed spectrum with something like
No,
that
you can't,
Steelix?
none.
Arcel also has the option for Trick Room on that Sinistcha. If Wolf goes for
Alright.
that Dragon Dance Druiditar,
Reminder, we
which
have
he's used
Scarf
so many
Chomp, we
times,
have Mega
Sinistcha
Floette,
could
Mega
be the way to
Zard,
flip
the
that
Sash
speed on its
Venusaur,
head.
the Tried
Use
and
the speed that
True,
Wolf builds up with
and
that
it's
Druiditar against him,
Passive
have a
Berry
chance to fight back.
Sinistcha.
And then that brings up
But
another interesting question.
Arcel
If it
has
isn't
not
about
really
the speed, it's
favored
also has to be
Sinistcha. He
about
hasn't really
weather.
brought it in the
So that's another
matches
side
that
of
we've
the
watched from
equation
him.
that
So
needs to get solved.
we could
On
see
the
it
one
here
hand,
though,
you
because
do
it's
have
pretty
this
good in the
Sun
T-Tar.
team from Arcel,
It can
but for
reverse
Wolf,
Trick Room.
Charizard's
I could see it coming out here.
#1 enemy
And Cassib
are
is
these
useless here. Yep.
Tyranitars that can
Yeah.
set the sand, take away that weather. They mega evolve and they get a second opportunity to reset the weather.
Tyrannitar does
All
have a
right,
bit of edge in this
Steelix,
weather matchup.
Mega,
Not only
Heavy,
does it
Slam,
have
High
the
Horsepower,
Sandshrew
Wide Guard,
ability
Protect,
before Mega
T-Tar,
evolves.
Protect, Rock Slide,
On top
Knockoff,
of that,
Dragon
it's just one
Dance.
of the best
The Rotom
answers
is
to Charizard
extremely
in
bulky.
those
It's
Rock Slides
bold,
can be
Willow,
devastating.
Thunderbolt,
If not swing,
Hydro
big
Pump,
one-hit
Light
KOs
Screen with
coming
leftovers.
very, very close
Rage Powder,
to
Trick Room, Mantra Gotcha,
intimidate.
Protect from
But on top
the
of that,
Sinistcha
Steelix
with the
is there
Citrus.
to threaten the Floette.
Caesar with
This
Protect,
Arcel
Close Combat,
also
Direct
from
Claw,
that
Fake
Sun
Out.
mode.
And
As a
Talonflame,
Tyrannitar scares
Sharpie,
off the
Protect, Brave Bird,
Charizard,
Flare
and you
Blast,
bring
Sword
Floette
Stance. By the way,
What do you have to
Basculegion.
It's a tough call.
Not
because
in the
Steelix
finals.
Have those very high physical
Not in the
defenses.
finals.
You maybe look at that Garchomp as something that you would otherwise like to have into maybe some of these other supportive pieces.
Was
the
like
Sneasler,
59%
Talonflame,
of
course, doesn't wanna
people
be at
had
the
a
other end of
Basculegion on their
rock
team
slide.
in day 2, and it did
Earthquake
not
is
make
maybe
finals.
mighty good into the Tyranitar.
Gambit
That's
is not in
something
the
that
finals
Steelix
either.
Really can wall with that physical defense side, but can you push past that with a lot of special attackers on Arcel's team? That's something that Wolf can also try to.
No
throw a
Baskin
spanner
Final
in the works
Four?
for.
I don't
You
think
have
so,
a light
yeah.
screen on the
I don't think
Rotom.
so.
So what is going to prevail?
I have a
here?
very good
The
clip of it
sun
for you. All right, I'll watch it. Here, I'll
or
copy
is
it.
going to be the sand from Wolf Glick? One way to find out. Jumping
Steelix is here.
Steelix and Tyranitar. We're gonna see
All right.
Venusaur for Arcel.
Right off the bat, both of
Steelix
those
is here.
Evolution Pokemon showing their faces. Tyrannitar setting up that sand immediately means that this Venusaur
All
is
right,
going to
Steelix
lose focus
has
sash
the
unless
wide
it's
guard.
on the
Chomp
turn. The Steelix
does
is
not
the
like
best
that.
card. Both Mega Evolve, but you can only select one per battle. The fact that Steelix has come indicates that Wolf is
I would
probably going for that
imagine
Mega Steelix mode.
you're gonna. I would imagine Wolf's actually
Steelix
gonna
will be a
hold
good
Mega
call
here.
Something that
He's gonna
could
hold
be
Mega here
not taking too much damage from something on the Venusaur side.
because
Has
you
a
want to
general,
have weather
maybe
control.
matchup into
I knew he was
something
gonna
like
lead
Blood
T-Tar
Ball,
because
and
you
the
do
second
beat
attack
the
that this
Zard
Venusaur
Venu.
has is Earth Power. So we'll we'll see this Tyranitar
Ooh,
make
interesting.
a switch out for now as the Talonflame comes in to take its place.
Interesting swap here. Steelix just opting to protect.
the end of this turn.
There's no way Chomp. Oh, he Dragon Claws. Okay. Good damage into Talon. Sleep Powder comes out. Gonna go into Steelix. That makes sense, because you don't want like wide guard shenanigans to happen.
That's a lot of damage into Talonflame, and this Choice Scarf Garchomp will be able to.
Yeah, I think he was reading like a stomping or Earth Power into that slot. Yeah, the Dragon Claw was a good play, very good play from Arsal. However, you're now locked into Dragon Claw versus a Steelix, and potentially a Tyranitar that wants to come back in, but it's actually Sinistra, and Steelix says, I'm him. Here we go.
Staring down at the competition, Garchomp and Venusaur, they're looking onward.
Dragon Claw goes into Sinistra, gonna get some chip, does about 30%. Sleep Powder does connect into Steelix, which makes the potential Trick Room turn next turn a lot less scary.
Really keeping up that offensive pressure is Arsal. Another Dragon Claw into
Yeah, Steelix is one of the best designed Megas IMO. I love like the gravitational little like magnet field that he has. It's really cool.
Garchomp not threatening at all with that Dragon Claw, but Venusaur is also packing Earth Power.
They're locking in quick. We have a Garchomp swap here. I think that makes a lot of sense. Incineroar does get Intimidate into both, which is good. I gotta think the last is probably Charizard. Earth Power does 50% to Steelix unstabbed. That's really good. That is a lot of damage. Oh, and he gets the immediate wake. Heavy Slam gonna break the sash, and this is gonna be Trick Room from Sinistra. That Intimidate actually coming in clutch here. Because the thing is, Venusaur gets to ignore the Rage Powder as well from the Sinistra. A little unlucky that Steelix woke up immediately from Arsal here, but he did land a Sleep Powder, so that's just the game you play, right? Yes, it does, but yeah. Still lowers the attack stat. Heavy Slam's damage is just, like, its base power is based off the weight, whatever. Venusaur is going to swap out, probably going into Chomp or Charizard. Charizard does resist the Heavy Slam, and it's immune to the high horsepower. You're getting a Fake Out anyway. Also resists Machagacha, and can't be burned.
Is able to fake out the Steelix to prevent it from attacking on this first one. So now, with the Machagacha,
you know what? You know what I like here if I'm Arsal?
Charizard's going to want to Mega Evolve and take away that Sand Force from the Steelix.
If it Mega Evolves,
I like not Megaing and just hitting Heat Wave here.
But Arsal has to be very careful about when he chooses to Mega Evolve, because if
yeah,
he does,
I think I don't Mega Evolve and just hit Heat Wave.
And the combination of that
and like parting shot into the Sinistra slot in case it's like Tyranitar. Get an immediate drop there.
Type damage if the sand is up.
Yeah, you would look at something like the Weather Ball, but of course, if this
aren't you getting good with Rock Slide? Where's Rock Slide?
Type attack, that's not
it's in the
going
back.
to be doing too much damage to either Pokemon standing in front of that Charizard.
That's tough too. The Charizard now not really threatened heavily by any type of attack.
The Charizard is like actually not threatened here right now.
And the Steelix's Heavy Slam, still a decent threat, but at -1, and with that resistance on the fire type.
Parting shot into that slot. Yep, there's the T-Tar.
Without going for that Mega Evolution and try to fire off.
Why not Mega? Because you want to win the Weather War. Oh, it's immediate swap. Goes to Chomp. Like that. I like that.
Is that going to get over?
Yeah, and there's the Protect.
We do end up seeing the Charizard stay on the field as another switch comes through.
Okay, now here's the thing. Because he's in the Trick Room, Charizard would win the Weather War here.
Really smart option to not Mega Evolve the Charizard there. I think by not going for that.
However, the Wide Guard from Steelix makes this pretty tricky, and you just died a Rock Slide, right?
And Arsal and Wolf would have to swap out the Tyranitar, bring it back in.
Oh yeah, T-Tar can't Mega, duh.
Lose your Talonflame or your Sinistra to an attack from this Charizard.
Well, it's still cool. It's still a cool interaction, okay? It's still a very cool interaction that like Zard would win the Weather War here because of the Trick Room. Okay, still a cool interaction.
I think so. That would be a really tough.
The Wide Guard makes this really tricky because like if you're Wolf, you're hitting Rock Slide 100,000 million%, right? Like. That's why I liked the parting shot into that slot, because now you could have had T-Tar at -2 right now.
Not
I was
gonna
gonna
be
say,
too
like,
much for this
Steelix is
Garchomp to
intimidated
handle,
like
though,
twice
as
now.
Tyranitar is hoping to follow that up with a Rock Slide, connecting into both Pokemon. The Garchomp has yet to move. The
Rock
Incineroar
Slide,
takes a lot of
Garchomp.
acid
What's
switches in.
Garchomp going
The
for?
Sand, that Heavy Slam doesn't get the boost from Sand Force. Incineroar, after eating its Citrus
Oh,
Berry,
no.
will be relatively healthy, but Garchomp flinches from the Rock Slide.
Last turn
Probably
of
trying
Trick
to go
Room.
off a huge
Last turn of
stomping
Trick Room.
tantrum on this turn to potentially knock out that Steelix, take the Pokemon advantage, but Rock Slide prevents that from happening. And
That
now
is
Wolf
a
is
tiny
facing down this
T-Tar.
Garchomp and Incineroar with all
What
of
is
his
Mega
Pokemon
Steelix's
remaining.
ability? It's Sand
One more
Force.
turn of Trick
So
Room
in
left,
Sand,
and
all of
then
his
we will
moves
see
get
if it
powered
can
up.
get set
Or
up
maybe it's
again.
just
Incineroar
Steel
in the
Rock and
field means that there's a fresh
ground
fake out
moves, I think.
available for either
Yeah,
the Steelix
I think
or
it's
the
just Steel Rock
Tyranitar,
ground moves
and
get
maybe
boosted
another
by
chance for this
Sand.
Garchomp to finish the job.
Stomping Tantrum
Yeah.
would be great into either Steelix or Tyranitar, but quite bad into either the Talonflame or the Sinistra. So Arcel had a window on that last turn to get off a crucial
Fake
attack
out going
there,
into
but it might be
Steelix.
closing.
That makes
Gets
sense.
faked out, though.
Because
Realizing
Tyranitar
this
doesn't
is going to be a
offer
tough Pokemon to
much
get through,
into
especially with
Chomp.
that physical
Just a
defense.
knockoff.
Tyranitar
Is
goes
it
for the
enough? It's
knockoff.
not.
No
Garchomp
misses
holds
the
on.
KO here, but you are actually getting rid of a pretty
I miss
critical
Gigalith.
piece.
I
The
loved him in
choice
Dynamax
still
format.
removed
Dragon Claw
from the
goes
Garchomp.
into
Trying to get
Tyranitar.
something
Good
else.
damage.
Locked into Dragon Claw on the turn before. and now
Very
we got
good
rid of that
damage
extra
into
speed
T-Tar.
advantage the
Way more
Garchomp
than I was
had outside of
expecting
Trick
here.
Room.
The knockoff means that Garchomp
But
no
Trick
longer
Room
has
is
that
gone.
Scarf, no longer will outspeed that Talonflame. You don't have to worry about your Gale Wings being broken by
Yeah,
taking
he
some
does have the
damage. You will be
Talonflame.
able
That
to
is
outspeed
right.
Garchomp
But it
and
is
finish
weakened.
off with that dual
It is
Brave
weakened.
Bird. Maybe go for something like that Sword Stance too.
From the
But
Dragon
crucially,
Claw.
again, the Garchomp is no longer going to attack before Talonflame. You also got some really good damage off with that knockoff. Garchomp can be a little bit difficult for Tyranitar and Steelix to deal with.
Yeah.
But now, in range
Okay,
for
there
attacks
is
from
the
any of those
swap.
It's gonna be the Sinistra
Gonna go to
that comes back
Sinistra,
in
gonna give
because
some
if there's
health
anything that the
back
Steelix can stand
to
tall
the
it's
Steelix.
likely the Garchomp and the Incineroar.
This is all about
Actually,
just
this is a
trying
full
to
test
get.
as well.
Ooh,
An
I like
interesting
this. This is
order
fun
of events here.
interaction.
It's actually going to be
Because
the
T-Tar is
Hospitality
faster than Steelix, he gets the heal before he swaps out. Double swap. And now I think he's going to try and set a Tailwind. It's going to be a parting shot. It's best of 3.
Talonflame will drop its attack.
Smart order of swaps by Wolf. I think you really
Yep.
wanted that hospitality healing on the Steelix there to make sure it is healthy for later on in this battle.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have
Where Arcel's
Tailwind
doing
on
very
this
well.
on this
He's
bird.
using
That's
his
right.
Dragon Claws,
Correct.
Guaranteeing that you're getting good damage out. If you're going for Stomping Tantrum on this turn, for example, you're either hitting a
I
grass
mean,
type or a flying type. But now the Sinistra can't really take too many
The
more
thing
attacks.
here is
Dragon Claws are coming up
Talonflame
from this Garchomp. Wolf does have the speed advantage with the
will
Talonflame.
do
What are you
about
gonna do with
60
it?
to 70%
You have the
Desart.
option to go for
But I don't know if
Bird
you
or
need to
Flare
do
Blitz.
that
Those are your two attacks.
because
You've got Sharpig on the
you
Talonflame,
have
so you'll get an
Rock Slide.
extra boost if you do decide to go for a
But
Brave Bird.
Tyranitar is
If you hit
not
into the
in the
Garchomp,
best
that's
health.
rough
He's
standard
about
recoil
30%
that will
right
be
now.
happening on top of the recoil you will take from using either of those moves.
Neither of them have
If
lost a
Zero
Mon
come
right
back
now,
in,
by the way.
there was a -1
Yeah,
to
he's
pass
also
that.
faster,
That
right?
Talonflame, make that -2 as
He's
the
calling
Intimidate will help that out too.
that he's
Sinistra
going
protects
into the
itself.
Garchomp
This
slot.
Charizard is going to be
Intimidate
threatening
hits.
something
Brave
here.
Bird does go into the
Does
Chomp
unlike
slot.
the
Very
Brave Bird,
smart.
that's gonna go right
Good
for the
swap by
Incineroar.
Arsal.
But that's not going to hurt as much as you wish it
Talonflame
might
barely
have
holds
because of
on.
that
Heat
-2.
Wave. Does it hit
Also refusing to
Talonflame?
Mega
Do we
Evolve
finally have a
this
piece
Charizard.
removed? We
Continues to
do.
be very smart about conserving that resource. The Heat Wave coming through because of all those Dragon Claws into the Sinistra would have been knocked out even without the Sun and the stats from Mega Evolving. Now Tyranitar comes in, Sand will get set up, and then Arcel can go for that Mega Evolution. If Steelix comes in, you have to swap in that Tyranitar if you want to prevent any kind of Sand. But if you swap in Tyranitar on this non-Mega Charizard and then it Mega Evolves, the Sun goes up.
Yeah.
Refusing to Mega Evolve this Charizard
This is tough.
really, really smart from Arcel here.
This is tough because if you, like, just like the commentator put it, if you bring in T-Tar, they win weather. Because they could just Mega Charizard. If you bring in Steelix, well, what do you do to Charizard? You have to put T-Tar in a position to win the game.
But with this Tyranitar hitting the field, I think this might be the door that Arcel needed to be opened.
The door is open.
A Solar Beam should
And
be
he's
able to knock
knocking.
it out.
He's
Maybe
saying,
even a combination of
knock,
Heat Wave and
knock.
Flare Blitz
Game
from this
Freak's
Incineroar.
mascot is
The
here.
Tyranitar's faster than
Here we
Incineroar,
go.
though. You have the chance to go for that knockoff. We've seen
Weather
it
Ball
happen
into
with
both
Solar
slots
Beam
is
and
extremely
Tyranitar.
strong. Would pick up
So you
Tyranitar from this
cannot
range
try
because
to
he's
go for that
obviously
Rock Slide
more of a
immediately, take out
fast
that Incineroar,
offensive
but
one.
if you do, you leave yourself vulnerable to this Charizard.
Obviously, it kills Sinistra.
On a Mega Evolution, set up the Sun with Drought, activate items.
This is, I mean, this is definitely not over, but Arsal is definitely in like the better position.
Is that something that might be able to protect?
It's gonna be the Venusaur.
You are thinking that something like a Solar Beam might go that
Sinistra
way.
swaps. It's
Sinistra
gonna be
doesn't wanna
Steelix.
find
Okay,
out.
this is
It's gonna
protect.
switch out for Steelix now.
This is
Come into
protect
good
from
place. So then is
Tyranitar.
this risky? Charizard
I'm
is
guessing
Mega
this is protect from
evolving.
Tyranitar
It's
then.
the sun. It's got Heat Wave and
Is
Heat
this
Wave.
Weather
If
Ball
Heat Wave comes through and knocks out the Steelix,
into
the Sun will be
Sinistra?
up for the remainder
The
of the
Sinistra
game.
slot.
Let's find out what happens with this Charizard.
Yep,
It's got a
there
couple
is the
different
protect.
options
Arsal
here.
calls him out on that.
Things
Does
for
he call him out on that?
Tyranitar
He's been
is
reading a
slowing
lot.
down on this turn.
There is Weather Ball
Delicious
into
Weather Ball. It's
Steelix.
gonna catch the Steelix on the switch in and knock it out.
This is going to allow Tyranitar to get a heal, right? However, Venusaur, remember, does ignore potential Rage Powder. So you just... I don't know. I really don't think this game's over, though.
I think you're right. The patience has been key.
I still don't think
here.
it's over.
This Charizard is going to keep
There's
the
still a
weather
lot of accuracy checks and stuff to play
all
here.
day for the rest of this game
And
number one.
Wolf Sinistra carries protect as well.
A Weather Ball into Sinistra will finish it off. The question is, does Earth
Venusaur
Power
is only
KO
3 HP.
Tyranitar without
This
the
game is
special
still not
defense
over.
boost from the sand, without the Mega Evolution special defense buff?
You can't
They're
really
also going to
protect
be,
Charizard here because
I
if
was
he
gonna
trick
say, I
rooms,
don't
you're
know if it's a
cooked.
cleaner way through the game, but did you just try to rip Sleep Powder into the Tyranitar? If you expect that you're
Yep,
not gonna be
there's
able
the
to
protect
here,
from
or Rage
Sinistra.
Powder it away. Sinistra is going to protect
It's going to be
itself from
Earth
this.
Power into
Charizard
Tyranitar.
comes out and
Oh!
knockout onto the Tyranitar.
That's
Leaving
GG.
Sinistra by himself to have to battle a 1v4.
I don't know if Sinistra can do that, Rosemary. It's really
Wow.
powerful at helping
That
the
is
team
that's
out
got to be
when
like...
it comes down to
I mean,
winning
it is a
on its own.
squishier
Now,
T-Tar,
what you
so...
wanna see, Arsal takes a commanding
All right,
game
game one to
over
Arsal.
Wolf Glick.
GG.
Refusing to Mega Evolve that Charizard until the timing was perfect just put Wolf in a really tough spot. The use of that Dragon Claw on Garchomp was
I mean, if he,
huge to ensure
like,
that you're consistently pumping
he
out
can
damage,
potentially
not
get a
letting
double
these defenses
protect
switch
there.
you off guard.
Wow, and Sinistra
So,
almost
it is a
gets
best of
taken
3,
down by
yeah.
that Final Sludge Bomb, but it's nice enough to let its partner
That's a timid...
Charizard
It is
finish
timid?
it.
Really?
Game 1, and the Masters
No
Finals
sand,
goes to
T-Tar.
Arsal Curry.
That was so well played by Arsal
Wow,
that
GG.
entire time. Wolf was able to get Trick Room up with that Sinistra, but it really never felt like Arsal was on the back foot. Even with that flinch on the Garchomp from the rock slide, you maybe lost a little bit of
Arcane
ground
9
there,
shows
but
timid?
again,
Okay,
You got that
gotcha.
damage off with Dragon Claw
No,
when
it's
you
best of
needed
3
to.
still.
And even though you had to take a few attacks, Garchomp barely hanging on.
Good
from
game
that
one.
drop-off was what it allowed it to set up the Pokemon on Arsal to take those KOs for the late game.
And that was after we saw
That
an early
Intimidate,
wake-up
allowing
from
Venusaur
Steelix
to hold
that
on,
we
though,
see
man.
In the beginning of
Like,
game number 1.
Absolute game of
Onto
margins, by the
Venusaur,
way.
it did soften
Just
it
a
up quite bit, but
crazy
the
game of
Sandchip
margins
didn't
there.
take it out at the end of that turn.
No, luckily for Arsal, it was able to stick around and be the determining factor in that.
He had it if he didn't make a Steelix. I mean, Steelix is probably just not that useful if he isn't Mega, though. So,
and that crucial Dragon Claw from Garchomp.
you know what I mean?
That Choice Scarf Garchomp is such a great tool for Arsal here. Even in Trick Room, Wolf's Pokemon just don't have a great way to eliminate it quickly.
Yeah, Steelix is probably the best way to deal with Floette. Exactly.
You have to wonder.
If you leave it at home and then you rely on
All right,
the
here we
evolution
go.
of the Tyranitar, you do get to play a little bit more within the timing of the Mega Charizard
Yep,
on
same
the other
lead.
side, but it's still going to be a run back of the Tyranitar.
Garchomp,
and the
Venu,
Steelix.
same
You
lead.
see the Garchomp and the Venusaur for Arsal.
I like it. You stick to your guns. Arsal did very well with this lead in the first game. Wolf knows that he could potentially play this a little bit differently and turn it around in game number 2.
All right.
Right off the bat, once again, Venusaur threatening a big Earth Power into Steelix.
That Earth Power did do a lot to
Trying
Steelix.
to create some space for Arsal. to
T-Tar
not take
goes
much
for an
damage in the next
immediate
coming
protect
turns.
here.
We see Tyranitar protect itself as Steelix will do the
And it's gonna
same.
be
It doesn't
another-
want
it's
to
gonna be a
fall
double
to
protect
a
here.
sleep powder, but you also
Gonna
have to
see
scout
what the
this
Garchomp
Garchomp
opts
is
for.
going
It's
to go
gonna be
for.
the Dragon
It's
Claw.
Choice
That's a
Scarf,
much
locking
more
itself into Dragon Claw in the first turn.
chill
I like that
play.
from Wolf, just making sure you
Turn
know
one
what this
here.
Garchomp is trying to do.
I think
If by
because
chance
Steelix
Arsal switches
protects
it
though,
up and
now you
tries to
sleep
go for a
powder
ground
into
type
protect
attack here,
Steelix
you know
no
your
matter what.
Talonflame and your Sinistra are much
Or
safer. Now
you
knowing
could
the
just
Dragon Claw
double
is the
into
move
T-Tar
locked,
as well.
it's unlikely
Like
that
Earth Power
Venusaur
Dragon
and
Claw.
Garchomp
Because
can
that
pull
that
off
Dragon
a
Claw
knockout
does a
against your
lot to that
Pokemon. So it's a lot
Tyranitar.
safer for Wolf here. No Mega on Steelix though.
No Mega on the Tyranitar either.
Ooh,
So
he's
it's going to be
keeping
a
the Mega
sleep
option
powder,
open,
put the
actually.
Steelix to sleep and a Dragon Claw to bring this Tyranitar down.
Salty
to
half
the
hour goes.
path.
Steelix, yeah.
has to take advantage of
Chat
that.
made a
Tyranitar is
good
going for Dragon
a good point. It's
boost for the next turn.
Wolf taking a page out of our Sal's book and not
it's
evolving when the timing seemed right.
it's a good option in a Floette. And now that he doesn't see a Floette option here, I think he's gonna favor the T-Tar.
The Heavy Slam still does a good chunk to Venusaur, maybe even to Garchomp. You're probably not taking a one-hit KO either way. So the drop in damage that you traded.
You can protect T-Tar here because obviously T-Tar applies a lot of pressure.
Now you get your
But
choice.
we're gonna go to Incineroar to like neutralize that extra damage T-Tar is now doing. Steelix is gonna get out of there. Has done one turn of sleep. We gotta remember that. Remember, the Venusaur does ignore Rage Powder here, and Fake Out will ignore that as well. Here's Rock Slide. Venusaur is holding on with a pretty healthy amount, but another Rock Slide will KO. What is... Venusaur hasn't attacked this turn, but he gets the flinch! Oh, no. Ooh.
That's a huge bit of damage into Incineroar there. Thanks to that Dragon Dance.
I believe it stopped doing that, Javo, in Gen 6? I want to say.
That flinch is huge for Wolf here. You've prevented your Tyranitar from potentially going to sleep or taking something like an Earth Power, which could put it in range for that Garchomp to come in later and knock it out. Sinistra also is here to protect that Tyranitar a little bit. Can't redirect the Venusaur, but did give it a crucial hospitality.
You can have one turn sleep.
Gotta protect yourself this turn though, because with that Incineroar switching in, you don't want
protecting your guy, double protecting on Fake Out. You're not going to give him any room. You have pressure here.
Does it scout out that this Venusaur really is going after it? Has its number there with the Sludge Bomb.
Well, the issue is Venusaur can ignore the Rage Powder. So the issue with continuing to Dragon Dance is you allow Venusaur potentially to Sleep Powder Tyranitar.
If it does stay on the field, it potentially
it's 2 turns now, Gibby, with it's max of 2 because they nerfed it in Champions. No, Fake Out's higher priority.
Storm left. So will we see this Tyranitar actually give up this?
All right, we're going to be swapping out Venusaur into the Pokemon that resists the Rock Slide. And remember, it's not +1 anymore, so Garchomp eats that really, really well. And Incineroar going to get a parting shot, going to make Tyranitar -1 fully now.
Rock Slide gives and takes away.
Sinistra, what are you opting for here?
If it did connect, but you do lose a lot of damage on that Incineroar, and you potentially lose your shot at that flinch on the Incineroar as well.
Machagacha, a burn, neuters Chomp
which
here.
Could make it even more difficult for our Saul here, but it looks like it.
No, it's -1 now because Intimidate came out earlier. He's -1.
This is where the Choice Scarf
Intimidate now, parting shot. He's -1.
Crucial. With that Choice Scarf, we'll still be able to outspeed.
All right, Zard in a pretty good spot here.
It's Choice Scarf and doesn't have something like a boosting item.
The Tyranitar is faster than the Charizard is the thing here. But it is -1 Rock Slide.
That's a tough question to answer because you still have a a speed boost on this Tyranitar.
And Wolf has one Mon we haven't seen. He might sack Steelix here in favor. Since you know Floette's not here, you might sack Steelix in the T-Tar slot here. Best of 3.
On this turn, it would actually be the Sun that remains up. Tyranitar is faster.
Sacking
than
Steelix.
Charizard, thanks to that Dragon Dance.
No. Talonflame comes in. Interesting. Oh, it's just a protect from Charizard, really?
Charizard's going to protect itself. So we will see this Garchomp actually go for Earthquake. Something Sinistra is going to handle very well. And the Talonflame
no, Silo.
Thanks to that
It does not.
Typing.
Not with like, at least not with the trendy like bulkier Charizards.
And actually try to get a burn onto this Garchomp.
Interesting.
More importantly, some more damage to put it in guaranteed KO range for Brave Bird. That Garchomp takes a lot from that Machagacha.
Yeah, no, but the T-Tar was faster than Charizard there because he had a Dragon Dance.
Has that Gale Wings. You have the priority Brave Bird. Can knock out this Garchomp even if that Incineroar comes
and more importantly, like Talonflame's off, like is threatening some pretty good damage into Charizard as well.
Garchomp's going to switch out, knows that it's going to need to change up its move selection in the next turn, and is also a bit under threat.
We got to see Mega here, yeah?
To help drop the attack stat of that Talonflame.
No.
Maybe that's going to make this KO just a little bit more survivable.
There it is.
For the Swords Dance here, that's going to be a +1 on Talonflame, and you're gonna have to be a little scared of that one.
Does Talonflame dodge?
Okay.
Okay. That's a big deal. It is not priority Bravebird anymore, but that Bravebird just kills Zard now.
Talonflame has to worry, or not, Arsal's Pokemon have to worry about taking this +1 Sharp Beak boosted Bravebird.
Or if you set the sun, then I would be a little worried about those Flare Blitzes too.
Thankfully, this Incineroar coming in, you do get the Intimidate, so Talonflame now is only at -1, or +1 rather, and you have the option to potentially swap out.
There's Tyranitar, okay.
While you fake out the Talonflame, that still opens up an avenue.
That's
for
going to
you
give him
outspeed
sand, but here's the Mega.
But the Charizard instead.
Arsal being very, very patient.
Still a Mega Evolution on the table for Wolf on the next turn, but the sun will be active
So he
at
can
least for this one.
bring
The
it
sun
back
goes
around
off.
here.
Zero
Fake
versus
out goes
Fake out.
into the
Stops
bird.
Talonflame in its tracks.
And
So
is this
something
Weather
that
Ball or
was
Heat
a
Wave?
turn off for this
Is
one.
Solar Beam? Did he call the T-Tor swapping in?
On the other side.
I think it is.
What an absolute mad lad!
That poor Tyranitar is on the receiving
Sheesh!
knocked out on the
I probably just
switch
peeked the
in.
mic, sorry. Sheesh! Oh my god.
This game, Wolf loses Tyranitar to a huge call. That is a major Solar Beam there. Makes a lot of sense that Sinistcha did not want to take a Fire type attack, but now crucially there is no sand.
Hospitality.
There is no sand force for the Steelix. Steelix is also still asleep. The Talonflame does get a little bit of recovery from that Hospitality. Does
Oh
not get
my
it back up to full,
goodness.
so Gilwing still remains inactive.
And that's a
But
sleeping
what a
Steelix
huge
in the
turn for
back.
Arsaldo.
Hospitality
You
into the
guaranteed
Talonflame does
one
not give
Wonder
Gale Wings
War.
back. Protect
That poor
Talonflame,
Steelix,
swap
and this
Sinistcha,
Charizard
sack
has to
Steelix.
go if the Steelix wants to
Get
stand
Gale
a
Wings
chance
back.
in this match. You also want to make sure that you can
No,
use
no,
Sharp
the
Beak
game's
next
still
four
playing,
turns
the game's
because
still
there's the other
playing.
way that you can win the weather is just
Why are there ads suddenly? Oh,
do
sorry.
you have enough HP resource to
Ah.
do that?
This +1 Talonflame still is very threatening for the Charizard. A Bravebird could come through and have the potential to knock it out based on how they're trained. Let's see.
Bravebird with the Sharp Beak at +1 does
Oh!
really get
One is not zero!
connects onto both. A KO on the Sinistcha, barely missing out on the KO for the Talonflame.
Wow.
Could follow up that Heat Wave with a Flare Blitz or a Throat Chop and knock it out. Flare Blitz is going to be the move of choice as Talonflame goes down and Sleepy
GG.
Steelix has to come in and try to win out this 1v4.
Charizard, the well-trained, taking that Bravebird in style. 1 HP is the most exciting.
Dude,
way
you
can
know
survive
his
that
heart
and
is
crucially connect
pounding
the
right
on
now.
those targets, putting Talonflame into range for that Flare Blitz.
Wolf was on the precipice of winning an 11th regional championship, but Arcel Puri had a different agenda. One Pokemon away from being able to capture the regional championship title that he has been dreaming
GG's,
of
man.
and chasing for
I
many,
mean,
many
like,
years.
he will
Mega
never
Steelix
forget this.
asleep.
For the rest of his
Steelix
life,
is
he
trying
will
to get
never
jump, but
forget
it's
this,
almost
man.
locked up. Charizard goes for the Weather Ball, brings it down
He
to
will
one
literally
HP,
never
versus the
forget.
Steady ability activating on the Steelix, but this Incineroar is going to
Oh.
finish it off. That
Like,
Arcel Puri, your
you just had the run of your life,
in the
and you just beat the final boss of Pokemon.
Doing it in style, taking out one of the best trainers of all time in Wolf Click with one of the flashiest plays we had seen on stream
You
all
are-
weekend. That Solar
like,
Beam was a huge call out of what
he'll
Wolf
never
needed to do
forget
on
that, dude.
turn. Immediately taking out Tyranitar.
He'll
It was
never
gonna be
forget.
so hard for Wolf to come back from that, and Arcel kept his foot on the gas throughout those crucial heat waves after surviving that massive Bravebird and locked his spot as the
Well
regional
played, dude.
champion and at the World
Well
Championship in San
freaking played.
Francisco.
That's such a big accomplishment. Not just getting the regional championship win, but Arcel also earning a direct invitation to the World Championships in San Francisco. What an amazing performance.
Well done.
Championship. And
Yeah, great
hopefully
games
something
for
that
real.
He'll be able to celebrate with those friends later.
Oh, I'm positive he will. They'll be celebrating for a while. That's such a huge accomplishment.
Roger, the guy that just hugged him that was in the green hoodie.
In such a high pressure situation.
That's Roger.
That
He's a
is
good dude.
So impressive. This Venusaur really took over this game.
I like
from
talking
the
to him at
beginning,
regionals.
Getting the sleep powder crucially off into this Steelix, not allowing it to attack for the entire game.
The Dragon Dancing T-Tar,
And
man.
after we saw a great adjustment from Wolf in that second game,
Zard
he was
Venu, man.
Mega
It was
Evolution.
right there
He
in the
Tyranitar
front
and
at the
Steelix
very
both
start
on
of
the field, so you
Champions.
could make a game-time
Adaptations
decision.
happened. It
But
kind
after
of
that
like
sleep
people
powder
pushed it
went,
away.
felt like your options were a little more
And
limited.
then first
Or maybe you couldn't
regional,
forget about
people
later
kind of
on,
forgot about it.
but
Probably weren't
after that
prepping for it as
Tyranitar
much.
gets taken out from
Bam, it's
you
back.
Really had no options.
Oh, wow.
Mega Evolution off the table for the Tyranitar to get the Sandstream back up to take away.
Yeah, that beam was sick, dude.
And then Steelix asleep at the wheel on the final hurdle.
What a couple
One
of there.
is not zero.
Survival. Huge
Wow,
double
man.
connect.
GG's.
I
I got chills watching that, Chad. I
I
got chills watching it.
So disciplined in the
Yeah,
way
he used
he
the team
used this
super,
Charizard.
super well.
He was on the field for the majority of both of these games.
I'm really sorry about
Only
the
that
ads,
result
by
in
the
the
way.
team was
I
in the first game,
couldn't see my
really
ad
tried to
manager,
carry
and I
his
was
son
just
for a
in
couple
it,
of
and I
turns.
didn't
In
even
the
think
second
about it.
game,
I'm really
playing
sorry
very
about
safe
that.
at first, and then putting
I
himself all the way on the
apologize
gas,
greatly.
taking that huge
I'm
solo
usually
knockout.
extremely good about that,
Just
and
so
I'm
impressive.
so sorry.
And also, I think with a team that you
Very
know, we looked
sorry
at
about
Mega
that.
Charizard, Mega Floette. Yeah, these are both great Mega Evolution Pokemon.
That was an
But this,
insane
I feel
match,
like,
man.
With the Venusaur really does put a new flavor on the team composition. This would be more in the Sun archetype rather than just the big six that have really come to the forefront of the regulation MA.
It makes Sun that much more potent when you have that chlorophyll.
Oh, the
dinosaur
pie
there.
clip, yeah.
They're ready to fire off some.
All right, we'll watch the pie clip.
Oh, interesting. Serene.
Give me something to have a. Appreciate that.
What?
What? Are you serious? No effing way. Oh my god, dude. I haven't had
Can
a
we
single.
get a clip of that, chat?
Are you kidding? Are you kidding, dude? Oh my god. Hold on a second. I ate your pie.
U-turn would be really, really bad. Like U-turn, I mean, if it's scarfed, it probably U-turn.
The person insta forfeited.
I'm gonna do this. They might not because of technically Cat would be faster here.
Oh my god.
But yeah, we're not faster.
There's no more
so
battles or
we
something.
fail.
No. What is this guy gonna say?
That man.
This freaking guy, dude.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's lock in. Let's win. We got 5 games remaining. Let's do it, chat.
What a shame.
What the frick is this, dude? What? Hello? That is girlfish. Part of me kind of wants to lead T-Tar because I feel like Greninja is a lead, but like if they lead Sneasler, this could be bad. Cause like I bet you like they see T-Tar if you're the Greninja player and go like, oh, I'll just water move them. I did my games to the left. Understandable, Stevie. Okay. Okay, we're afraid of Drain Punch. We're gonna auto swap to Chomp. They like immediately use Kangaskhan, which is weird. Alright, good luck. Or enjoy, Gibby. I don't want to say good luck. Earthquake. Interesting. Bum, bum, bum. Thought for sure it was like fake out or something. Well. Alright, I'll take my free damage, I guess. Nice crit. Ow. Yeah, I did, Vish. I gotta enter it. I will. Okay, Earthquake is his best option for that. Which means I can probably just get a Dragon Dance, actually. I don't know. I probably threw, actually. I was just afraid of Drain Punch, you know? Losing Chomp is really bad, though, because it's like my best way to deal with Sneasler. If they have Sneasler, I lose. Yep. I gotta hope it's like Sneasler plus... Yeah, I just lose. I can't win. Rip. There was only one fish in the top 8? Yeah. Nice. GG. Rip. That was bad. That was a bad swap. If I knew it was just Earthquake. When's the last time I had Papa John's leftovers? The last time I watched Survivor. Which the finale happened, so. Yeah, Hark in third is sick. If this is D-Night, maybe. But I don't think it would be D-Night if they brought Kangaskhan. I'll play this out. Sure. Cool. What was the relevance of the pie clip? Just because we're in a bet right now. Whoever can place higher in the singles thing. Dude, actually just seek employment, my guy. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. Oh my god, dude.
Dude, get a job.
That's what I'm saying, man. I have to win the lead here. If I don't win the lead, I lose, I think. I have to bring Chomp because that's my only answer to Toxapex. I feel like this gives me my best chance at winning. I don't know if I should have led Prim, but Prim is good into the croc. Oh, dude, this is such a sweat. Oh, God. Oh, I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. This is a sweat. Freaking 17,000. Like, oh my God, dude. And they're actually playing the most toxic bullshit. Okay. Fair enough. There it is. Okay. I will not get infestationed here. I will not let that happen. Okay. No, infestation does not remain after swap. See, Aiden? What in the world? Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's magic bounce. I'm not gonna put rocks up. I'm just gonna take chip. Because he shouldn't have a way to heal, right? Motherfucker. Think again! Recover. Okay, what? So I predict like a Toxapex to come in here? No? Okay. Cover is 5 or it's 8. It's 8. I mean, I have to swap the chomp every time here. If I get hit with infestation, I just lose. Yeah, he thought I might like try and like stay in, I think. He no longer has Prankster. Have I revealed Prim? I have. Yeah, it's Choice Scarf, Ditto. All right, we beat this guy. Dude, this guy was like 17,000 something. Frick this guy. Sorry, 1,700, whatever. Ugh, goodness me. I'm in his head, dude. I'm in his freaking head. Really, all I'm trying to do is just get Chompin for free. That's all I care about. Yeah, it probably is Oryx. Just trying to get Chompin for free. This is torrent boosted. Hopefully this does a bit more, so Nah, leftovers plus recover, just save him. He's really gonna play this out knowing I have Garchomp. Actual demon behavior. I mean, there's no way I lose, right? He could stall me out of Earthquakes, I guess. Yeah, I want to beat this guy, dude. I'll be honest. I want to beat this guy, so I'm going to make him... I'm just going to do this. I'm going to just stall him out of PP. I'm going to take the guarantee dub. Gamer, no? Why? Oh, timer stall. Shit, you're right. Okay. Oh, shoot, you're right, dude. Oh, wait, yeah, no, ladder. No, the ladder, dude. It's ladder, so it doesn't matter. I win no matter what. I win no matter what, cause it's a ladder tour. So like him timing me out doesn't matter. Yeah, that's right. If we keep Volk alive, we just win. Yeah. Why doesn't it matter in a ladder tour? If you have more HP, you win. I know this is boring, but this is a guarantee. This is a guarantee. I know this is boring, but this is a guarantee, chat. The war cries of the unemployed. Yeah, Japan loves 3v3. I just have to lock in fast. As long as I lock in fast, we're chilling. Yo, freed from infestation? Let's go. Because I got scared, Voidlock, and I thought maybe, like, if I just bring in Volk, I can stall him out of, like, all of his moves, which means he can't stall, Garchomp. That's why. If I sit in here with Volk, I win no matter what. Because it's ladder, so I have more remaining HP and I just win. How many hazes do you get in champions, chat? I mean, I think so, Djibouti, but like, I don't know. I don't play singles. And also, I'm going to be honest, I forgot it's single target EQ, so. 20? Who won? I had to step out? Arsal did. 20 is amazing. Why wouldn't he FF? I don't know. He probably doesn't know I win because it's a ladder tour or whatever. Yeah, Wolf lost, yeah. Hey, what's up, Jade? That's true, Victory. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah. Content, baby. I don't have ads for another 30 minutes, though. Yo, let's go! Yeah, we can actually make some progress here. Yeah, apparently it does, yeah. Yeah, I know that was boring, chat, but that's a guarantee, so I'm just gonna take it. That guy was really high elo. I'll take that. Gibby, thanks for the I don't think I acknowledged it was 3 months of tier 1. Thank you so much. Dude, come on, man. What the crap, dude? Give me real people, man. Not these absolute degenerates. Holy fish moly, man. My God. I'm retiring from singles forever. I'm never playing this again, by the way. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my, dude. Dude, get a job. I cannot do this, man. I can't. Well, I think it helps. Pi likes singles. And I think it helps that he does, like, non-meta stuff. For real. Okay, thank you, Gibby. Might be taking a sludge bomb here, though. That's the main issue. I guess I could have gone to... Yeah, it's Leech Seed. Fiery Dance, because, like, he's likely going to swap to a counter for this. Your leftovers, your citrus. This has Unaware. Breaking this thing is really hard. I have to use Prim to break this. And they know that, so they're just gonna take the Will-O-Wisp, and I'm gonna lose to Will-O-Wisp chip probably, but it's all right. Okay, so they're not gonna stay in here. So I'm gonna make an executive decision. I'm gonna go right to my boy here. Okay, he's faster than us. Yep. All right. T-Tar versus Venusaur. Here we go. Yep. Casey swaps. Okay. Show me flinchies. Oh, chat. almost Dragon Danced, man. I didn't know if it had Protect or not. Should have just assumed, I guess. God. Oh. Alright. I'm just gonna brute force this one. Flinch. Yeah, Pikachu. That's so true. I didn't even think about that. All right. Well. I love Skeledirge, but man, do I hate seeing him in this format. Holy moly, dude. I hate seeing him in this format, dude. Okay. Basque Legion, so we want the cat. Umbreon. I mean, Scizor looks really good here, so I think they're going to bring... They're pretty weak to Scizor, so they're probably going to bring Cerulege, I would have to guess. Cerulege is definitely coming to this match. Yeah, only 2 more. I think I like this. I think we just immediately U-turn on turn 1, no matter what it is. I got a scout for Cerulege. It's not an immediate swap. They might not have it. Okay. Alright, there he is. Alright, cool. Weak armor. Okay. That's not good. All right. That helps with the cerulage. Fairy Aura. Goes for Calm Mind. Interesting. I mean, you probably live a Bullet Punch, but... it was really cool. It was a great watch, Brother Bluto. It's a fantastic watch. I'm not gonna overread here. It's probably cerulage, but the rocks plus bullet punch damage plus the chip damage and Floette upon swapping back in, I feel pretty good about this. In case of a swap, Pikachu. In case he immediately swapped. I think Garchomp is super safe here. I mean, oh, he could... You kill no... Oh, yeah, he's -1 defense. I didn't even think about that. I'm... a really, really silly guy. I forgot weak armor made him -1 defense. I don't know. It was a little close for comfort, to be fair. Oh my god, he's faster than me. Woo! Chomp is insane. It was a little close for comfort. Now I still have Scizor for Floette. Rocks. Fairy Aura. I'm max speed. They're probably max speed. Cool. We win the speed tie. Yeah, at -1, it would roughly do about 30 to 33% then, exactly. Okay, rocks break a potential sash. We earthquake again. The last respects. That signifies scarf, 100%. Bring in the cat. Flower trick. One more game, chat. One more game. All things considered, 15-9, 26-18 overall. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm definitely gonna make Pi have to like play for. He's got to play. Like he can't. He's definitely got to play good. He can't just dog walk here. Pi did 20 or something like that, yeah. I don't know what Pie's at. I don't want to know what he's at either. Do not tell me what he's at right now. I just want to, like, play this final game. Call it a day. Do not tell me what he's at right now. We're bringing we're bringing our boy T-Tar. We love that boy. He's our boy. We're bringing our boy. You're against Glizzy? GG, it's over. It's based on your elo. Doesn't matter win-loss. It's your elo. Because I don't even know if my win-loss is technically correct. Ooh. Oh my god. Shut up, Siri. Light screen, memento. Little Frank. Hi, little Frank. Just gonna dragon dance. Okay. We should live a waterfall. Oh. Maybe not. See ya, bud. Let's go, dude. See you later, Glizzy. I know my way around a Glizzy or two. All right, I'm gonna write this down. 1671.866. All right. GG. That's it. We're done. Yep. That's it. Very good. Placements 1714. Alright. Pi definitely has to like work pretty hard to beat me. So that's all I wanted. I just wanted him to have to actually work to beat me. I'll owe him 10 subs later, but who knows, maybe we'll get lucky. Alright. Well, that's gonna be it for me. Chat. We're gonna raid Pi. Wait, where is he? I8. Oh, there he is. Just hit him with a good luck. That's it. My elo won't change, correct. I have it written down. We have the VOD to prove it. Just hit him with a good luck. YouTube, same thing. Hit Pi with a good luck. And we'll see who wins. GG's. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. I will see you tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. Good night. Bye-bye.